Okay. Today, I think there's 3 things I want to do and I forgot what the 3rd one is. We'll just have to do our best. We're gonna finish the, unknown slate puzzle. I got that. And then I went back in time. There should be the spring... Oh yeah, we're gonna do the Pikachu thing. Head to the Pokemon Center to see for yourself. Hey, Pokemon is the talk of the town today, okay. Oh yeah, I remember what I need to go do. I guess we'll do quests also. Jeez. Oh, dead in it. Dead in it. Okay. We'll take him to Pikachu in a minute. For now... I remember the thing I want to go do. Hang on a second. Okay. Wait, okay. I'm gonna do this first, because it's the thing I am most likely to forget. Because I just remembered it. I haven't built a lot new- I haven't been playing on this file, I've been playing on an old file, so not a lot has changed on this file. If anything. Because I wanted to... Oh yeah! 4 things today, okay. I remembered, Grandpa started talking like he had a quest, and that's like a post-game thing, and I did not want to get into that, off-stream, so that's why I was playing on an alt. Ah, fuck. Oop. Okay. I can't remember if it's here or oh wait, fuck. I stayed distracted. Okay. I thought so. Well, I didn't. I suspected. I won't fall. I'll get it. Dude, my inventory's so nice on this file. What the fuck? I gotta get there again. On my alt. Okay, I remembered I thought there were 3 things I wanted to do, but another one. I remembered the 4th thing, actually. So I have a new theory. I believe all that yellow shit over there, that's Saffron, definitely. Sabrina's gym is over there, the dojo's over there. I believe this shit over here, where the buildings are a completely different fucking color for some reason. And yeah, I know that it could exist in the same city and all, but it is kind of weird that like Sylphco and then all of the downtown place with the gym, all that shit, and that stuff over there, like if you look at the map. Yeah, see, north, that's the dojo. And then Silphco is in that middle area where Snivy is. And then over there with the pink house, that shit's Sabrina's gym, like all that area over there is Saffron. This place, conveniently west of Saffron, betrays the fucking color scheme. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I misunderstood. Hang on. I think it's easy to think Celadon is like a green color, but Celadon's kind of like a teal color, you know? Yeah, Celadon's like a blue-green. And, the green-blue... The confoundment of green and blue in Japanese is definitely one of those things I could explain if I knew shit. I just know that there's some kind of confusion regarding it because of language or something. These buildings are suspiciously... Like, the base is definitely, like, dark blue, but I'm just looking kind of slate gray teal here. The color scheme, surprisingly, is different all of a sudden, and there are flyers in this area for the Celadon department store. There's a flyer... Actually, let's check out... Okay, before we actually get into anything, we're gonna sit around doing lore speculation again. I don't think it was newspapers. Oh wait, it is. So on the 20th... fresh new look. Our product selection has changed, but we will continue to greet our customers with our usual welcoming care and service. This was, for some reason, next to the, if we can assume it's the Saffron Pokemon Center, because the buildings right next to it are in the Saffron color scheme. They're yellow. However... Is it this? Yeah, this is also on the island with the Pokemon Center. It's in the cave, I think. Under the... Is this in the cave or is this in the limestone cave? I can't remember. But this is just regular Pokemart. Okay, I was wrong about this. Okay, that's normal Pokemart. So I conflated that with this. But Celadon department store is on the main island down there. So we get Celadon in the area. There's also... What was it? Message from the Pokemart. What is this? Comfy living. A viral video, #1 spot, talks little tiny tantrum, takes a bite of a berry behind a train back to find it does not like the taste. Why is this a news article? I don't care. I guess I've picked some of these up on islands. Oh wait, yeah, that's the one that we saw in Fuchsia. Trying to make Yellos, Shellos. Professor's Diary #6. Chef Diary. Oh yeah! Learned that the ingredient's name Chef Dente is canonically Charlotte. But I found this by accident on my alt file, and boy did I pop off. I'm sorry that wasn't live on stream. So this, over here in these Celadon buildings. A message from the Game Corner. Notice from the Celadon Game Corner. We've recently received reports of suspicious-looking characters spotted around our facility, and some customers have expressed that they feel frightened or unsafe playing here. Our customers' peace of mind is of the utmost importance to us, so we've increased security patrols on the premises. Motherfucker, I should have had this for the picture! This is now the canon outfit. I'm never changing into anything else. Anyway, I kind of think this... like, the roads are still paved with yellow down there. You can see the road right there. But this is in the correct orientation. And you know, when you think about it, the cities kind of felt further apart initially, because initially you have to use the underground path to get all over the place, so there's like a lot more walking. But when you actually open up the toll roads, or the gate, the whatever the fuck the gates are, the gate guards are thirsty. Celadon and Saffron really are just kind of like right next to each other. It's like uptown and downtown almost. Like, Lavender has a little bit of a trek, but it kind of feels like this might be Celadon. I mean, I could be wrong, but kind of like the idea of this being Celadon because the color scheme is absolutely fucking different. And it kind of geographically plays out. Oh god, what was that? Oh, it's the shadow. What the fuck? Yeah. It would be nice. I mean, they've also got this nice leafy park up here. I'm kind of thinking. I don't know if Pokemon ever wants to address the game corner existing ever again. But maybe there's more that I'm missing. Like if there was just like a collection of vending machines on top of a building somewhere, I'd be like, okay, I know where I am. But maybe it's just been so long since I played, because like this obviously doesn't look like the game corner. The game corner was a short building, and the underground rocket stuff is in Sabrina's gym instead of over here, which, you know. But kind of wonder. This is the Squid Kid game, right? What? No! That one makes me motion sick. Man, looking at the Gen 1 tiles, Celadon honestly looks like a bigger city than Saffron. Yeah, their color palettes are really close to one another too. You're a ditto now, you're a kiddo now. Saffron is actually more green for some reason, which I have to assume is incorrect. Which game are you looking at? Are you looking at, like, yellow? Yellow's tiles? I don't know what they're basing it on. I would, because of when Pokopia takes place in our timeline, if, I would look at probably Fire Red, Leaf Green, and hey, let's go Pikachu and Eevee, if you want to start making any, like, color distinctions. I haven't played Pikachu and Eevee, so actually, who knows? It's probably generic GBA color sets, yeah. Which, you know, those applied to everything in the whole fucking world. So I'm not, like in red and blue, the towns would not be different colors. It was yellow that started introducing, I think. Where you go to a different town and suddenly it's like, hey! Okay, well, anyway, I'm gonna go see if, because I have time traveled quite a bit, I'm gonna see if Grandpa still has, if Grandpa is still questing. Oh, dude's not inside though. How can I show it if dude isn't inside? Okay, so this is Hop. You recognize him. Look at him. So I can't remember this event. Let me check real quick. I'm gonna go to Cerebi and look at the event schedules so I get the dates exactly right. Pokopia. Items, locations, story, Pokopia events, spores for Hoppip. March 10th to March 25th. And it introduces, ooh, all kinds of shit. Wow! New items in the event. Cotton spores, dandelions, they call them dandy flowers, and a bunch of furniture that's really cute. The outside of cold regions, Hoppip can be found practically everywhere. This is because wind carries the species all over the world. God, I'm dying. Let me get my water. What is wobbly stuff? That Sudowoodo? Let's see. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, the tile sets do have Saffron's buildings and sidewalk in yellow. Celadon has paved paths and grass. Yeah, I don't remember it from Fire Red Leaf. Like, I don't remember blue buildings in Celadon specifically. Cotton spores. Collected a bunch, but they all got blown away. Now, in lore, the Pokédex entry in this game in particular, this cotton spore shit is fucked up, and I will reveal to you why when we get Jumpluff. I don't think I have much luck finding cotton spores. However, Dream Island! You go on Dream Islands and get cotton spores, and we can exchange them for treasures. The Poké Center gets... I guess Grandpa doesn't have the quest for me. Because maybe it's... Ooh. Maybe I gotta go see him somewhere else. Make food, ingots, relic. Okay. What do we got today? Ooh. Oh. Bruh. Haven't unlocked level 7 here yet? Suck. I'm level 10 in the alt file because I really wanted the rough wall recipe. Oh yeah, and Porygon 2 showed up. The buildings in Celadon are greenish blue. Ooh, the department store has a saffron vibe. Where'd Hoppip go? Is he in? Oh, the sign's up. He must be in. Hell yeah. Anyway, here, let's... Now, I can't show you the flowers, but look at how cute this is! Look! The napkin has Jumpluff on it! It looks like Skiploom and Jumpluff. That's cute. And then this one looks like Skiploom's flowers. It's a nice table. Skiploom cushion. And then this rug has all 3 of them on there. Very cute. Oh, Hoppip gets to be on the water bottle. I didn't look at that one close up enough to see it. That's something that's like an issue here, is like, a lot of times the stuff is... The patterns in this game are sometimes too small. I feel like it'd be nice if you could adjust the... I don't know how to describe it, like the zoom on the patterns in the game, because sometimes they're just so tiny they look way too busy from like a normal camera distance. They look super fucking busy, and it's hard to make out the details, so if the print was just larger on some of these patterns, they'd look a lot better. The water bottle is so small it's weird to put a print on it at all, in my opinion. Because, like, from normal distance, like, what does that look like? Like, it looks like maybe it's got a zigzag stripe pattern on it. It's like, bruh. And same with the napkin. The napkin's very cute, but it just looks like a blue with white polka dots. I think Skiploom works for that well, because from a distance it just looks like polka dots, and that's fine. And then you look up close and it's, oh, that's a cute detail. Maybe patterns that have, like... And also, maybe it's like, I think the table setting's about this big. The flower table works better because its actual size is bigger than this. The backpack is fine, that's not a pattern. This is cute. Looking at the lunchbox close-up is also... Like, this is fine. This is funny. And from a distance it does just look like, you know, it's like, it looks like food. I want to eat that. Juice bottles. Cute backpack. And then the garlands that the Pokemon Center are decorated with, you can decorate with too. This is very cute. I like the event. This furniture is all great. The patterns are in line with the issue I have with the patterns in the rest of the game also. So it's like... It's not an issue with the event, it's an issue with, like, the entire game. I guess it's not that much of an issue. Issue, quote-unquote. Fuck, wrong one. Oh yeah, and I want this out of my inventory, too. Grandpa, do you have anything to say? Yeah, let's check. Mini bookcase, time to get chatty. Oh, Withered Wasteland, Grandpa's the one with the quest. Okay, and then we take Detonated Pikachu, mini bookcase. Dude, don't I... feel like I have a mini bookcase, but you know what? Excuse me, Grandpa. Pattern, quote unquote. I mean, I think it's a pattern, unless it's not. If it's not like a perfect, what do they call it? Tessellation? If it's not a perfect tessellation, then oh, whoop. Is that what they call that? It's been so long. I need a bookcase. Mini bookcase. Do you have the big 3x3 block breaker attack in this like you do in Dragon Quest Builders? Oh fuck, I forgot to watch that this morning. Man. So you progressed and it must have been... Have you seen that or did you get that? Because I don't remember when you get that in Dragon Quest Builders. I feel like that's later. Got the hammer. I can't remember. I feel like you get something early, but the big 3x3 breaker. You don't get a breaker, which is unfortunate because breaker's really nice. You get Magnemite, who is very useful. It's different. That's what I keep saying is like this game's different. It feels slower. I wouldn't be able to level something. It's like a replace, not a break. I'll use these tiles as an example. So here we have, you know, say I want to destroy this road. Well, I can't really. Graveler is really good for it. Let's see, R2 plus square. Oh, okay. Dude, is that just unlocked from the beginning and I'm dumb? So you can use Graveler and go around normally. Oh wait, you know what? We should collect cotton spores at a place. Where are all my dolls? On this file. It's been so long. I'll show the breaker stuff when we go to an island. I just have to find the fucking dolls. Where did I leave them all? Oh yeah, I've got a base of operations that has all my main shit at the Withered Lacewind home. So Graveler's sort of... I don't think there's any 3x3. There is a 3x1 replace. You can make it a 2x1 or like a 2x2x1, I guess, because you gotta think flat. The fast breaking in this game is eat a special hamburger steak that powers up your rock smash. Eat a special hamburger steak that double powers up your rock smash. Or you can use Graveler. Where we want to go today? Where are we dropping, boys? I don't know what materials I need. So actually what I'm gonna do is I'll use Substitute Doll, because we haven't used him yet. Surely I keep him in my very special drawer for things that I love. I don't. I'm a fake fan. Never mind. Let's just go, because I don't remember where I keep everything on this file. What's something we always need more of? I don't have a lot of iron or copper right now. Could be storing it somewhere. Place with good iron. I think it's like, I wish Magnemite did have the ability to destroy the exact specified areas, because Magnemite's kind of weird. Maybe there's a way to power it up, or maybe there's something I'm missing. There could be some post-game, but as I have Magnet Rise right now, Magnemite can destroy, like a normal Rock Smash hit, or, like, specially pick up things that normally would be destroyed with a long press of the same button, but he can't destroy, like, an area. So Magnemite can short press, destroy the thing as usual. Actually, this bush is a good example. Short press, destroy it as usual, and you get the seeds. Damp Hedge seeds. Fuck. So normal press, you get seeds back. But if you hold to retrieve, Y to break, hold Y to retrieve, it takes a second longer, but you get the actual, like, immediately placeable as it is now. If I were to attack this tree, it just destroys the tree, and I get log seeds and a stick. But if I come over here and I long press, I can just put the tree where I want. So Magnemite's pretty cool in that way. But he can only do this destroy thing one block at a time, which is very slow. Now what he can do otherwise is place multiple like this. So you get 1, 4, and 9. And you can hit the R button to do a replace mode. So I can swap blocks, but I can't destroy them. And that's very good for building and stuff. But it's a little bit slow, I guess. Placing blocks is also pretty good. Like, he goes really fast. But, oops, I need to eat a food. If you want to destroy things quickly, you kind of have to hold down the rock smash button. I don't have the special food that makes him just barrel through these like it's dirt. If you eat the special hamburger steak, it's potato hamburger steak and deluxe hamburger steak that you have to use a salad and a potato to make. But you can barrel through any material as if it's ash, like this, if you eat those hamburger steaks. So those are very useful. You can just fucking go ham. You gotta craft them. Cotton spores. Otherwise, there's some materials that you just can't break when you have normal blue bar down there. And some take 2 hits and it's like slower. But this is like your destroy stuff fast move basically. Is Graveler, I guess. Rock Smash, I don't know, Rock Smash just kinda... I don't know if there's any special buttons you can press, but this is about as fast as Rock Smash goes. You can hit like 2 at a time. If you're looking down, you can get like a 4x4. Sometimes if you're lucky, you can do a 3. If you're right in front of you, you can only do a 2x2. If you go to diagonal, I guess you can do a 3. Oh no, I got a 2. Fuck, hang on. It's finicky. Yeah, you can get a 3 if you know how to get the angle right. And Rock Smash is what Graveler... Rock Smash's power is what Graveler uses to destroy stuff, so when you eat the hamburger steak, it applies both to Rock Smash and Graveler. This is a little bit different. It would be really nice if Magnemite had, like, Rock Smash destroy a large swath of things as, like, part of his ability set. That would be extremely cool. Super fucking useful. It's like the one thing Magnet Rise kind of feels like it's missing. But it's just like, you know, I don't think it's too much of a detriment. The thing with Magnet Rise is, like, if you're normal Ditto, this is about as fast as you can place blocks, which is okay. Like, that's fine. That's serviceable. But if you're Magnemite... Shit. Oh yeah, and you can change the orientation, so it's easier to replace things. You can replace things, like, 3 deep if you wanna... Like, if you don't have a lot of Rock Smash, you can actually stick 3 deep into a wall and kind of use dirt to suck rare ore out of the wall by replacing the whole wall with the dirt. You just have to have normal food and you can do that. So there's utility for replace like that. But that's about as fast as Ditto places blocks. Magnemite's like way the fuck faster. And he can do... If I'm gonna come over here... You know, does on top of one another way faster also. Magnemite's really useful. But this, you know, if you don't have a hamburger steak, this is about as fast as you can destroy stuff, which is okay. It's not terrible. It's just different. It makes you plan a little bit differently, or like, I guess, spitball or test how things look a little bit differently, a little bit more conservatively. But it's like whatever. I got the hammer, R2 square 333. I was slightly saddened that you can get all blocks in DQB, huh? Magnemite powers would be cool. Some blocks are just destroyed and don't drop anything. There were moments I wish I could replace blocks. I'm trying to think. That might just be a DQB2 thing. I will admit, I don't remember everything that I have in 1. That's the problem, is that I'm gonna be playing 1 again when you're done with chapter 1, Cantlin. I'm gonna be playing 1 again and being like, is this something that's only in 2? I can't remember, because they do have that kind of shit in 2. This is why I feel like Pokopia is like a little bit slower than 2. I don't know if I'd say it has less in it. It has some different stuff, like the leafage stuff and the way Rototiller interacts with plants, and it's just different than 2. Oh, can't get all the blocks. I can't remember if you can get them all in 1. I feel like there are ways to get them, like you can eventually at some point cheese it, but I don't want to commit to that because I don't actually remember. Does the tiling kit... I never used the tiling kits for anything. Do the tiling kits just straight up transform what you're tiling into the tiles in the tiling kit? Or does the tiling kit replace what you're tiling? And put what you're tiling, like put the blocks into your inventory and replace it with the straw from the tiling kit. I feel like it kind of just transforms everything into tiling kit, because the idea is you put blocks of dirt down, blurt, and like if you put blocks of dirt down, then you can do the tiling kits are broken. Oh. I feel like there's cheese that I slept on, because when I played Dragon Quest Builders 1, I was mostly playing it, you know, blind for the first time, kind of didn't have a lot of, you know, ideas even for tech. But then I played 2 and I was like, maybe it's because I had a foundation of 1 that I liked 2 so much, because I had ideas of how to cheese it and what to do and how to utilize all the new tools. But I really think Dragon Quest Builders 2 is a great sequel. It just adds all of this shit that I wished I had in 1, and like way more decoration options and blocks and all kinds of shit, and I think the story's cute too. They transform dirt beneath you into whatever the tiling block is. Okay, you need 3 blocks to make a tiling, and a single tiling makes 16. Yeah. I remember using them on dirt specifically. Like I would make dirt, like, foundations, just big dirt blocks outside of the town to use a tiling kit on, and then harvest like the tiling kit blocks, because it was way more efficient to do it that way, to make a tiling kit of the type of block that I want, than to make the blocks individually. And like, I'm sure that didn't save me any time, because I'm making the tiling kit and then I'm harvesting the tiling kit and then I'm manually but like the big swath of, I don't know, I just wanted to be more nitpicky, I guess, meticulous with where I put each individual thing. What? Simple bathroom. Dragonair? Okay, what do we got? Lore! Oh, it's just a pattern. Ooh, I like that pattern. It's the Chi-Chi print! From Animal Crossing. Okay, what I want to do is I want to go collect enough of these cotton spores to get some furniture. I'm also going to be stealing all of these mushrooms. Oh my god. There's some spores. I have to admit, when picking things up like rocks and like leaves for grass and things, I do kind of miss Dragon Quest Builders just being able to run through shit, swinging your sword around and like destroying everything, and then it auto picks up as you're running through it because you're swinging your sword at it. I do kind of miss that because it's very convenient not having to like stop and go to suck everything up that you have encountered. But I mean, I guess that's what I mean when I say this game feels a lot slower. Since getting Graveler, the movement feels about the same, which is nice. Cause early, but seriously, all through fucking, I don't know if you're supposed to go to Pewter first, but because I went to Vermilion first, movement was like swimming movement being the fastest movement I had access to is kind of like, bruh. But I really did miss the run button from Dragon Quest Builders 2, cause Switch, I might just fucking play again and realize, oh, I'm dumb, cause I didn't know there was a run button. But I don't know if Switch has run. If all these years I just haven't known that there's a run button, I'm bruh. And honestly, watching you play that first stream makes me feel like it's like watching I feel like I said it like a ROM hacking group got a hold of it and did nothing but quality of life improvements. Gotta finish the day's work, probably won't be back. Have a good stream. Bye, MK! Have a good finish of the day work. I wanna watch the stream for dinner, probably. Oh, what to catch up. I got so distracted or out and about. Took a walk, got a special thing, and then decided spontaneously to go to dinner. And I just don't know why, it just like slipped my mind. But I wanna watch Dragon Quest Builders. I'm supposed to be collecting cotton fluff, not these star pieces that I can't even use. That's one thing that's a little bit weird. Like, I get wanting to have a mechanic that's nice for online play, but putting it in, I don't know, I just kind of feel like, wouldn't it be better for the online stuff to be kept in the online field? And maybe it would be inconvenient. Like, for people who do play online, it's probably nice to be able to come to the Dream Island and collect this stuff on your own time so you can have it ready for when you're playing with your friends rather than having to, like, wait until you are online connected to be able to get that stuff. What the fuck? I guess it just kind of cut out because of the sound effect. It felt kind of weird for a second. Ooh. I want recipes though. There's like one recipe that's really holding me back. I don't understand why. Like, God, I wish they thought, right? Because one of the things people are gonna want to do, right, is repair the buildings. Like, sure, you want to build a bunch of your own stuff. Most people maybe just want to do their own thing and repair their own stuff, but surely I'm not, like, the only one who sees all of this broken down stuff and thinks, gosh, it would be fun to puzzle it back together, right? And, like, your only way to do that until you... And apparently it really is actually happenstance. It is total luck to get the recipe set for all of the pre-existing buildings in the game. Especially used in 2 separate areas for all of their fucking buildings. The foundation block recipe. The fucking... You probably know the one I'm talking about, but you know what? I'm gonna show it. Where is it? This motherfucker. Right here. This is used in Saffron, quote-unquote Celadon, and Vermilion, like really commonly used. And apparently, the recipe for it, I don't have the recipe for it even on this file or on the other file, and I've been time traveling to get the daily recipe refresh, motherfucker. These don't appear. What? Ooh! The okay, so by contrast, right? This recipe, which is the stone, the roads in Saffron, right? The roads in Saffron and the roads in Vermilion, these appear in the PC as like a level something recipe, 4, 5, 6, I don't remember. And additionally, the walls in Saffron, these walls, they appear on like level 6, I think. Like I need to level my town up again so I can actually buy the recipe to make these myself, right? Those all appear. For leveling up the town, right? Wouldn't it make a whole wouldn't it just make too fucking much sense to get the local area's building block recipes by, I don't know, leveling up that area's Pokemon Center? Like, yeah, this makes sense. Level up Saffron, get a Saffron material block recipe. Cool. These bitches, totally fucking random chance. Wait, yeah, these bitches, fuchsia foundation blocks for all of their houses, totally fucking random chance. Fucking, these blocks, foundations in Vermilion and in Saffron, totally fucking random chance. This shit to make the canals in Vermilion level up. You can get that through the PC, right? It's like, I could leave those broken. The houses are where I need to put people. I need to put people in the houses. Give me this recipe. Replace this one in the PC. Level up water. Give me this one. This is the one I need. Fixing the fucking ship. Apparently this is a random chance recipe, I think. Or wait, maybe I'm wrong. Iron plating might be a level up recipe, but like not in Vermilion. I don't remember. Just bruh. Please. You get this fucking recipe mandatorily just by visiting. I think you get it visiting the damn the fucking Tinkerton thing. New gen Pokemon I don't give a shit about. That fucking atrocity cube tower. You just get that. You get this one mandatorily for free, even though this one seems like, I guess it's like what MK was just saying, is he's like, oh, it's sad that you can't get all the blocks. Some of the blocks just like fucking die when you kill them or break them. With the scrap cubes just die when you break them and turn into random garbage or ore or whatever. But like, please give me this one mandatorily before you give me this fucking atrocity. What the hell? What was the idea? What were they thinking? I'm blaming this one on Pokemon Company / Game Freak. This is Game Freak's fault, specifically. The Dragon Quest Builders people would never. Samurai Blood Feud rears its ugly head. Let's fly up. I got lazy and now I no longer climb. I just float. Oh, I came here to mine iron and forgot that I have no meat. Them. Unfortunate. Oh my god. Wow. Uh-huh. Yeah. How many spores do we have? Where do I keep them? Ah, 47, nice. Some of those things cost 5 and some of them cost 10, so if I want one of each thing so I can print them in future. Ah, maybe you can't though, because they're event items. But that would be kind of weird, because like if you access the event and you have the item, barring you from printing the, like, I understand barring you from printing the refrigerator, the washing machine, and Game Boy, because that's like, they want you to have the plot finished, no sequence breaking allowed. So they don't want you to like play online with somebody who already has those things and then you can just like take a picture and copy. But I'm kind of, actually, hang on, hold on, wait. If your friend has learned how to craft them, can't your friend just give you them then? Like, you can bring stuff back from your friend's island, right? Can't you just, can you do that? Can you like do that before the game, can you make the rocket launch before you're done with Saffron? Or, Let's see, what would you have to do? Yeah, could your friend just give you all the materials you need to finish the rocket first, and then you just, like, play the game backwards? Is that possible? Is that allowed? Can you do that? I want to try it now. But I'd have to have an online game to do it, and somebody to help me. Learn about CSS grids, easily make grid layouts in CSS without the dog shit? Ooh. Wait, is that the pitch? But is that the reality? What's this lore? I want to go swimming! Do I get the swimmer outfit? You know how much I love swimming. It's basically my whole personality. Oh, please, diversify. Not being able to swim, it's the worst. I need to get back out in the water. I'm sure you feel the same way, Maggie. Name dropping. Every time I see the name Maggie spelled out with this font, I think it says magpie. I'm sorry. I'm so tired of living like this. How long until we can go swimming again, do you think? They can't go, why can't they go swimming? Rory! That name sounds familiar. Is there swimmer Rory in Kanto? Have they named that man? Are these names real based on the names? Man, look at all that iron that I can't have. Ooh. Gold! I'm dumb. Oh, fuck. Come on. You know what? Maybe I could have it. Wait. Ooh. No potatoes appeared on this island. I can't have it. Easily make grid layouts in CSS without the dog shit. It turns out to be dog shit too. That doesn't work the same as presented on W3 schools. I fucking hate CSS. I'm going to kill myself. In Minecraft! No, I don't even think you can. Your acrobatics is too high and now you'll just roll. Whoop! I tripped. I tripped again! Ah! Cotton spores. Okay, so I feel like we've got a good number of cotton spores, and there's nothing else I can really take. I can't dig. Digging, unfortunately. Dig machine broke. Actually, hang on. In this area. No legendary guy here. We already have. Ooh, cotton spore. We already have the dogs. I should have gone to some place that I didn't get a legendary from already, just in case, like, because this is the place Entei comes from, right? Entei comes from here, Raikou come from Bleak Beach, Suicune comes from Fuchsia for some reason. Although, if we consider Seafoam Islands and Articuno, then perhaps it make... I'm reaching. In real life, no! Slash kill will always work? Oh, true. What if it doesn't? What if your acrobatics is so high you type slash kill and you roll? Alabaster should add that, that'd be funny. Alright, I do not see any more cotton spurs. I'm gonna hit some of these with water. Because I always hope when I come to an island that I'll get a rare different color. And maybe it's just hiding in one of the bushes. Like there's a bunch of normal bushes and then one bush on the island is like the rare color bush that I don't have yet. But honestly, I get bored after doing honestly just about that many bushes and I think, you know what? Actually, it seems like it's more reliable to just wait for the fucking PC to randomly have the different seeds in stock. Ooh, cotton spore. Gimme! So, let's take these and go see. Yeah. Hey! Pokopia is so cute. It make me sleepy. Grandpa! Hang on, Grandpa, hold that thought. Wait, what do I like? I like dandelions. I'm gonna get them first. Yes! Let's see, what do I like next? I like... Kinda hard to choose between food and backpack. Luckily I have enough for both. I will get the backpack. 5 for the backpack. 10 for the food. Ooh, only 5? I'll take it. Then... take the juice. The juice is okay. Then I like... It's kind of hard to choose. These 3 are all nice. Table setting. Table. Cushion. And then... Getting kind of low on spores. I'll take the garland. And I'll have to go back to get the bottle and the rug. That's okay. Excuse me, Grandpa. Now, I am going to plant these. Here's something interesting about the event. Actually, I gotta go borrow one of Valentando's Pokemon here for a second. Didn't even see Oddish there. Now, this is definitely a habitat only accessible via this event. As you can see, it is called number 001, Yellow Carpet. Well, okay. And 3 Pokemon appear here. This is very interesting to me for future reference because, as you can see in the habitat decks, 001 is tall grass. Now, there's a fucking other tab that has event habitats in it, which have all of their own Pokemon. Event Pokédex, bruh, which is exciting. I don't know how full this is gonna get, but like, it's really exciting. I don't know. I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of hype. Fucking, I haven't felt this way about Pokemon in almost a decade. Anyway, I feel alive again. Thank you, Dragon Quest Builders devs. I feel again. What the fuck? I did it again. I'm a fucking 0 IQ goddamn infant. What? What happened? Oh, sorry. Thank you, Oddish. Okay, Grandpa Quest. I think we'll do Grandpa Quest, and then maybe we'll see the colors because you can color the backpack, and color the table setting. And the cushion, and the table, so those are nice. I want to look at what those colors are. I don't know if the rug and water bottle are colorable. Anyway, let's help Grandpa with his quest, and then Pikachu with the Dedenne quest. So this goes over there. What's up, Grandpa? Uh-huh. Getting ready to move. Uh-huh. Gut feeling. What if the humans did that and moved to a new home up in the sky? Grandpa, you're right. Can you believe Grandpa figured it out? None of us can read, but Grandpa figured it out. Amazing. Lived in this cave for an awfully long time. I thought maybe it was time for me. See, this would make a lot more sense if you had to go find Grandpa in his cave at the beginning of the game, you know? Because he's always blocking the doors of the Pokemon Center. But if he was, and to be totally fair, in Withered Wasteland, Fuchsia, here, at nighttime he does go back to his cave and sleep and like hang out in his home at nighttime, which is really cute and I like it a lot. I just think it would, like, I guess it's convenient to have Grandpa around for relic appraisal or whatever, but I just kind of wish they would treat Grandpa like a normal Pokemon, get him out of the way of the fucking Pokemon Center, and you have to go find him, just like Smeargle if you want your shit painted. Go find Grandpa to get your shit evaluated, you know? If you want to, I don't know, throw a party, you gotta have Rotom around, I guess, or Chef Dente, or whatever. You gotta go find them if you want the special thing that they do. I don't know what Pikachu's ability is. Illuminate. Makes everything bright. So, okay, so you just piss off all of the Pokemon that like it dark in the whole map? Is that what that does? I don't fucking... It's a little bit weird. I don't know. I feel like there could have also been multiple Pokemon that have the appraise ability, like Gimmighoul or whatever it's called has the trade ability with like the feathers and all of that shit. Surely there could have been more than just Grandpa here who could appraise stuff. Like Alakazam has Cell. That's fine, but I kind of feel like Alakazam would have been a great candidate for appraisal. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. It could have, you know. Anyway, but whatever. Looking back, I've lived in this cave for an awfully long time. I thought maybe it was time for me to make a new home and move. But when I tried to think of what I should put where, my thoughts kept going round and round until my head was spinning. Grandpa. What? Me? That's true. Maybe. Uh-huh. Pro? Guess I gotta help. Gulp. The Team Rocket way. Oh, you've complimented me. Alright, fine, I'll reciprocate. I wouldn't do to leave everything to you, so I'll try to think of what I'd like to have in my home. That wheelbarrow in his cave. Aww. What else would be nice? Something you like. Something fun. Something you like. Human tools. Aww. He does like human tools. Aw, the professor loves Tangela and knows he likes to look at the human tools. I don't like the way that sounds out of context. Oh, one of those large lost relics. Is it like the same thing Gimmighoul likes? The display oh god, oh. Oh, he wants his exact setup plus some extra shit. Those are 4 gold nuggets! I'm glad that the default large lost relic icon is the gold nugget though, because that's my favorite one. Arrangement. Put my new home anywhere you want as long as it's not too far away from the Pokemon Center or... Yes, Oddish, can I help you? Ooh. Aw, is it a rare color? It's just beans! This Oddish given beans. Okay, well, we could just make his home right there in the cave, honestly. Grandpa like the cave? Is he comfy? Is he familiar with it? It's obviously a convenient location for him to begin with. Can I pick it up now? Oh my god! The whole thing. Alright, that makes it easier, I guess. I just gotta get the relics. I just gotta grab me some artifacts. I think I stored all of those in Bleak Beach, but I might have some here, I guess. But where would I put them? I guess I don't have them. There's a small relic I left on the ground over here, probably because my inventory was full. What What is that noise? Is there a gas leak? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about the humidifier. Because Oddish wanted it wetter, but the humidifier really doesn't kind of work. I'd prefer it to go back to... this setup. I like this one better. Anyway, Oddish wanted it wetter in here, and so I decided, alright Oddish, you know what? We're gonna move you out to the duckweed. It's still in the house, right? Oddish just lives in the garden, because he's a plant, and honestly, probably likes that. They like burying themselves in the dirt and wandering around at night. So it's probably fine for Oddish to live in the garden. I need relics. I need relics, I need relics. Maybe I have some up here. Whoops, at the base. I think I have repel. Maybe. Oh, I have some large relics I can appraise also. Where the fuck have I put my... Oh, I put them in here, I bet. Ah, there they are. Alright, I got 2 nuggets. I got this cool lamp. I got this bottle cap. I love bottle caps. Oh, hey, this thing counts, doesn't it? I think this thing counts as a large relic, funnily enough. I like all of these, and they're mine. I'm gonna take this clear bell with me, because if Ho-Oh shows up, I want to ring it to see what happens. Because if you ring it when Ho-Oh's not around... That's another thing I wanted to do, is I wanted to ring the clear bell. Or gold bell, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, they gotta be flying nearby before that works. So, I'm gonna keep the clear bell here. I'm gonna keep it with me and ring it if I hear Ho-Oh. Let's go appraise these relics, and then we can give them to Grandpa. I can choose... Ooh, honey. Grandpa... Here. Alright, I learned valuable lessons, I guess. What'd you learn? It's time to share what you learned with the class! Photo cutout board. Seems a bit unwieldy for Grandpa. Fine, green meteor lamp. Ooh, green, I like green. The red one, quote-unquote, is probably more pink than it is red, so maybe I won't like it. So maybe if I get one that isn't green or yellow, I give that one to Grandpa. Oh, the orange one, perfect! I give that one to Grandpa. Anyway, orange is a fruit, and he's a grass type, he probably likes that. Then again, orange is the color of fire. Avalug table, excuse me? What? That's one that I haven't seen yet. Oh yeah, I gotta show you the fan club I'm putting back together in Vermilion, because I've decided that's the place where I'm gonna store all of these artifacts and shit. Because it seems appropriate. Horsey- wait, Horsey Fountain counts? Horsey Fountain counts? Really? Gimme. Okay, well I have more, so I just wanted to... I don't know why I thought I didn't have more. Lesson 1. I am clinically brain dead because I keep using script when I mean style. Uh-oh. Lesson 2. CSS grid has to be equally sized when you use a grid template. Pikachu. That is to say each row needs equal number of columns. You don't have to fill the columns, but you do have to put something in the template, or else it just all renders on top of one another. It is quite flexible in that way. Wait, that counts! Grandpa. I've been stealing. I've been stealing cast form weather dolls from the islands for forever. Team Rocket! Not right now, Grandpa. Oh fuck. Entei! No! I can't! I gotta go give Grandpa his house. Ah, fuck. Entei was right. Okay, I'm gonna give Grandpa the green meteor lamp. Or orange meteor lamp. Fuck, what am I... Hang on. Actually, does it count if I hang it up? No, probably not. Well, if it's touching... You know what? Does it count if it's touching above? We got 2 horsey fountains. We do have 2 of them. They are touching. I'll touch the area. And you know what? We'll see if... Does this work? Oh my god! The cast form weather charm works! It can be up there. It's touching, technically. The hitbox. Yay, Grandpa! Gave him a bunch of fucking horse shit. Surely there's better shit I could give him. You know what? I'm gonna leave it like this for now, but I will make him something nicer later. Hey, Grandpa, you can quit wandering around in front of the Pokemon Center. Go hang out at home. Uh-huh. Aw. Yay, we did it! Can Grandpa follow me yet? That might be the quest that freed Grandpa, and now he can follow you! What? Who's talking to me? Who's hiding behind that door? Oh, it's Smearguru. Oh? That's because I asked him to color my shit so much. What does that mean? Have I hit max friendship with him? Okay. Ooh, what's this? What's what? What? Grandpa? Grandpa, no! Yes! I gotta help Grandpa! Entei, help! Grandpa's cold! Where does my... Do I have a workbench outside? Anywhere? Where would I put... Yeah. Wait, this is where I'm keeping it right now. Okay. We gotta help Grandpa. Dude, could I give Grandpa an air conditioner and turn it on hot? I think I have one of those. He said a campfire specifically, though. We'll do a campfire specifically for Grandpa. Very fond of this. Okay. And we want to put the campfire... Maybe like... I don't want Grandpa accidentally... Well, he said nearby. Maybe this is close enough. Who? Oompst. Oh, it must be Grandpa. Poor Grandpa. Entei, where are you going? Entei, what the fuck? Entei? Oh! Dude, he psychically fucking got that command! Fuck yeah! Grandpa! Hmm? Uh-huh. Grandpa, you can't die. You have to appraise my artifacts. Nobody else has that ability. If somebody else had the ability, I would be so fucking scared for Grandpa's life. Aww. Grandpa finally had happy days. Grandpa was so lonely. Honestly, the lore of this Tangrowth is really fucking sad. Is like so fucking sad. This is the saddest fucking character. I mean it. One of these days, it's not gonna look like this in this cave. Maybe that'll be the next thing I do, is I'm gonna make this cave nice! I'm gonna give Grandpa a nice cave! There's gonna be an entertainment center, there's gonna be a big bed, maybe like 3 big beds. He can choose which one's easiest to get into. One of them's gonna have a staircase to it. Grandpa's gonna have a great cave! Smeargle will now die for you. I think Bulbasaur was the first one that reached max affection. Oh yeah, thank you everybody for your help. I'm good. Goodbye. I think Bulbasaur reached affection first because of the jump rope event that was going on. Like Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur just ran up to me and was like, "You're my best friend," and the thing played, and I'm like, "What? I don't even know you. What? I won't even play jump rope with you. What do you mean?" But as it happens, wow, we unlocked some stuff, I guess. I think I was already at level something or other before, and then I went back down, so I think I already bought something. Oh, and I also found out you can get black paint from the same way you can get white paint. Like, I just apparently got lucky or unlucky or something, maybe, or maybe it's like random what your Pokemon will give you based on your file, like how you have a, see, I think it might be random, because in my alt file that I'm playing on, instead of getting 10 bowls of white paint when the Pokemon's like, "Oh, I made something extra special today, wow, I'm really on my game," they gave me bowls of black paint instead. So I don't know if it's random whether or not they'll give you either black or white paint also if you get lucky, and it just alternates, or it's random. It doesn't alternate because I got white paint like 3 times in a row, so I thought that you only can get white paint from that. But I haven't gotten black paint on this file from that random chance, so either it's totally random coin flip which type you're gonna get, it's dependent on what kind of berries you're mashing up, or it could be like the color-linked flowers and it's like, oh, well, your color of, you're marked as a white paint receiver, and the other file's marked as a black paint receiver, so the random paint you get will always be one color. I don't know how it works, but I did figure out, mention I did get black paint randomly. No white paint on that file yet, by the way. Just one time got some paint and it was black. So I don't know how that works yet, but it's okay. I gotta check. I think I already have orange and white seashore. Or seashore. I think I already have those, but oh my god, I'm out of. My tummy. You know what this is reminding me to do? It's reminding me to do the unknown tablets. That is another thing we're doing today besides Grandpa and Pikachu and all that shit. So I've started finding other slates. And we're getting duplicates now. I'm gonna have to figure out which one's which. X, I think, is the last one we have to put in the wall. Yeah, X. So that's gonna be this one, I think, which I have a duplicate of. Perfect. All right, I did it. Oh god. Ah! Hello? Oh my god, it's just like the movie. Are the unknown gonna come out and take me to the alternate dimension where everything's made of crystal and It's the reverse of the 500-year-old dragon thing. It's like, yeah, she looks like she's 25, but actually that's an 8-year-old. Hey! Oh no! Mew's the one that was causing the disasters! Okay, so why does this happen? How are you linked to the slate? Is this the unknown's fault? A nap? Well, you weren't in the PC. You were... Why were you having a nap? Right. Ditto wants one thing, and it's fucking adorable. Yay, Ditto! What's this? Ooh! Variety of moves. Many believe that all other Pokemon are descendants of this one. You know... We're not so different, you and I, if you know the lore. It's brother! Follow me. Well, who would have imagined we got Mew out of the Mew tablets? Where are the unknown? I hear sparkles. So is there nothing weird behind here? Can I, is the frame special or can I take it now? I think the frame is special and I cannot take it now. Oh, I can't. Oh, the mural is a permanent fixture. We are locked in, brother. But we have a Mew now! Yes, Mr. Mew, I would like to wish the humans back to Earth. That's not Jirachi. So, wrong, what do they call them? There's like classifications of legendaries. So there's like the pseudo-legendaries, and then there's the pseudo-legendaries. So a pseudo-legendary is some shit like Dragonite, I guess. And then the pseudo-legendaries are like Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres, and then the legendaries are shit like, you know, Mewtwo, Ho-Oh, Lugia, and then there's these motherfuckers, the little legendaries, the baby legends like Celebi and Mew and Jirachi. So, like, we've got classifications of legendaries, kinda, that sort of followed the template for a while, and now who knows what the fuck is going on. I liked it when things followed the template. You don't have to follow the template exactly either. Like, you know, you can have 2 Mewtwo's, you can have a Ho-Oh and a Lugia, that's fine. You can even have 3 Mewtwo's. You can have a fucking Kyogre, Groudon, and a Rayquaza. And then a Deoxys, who's a double Mewtwo. What do you need, Beldum? Oh, right. Broken recycle, very interesting. Mew, what the fuck are you doing? Can't just- listen, I know you've been, I don't know, locked away in a pocket dimension for a while or something. You can't just sun your butthole like that. It's impolite. Not in public, anyway. Okay, what else? Pikachu! We're gonna do Pikachu things, because that is the next quest we have. It will also give us an opportunity, me an opportunity, to drop off the shit and show the fan club area. And then I think I will go back to the Dream Island, Material Island, and see if some of the cotton spores respawned or if I just missed some. But if they aren't respawning, I'm gonna time travel, like live on national television. I'm gonna show you how to break the rules. And I'm gonna time travel forward a day, and I'm gonna get more cotton spores so that we can get the rest of the furniture from the event, and then we'll look at all the different color combinations. Bestie, Pikachu is looking for you. It's true. Why is his face like that? Okay, follow me. We're going to go to I forget it saves cursor location. Bleak Beach. I wonder how many more Pokemon I have left to find, actually. Well, I'll check in a second. Anyway, like, notwithstanding event Pokemons. Actually, we could even time travel and check out today's event. April 29th is another event. Maybe I will just time travel. I've got plenty of time left, so maybe I will just time travel and show the events. So Spores for Hoppip, you know, that ends on the 25th of March. The Copycat Challenge is the next one, which is only on April 1st. It is a special one-day event. So yeah, I could share that one also. April Fool's Day event. First things first, though. Let's go... Grandpa! Get out of the way, Grandpa! Let's go bring the Pikachu. Mew just fucking flying. You know, it'd be kind of interesting if you had a powerful enough psychic type in your team, like Mew, or Mewtwo, or whatever, right? If they would just make your whole team, like they would just levitate your whole team with them. That would be interesting team composition. Because I know that if you have, I think all water types can swim, so they can follow you into the water. I think. Don't quote me. Maybe not all of them, but Meryl, Azumarill, and Piplup, obviously, because Piplup gives you the quest to swim, and I'm pretty sure Lapras. I haven't specifically Lapras, but like, I feel like if a Pokemon has water as their ability, they should surely be able to swim. Anyway, forever. It has been forever. I don't even need to steal your electricity. This is the rat that did it. This rat. Unlike some of us. Is this Pikachu gonna, like, get better, or is this Pikachu just fucked forever? Permanently disabled. You guys have been here for days! Oh my god, no, I just noticed you. Please don't make... Please don't be like some kind of cutscene thing. No. We already saw this. I knew you had it in you? What does that mean? That much electricity? Oh, did she get better? Can she make electricity now? Because the machine's not charged up. Also, is this like a ton of electricity, or is this a different- like this is Flash, I thought. Question marks. What? Well, if it comes up, then it's gonna be bad that they don't know that they can plan, that they should be planning around you not being able to generate. Oh. I gotta put the bell down. Hello? Show! Oh god. Hello? That's good. Hey! I flew around you as a Magnemite a lot and you ignored me! Rude! What? Okay. Oh, my Pokédex. Fuck yeah! I got Pokédex! Rainbow is said to form behind it. Well, that's a lie. Its sparkles are even only 3 colors. That's not a rainbow. The rainbow's gotta be 7 colors. Spicy! Does that mean I can give it... So, like... Will you come with me, or...? I have done that. How do you... He's never seen me before in his life. You like spicy stuff, but I don't have any spicy stuff. Would you like the salad instead? Little darlings! I didn't know how I was. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, maybe if you weren't so rude and ignored people, maybe. Oh. Dude, I can go really fast or really slow. If I time it right. Like, here I'm just spinning opposite against the spin at a certain rate, and here I spin with the spin at a certain rate. There we go. Wait, oh wait. It has to be like... If I do it too fast, it just, like, causes problems. But if I get it just right, it looks like I'm going super fast. And then you can slow it down. You do it the right way in the opposite direction. In any case... Oh, he was sad and not a spinda. Oh well. You like spicy flavors, but you can't accept food? What? I can't believe Ho-Oh did 9. Anyway. So does he just... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So everyone's afraid of you for good reason is what you're saying. Also, your eyeshadow is kind of intimidating. Is that it? Is that everything? Is that all the flavor text? Okay, well... If I ring the bell again at a different location, does Ho-Oh follow me? Oh, but, okay. Flying. In any case. Here we have the Pokemon fan club main building. I'm working on it. It's kind of a mess right now. I gotta make a copy of this thing so I can get that one habitat set up. Let's see. Is there anything new that I can put in here? Oh, I should have brought a generate guy because I don't remember what color all these lamps are. Well, for the time being, this is for big relics. To have begrudgingly put a nugget in there so that it can... Whoops. That's not what I want to do. It can be a placeholder. I think there's a green lamp up there, so I'm keeping this one. Pikachu sofa. Team Rocket. Begrudgingly a placeholder. So I had 2, I think I just hadn't gotten around to delivering it yet. Is there any other... No. And then... So far we've got... a bunch of shit. Some of these are kind of weird, like... I don't know, I just kind of feel like I understand try hanging it up in a frame, a whole new drawing of it. I just kind of feel like you could have modeled these. You could have modeled this. We could have had Nugget 2 with like a flame effect inside of it. You already had the Nugget, like Nugget is already a... You already have the perfectly round large ball model. Just like texture it differently, put a different lighting effect on it, you know? Give me a flame orb that I can put out and not just in a picture frame. I'll forgive Dragon Quest builders for the 2-dimensional food. But like Dragon Quest Builders 1 and then Dragon Quest Builders 2 came along and kind of cleaned up a lot of that shit. So honestly, I guess it's Pokopia. It's Pokopia 1. But I don't know, you have the model for the food also, and you've got the model for quote-unquote big relics. The only thing that makes those relics big, like the fucking can of Repel, is that you decided to model it at all. So, I don't know. I don't have any flying electricity generating guys, but here, come with me. Oh wait, I'm gonna need a flying electricity guy though. Because they're up on that shelf. Bruh. Now that I've done that, I guess I need to talk to, what's her fuck? Ooh! Look at that. What other quests do we have? Okay, mini bookcase, right, and time to get chatty. I can't believe I made that bookcase and forgot to put it. Where is it? I still have it? Good, okay. We will go to the Skylands and we will chat with Tinkerton. Tank Master. And put the bookcase up there for Snivy. For Snivy Whiplash. Dingy. I wish that I could hit the button to get a new random text. Because I'll be reading the description on one of them, like I'll start reading it, and then the description changes right as I transition lines, so I'll have read half of a sentence that transitions into another half of a sentence. Most of the time it immediately doesn't make sense, and I'm kind of like, oh, you know, I know what happened, but sometimes the sentence sort of makes sense, and I'm like, what? Like, it does, but it doesn't. I guess, like, grammatically it makes enough sense for me to think it is actually saying something to me. Oh, there's Tink. Tink. I'll just call it Tink. There's Tink. Fucking Bam Bam. I've designed this sick building. Better not be in downtown. What the fuck is that? What? I don't want to build it. I don't like theme housing. I don't want to build it. No. I don't know how big this damn thing is. Maybe it'll fit over here. Oh, that's not bad at all. Still don't like it. I'll put it right here though. What you need? Fine. 10 of my hard-earned ingots. We need somebody with generate. What the hell are you doing? I gotta go find somebody with a generate. Who can fly. Where did I leave Magnemite anyway? Magnemite still in Fuchsia? Or maybe I brought Magna- oh yeah, Pallet Town's where I'm storing everybody here. Let's go give Snivy the bookcase before I forget. Excuse me, pardon me. Look. Out of the way. That there. I think, is that what you wanted? 4! Wait, what? No, I know that I know the two-brained Beldum, don't worry. Good thing there's a crafting table up here. Oh no. Fuck! Off by 1. Thwarted, betrayed, bewildered. Actually, I guess here wouldn't be a good place for it then. Oh, I need to put a ladder there. There's like no ladder there at all. Bookcases would probably look cute over here then. How did I forget to put the Avalug? I forgot to put the Avalug table. It just... How did I forget that? Let's look at the bro. Bro's looking bro. Where's his head? Dude. If you're gonna make it look like the guy, where is his head the one with the beard, or is that his tail? There's no eyes. I don't know which end is the right end. Very dangerous, really. Okay. Hang on. We need somebody who flies, and I'm gonna need some material resources. True! Has business. Okay. We need somebody to generate, and we need one more small bookcase. Somebody who can fly and generate is important because, I still don't have lifts set up around Skylands. So they have to be able to actually fly up there. What the hell? It's Arcanine! Hello? Oh yeah, and that's one of those artifacts that came out of a big relic pod. Means I can make pewter museum for real! Hello, dog. An ancient picture shows that people were captivated by its movement as it ran through prairies. Why can you fish him up? Wait a minute, he's who appears at the magma fish spot? Why? What do you mean? Is Arcanine, according to the Catholics, Arcanine is a fish! Oh my god. And he also appears at the mini museum, which I don't think I had a spare one of those set up, so oops, I forgot to check his other specs. Alright, Buster, you got burn, I know for sure. We'll be keeping you over here until further notice. Right here. Oh, iron. Ooh, copper. Ooh, piece of candy. Aww. Okay. Oh yeah, and I did more and figured out some shit. Crushed berry salad? It looks like a soup. Croutons, electric soup. I wonder who helps you make that. This shit's... I hate this. I hate the cooking in this game doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it kinda does, and then it just, like, goes off the deep end of... Oh, bitter hamburger steak. I'm gonna try to make a sour... Or, not sour, because we've got the flavor profiles of neutral, sour, dry, and sweet already. So the only ones I imagine left for hamburger steak is, like, spicy and bitter, right? So, what would make a spicy hamburger steak? Well, fuck you, kid. There's no spicy hamburger steak in the game. There's 2 neutral hamburger steaks in the game. No spicy hamburger steak. Fuck off. And the bitter hamburger steak, rather, it says topped with leaves. Rather than using, it does not use leaves. This is a lie. And also, these leaves are apparently spicy. It doesn't make any fucking sense. How does this soup, which uses leaves, which you put in salads, which at their very most base level are totally neutral tasting, bread is what makes the neutral flavored bread, any bread, even sweet bread, makes a spicy salad out of a neutral salad, right? How does that make any fucking sense? Electrocuting the soup, no matter what flavor it is, makes it spicy. What? Fucking... Leaves, neutral flavor profile, and beans, neutral flavor profile, makes a spicy soup. Why? This one makes sense, I guess. It can be any hamburger steak, I think, or maybe it has to be the neutral one, and a spearberry. Okay, fine. Sour, a spearberry, soup. Okay. Why the hamburger steak? I'm confused, but no, I'm confused. I don't understand why. Why is the sour soup the fucking... Honestly, I would have thought that instead of being spicy, right? This being spicy, whatever, fine. I would have thought this would be the sour soup because lemons, you know, make you a lemon soup. Fish go good with lemon. Maybe lemon, you make a sour lemon soup. Delicious lemon, sour, electricity, lemons, electricity. You know, the fucking joke. But no, just electrocute whatever the fuck. It'll turn spicy. Good. Okay. Carrots, spicy, bread, gotcha. Petcha, actually. And you know what? This one makes sense too. Sweet bread made from sweet petcha berries, right? You have to have a water assist. And that's fine because it's really fluffy looking compared to the other bread. It's steamed bread. This one makes sense. This recipe is a recipe that makes sense and I am fine with it. This is a fine recipe. It's totally fine. I'm fine. I'm not fine. This makes sense. Tomato on a hamburger steak. Sour, because tomatoes are sour. Gotcha. Yeah, 100%. Perfect. Tomatoes, as an ingredient by themselves, are sour. In the flavor profile, when you hand them out, they're sour. Cool. Potato hamburger steak. Potatoes by themselves are apparently bitter? Question mark? That's fine. I get you. And then when you steam cook them, they become sweet? Question? Fine. You know what? Maybe it's glazed potatoes. I would have been a lot better with this potato hamburger steak being satisfyingly sweet. Honestly, if it required bean, potato, and fucking if honey was an ingredient. Honey isn't even an ingredient you use, though. You don't use honey as an ingredient. So, whatever. Fine. Whatever. Doesn't matter. What do you think goes into this? Topped with leaves. Bitter flavor profile, remember. What do you fucking think goes into this? It's not leaves! No leaves were harmed in the making of this hamburger steak! And if you look at the picture up close, it kind of looks like the fern plant that grows in the ash. That's not an ingredient you can use. You can't even use that as an ingredient. To make this fucking hamburger steak, you have to put in beans, obviously. One wild card ingredient. Cool, as long as it doesn't change the priority. You use raspberry. Fine. Good. Curled the leaves. Leaves, mentions leaves, and it's bitter. Bitter hamburger steak. Great. Lumberry is a required ingredient for the bitter hamburger steak. Why? Now I'm about to get to the most egregious part of all this shit. You think this is egregious? There are two egregious fucking things. Hang on, I gotta make something to illustrate my point. Now. Ooh. Bonus? Alright, we're going to look at a couple of things here. Like, fuck, get rid of the thing for a second. Alright. Lepa berry. A rather unremarkable flavor. Neutral. It is default, it is neutral flavored. Now, I might be a little bit too science-minded here, I don't know. Maybe there's a food out there that does this and I just haven't encountered it yet. And I really would like to, honestly. But okay, Lepa berry, for the mechanics of this fucking cooking minigame, Lepa berry, default neutral, no flavor. Neutral flavor. When you put it in a salad, it turns fucking sweet. And when you bake it into bread, it turns fucking sour. What's the fucking logic? Why? I'm pissed. Why couldn't this have been a fucking pecha salad? Or, I don't know, fucking... Yeah, actually, why couldn't this have been a pecha salad? Why couldn't this have been a sour salad? You know what? That's especially because this fucking salad requires nothing but leaves, and nothing but leaves that makes a neutral fucking salad goes from being a neutral it's lettuce. There's nothing in this but lettuce. Why is it sour? What happened? How did you do that? What kind of lemon juice do the fucking cut Pokemon excrete from their pores? Why did they sweat all over this salad to the point that it's sour? Ew! Why? Listen, I was excited for this cooking minigame, and I'm disappointed. This is not a good puzzle minigame. It doesn't make any fucking sense. That's the problem, is that it doesn't make any fucking sense. There are and here's another fucking thing. The fucking, oh my god. So, the highest volume item you can cook. Let's just take a look at this also. Bread has 3 slots. You need to put 3 things into bread to make it be bread, right? But why? Because if we go in here and we look at our fucking food, right? This only requires wheat. The other 2 slots can be random. This requires 1 wheat and 1 lepa berry. 3rd slot's a wild card. This requires wheat and a carrot. 3rd slot's a wild card. This requires wheat and another bread. 3rd slot's a wild card. This requires wheat, a pecha berry, a Pokemon with the water ability, and the 3rd slot's a wild card. And I can't remember how to make this, so my example might fall flat here. Wait, hang on. Let me... You know what? Fucking, I'm gonna go look at it. Yeah. Soup. That's what I thought. You need a Pokemon with the ability Burn, a Wheat, and a Soup. And the 3rd fucking slot is a wild card. There is not a bread in this game that requires 3 fucking ingredients. So why do you have to use 3 ingredients in the bread? I'm sorry, bread. It's not you. Boo boo. I'm going to call them loaf because I don't want bread to feel attacked. Well, there's not a single loaf in this fucking game that requires 3 ingredients. So why are you even allowed to use 3 ingredients? This is bad puzzle solving. See, you might be thinking to yourself, well, is there any fucking recipe in back nature that requires all 8 cooking utensils and all 8 ingredients? And it's like, yes, motherfucker, plenty of them, because they've got multiple ways to craft the same recipe. Which, to be fair, if you're doing recycled bread shit, there's multiple ways to craft the same recipe. You could do that for this game too. You do have multiple ways to craft the same fucking recipe, because there's so many fucking wild cards and so many of these fucking recipes that, yeah, there's a bajillion fucking ways to craft the same shit. What are you talking about? Hey, bread. Oh, he's so cute. You're such... Was I saying bread again? I'm sorry, bread. You're not in trouble. What a good boy. Bread, bread, bread. Bread, 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 bread. Were you hoping I was gonna beat you? No. Bread. So, bad fucking puzzle juju. Now, salad's better. Because, like, there's always a required ingredient for each one of these things. So for this, it's 1 leaf. For the soup, it's a bottle of fresh water. For this, it's wheat. And for this, it's a bean. Like, salads are the only good puzzle dish in this game. Because all of these salads, and this one... So here's something interesting, right? This one only requires somebody with cut, and then you can wild card the other thing. But how fucking hard would it have been? Because tomatoes are introduced at the same time. You know what I mean? And honestly, I was kind of expecting there to be a tomato salad because that is such a thing. Like, I was expecting tomato salad way the fuck before I was expecting guacamole with acorns. Fucking, what do you mean? So, like... yeah, what, this should have, because the cooking tutorial, the make the salad tutorial, and the guy that wants the finely shredded salad is introduced in, oh, what is it? It's pewter, and I can't remember the default crops that are growing in that field. Wheat is growing there for sure, and then I think because of hamburger steak, like wheat and beans are extremely important for the two things that you learn to do in that area, which is rock smash to mine the things that you need to complete the area and cut the gates down. So wheat and beans, I think, are growing in the crop fields there already. Tomatoes and beans are growing in vermilion, but you can unlock vermilion parallel to pewter. They happen at the same time. Technically, you could get the optional request to, boy, I sure do want a special type of a salad, and go get a fucking tomato, and then the tomato is the other required ingredient for this. And it would introduce you, because like originally I thought, okay, so like this is only going to require one other ingredient, you do the experiment. Only one other ingredient, you do the experiment. Only one other ingredient, you do the experiment. Only one other ingredient, only one other ingredient. This one by pure fucking accident because of how many beans I had, I thought this was only one other ingredient, but this one is actually has to be a leaf, has to be a bean. But if they had made the finely shredded salad, both the introduction to some of these recipes are going to be both need a Pokemon power-up and every ingredient slot matters. So it would be leaf, required for salad, tomato gives it the sour flavor, and finely shredded, a Pokemon with the cut ability. It would have been a much better introduction into shit like this, which requires leaf, default ingredient, Chesto Berry, required ingredient, crush, required ability. Some of these recipes are very specific. They require a specific fucking combination of shit or a specific ability to help you out. And I just think that I think every single one of these dishes could have had a recipe associated with it that makes logical puzzle sense to the flavor mechanic that they have introduced in the fucking game. That both make sense that way, and this could have been a tutorial that shows you it's not just going to be like a one ingredient one-off or a wildcard ingredient. There's some recipes that require you to get every slot filled correctly and have the right ability. I just think they could have done better. Like soup. Let's take a look at the soup. I'm gonna fill the next 20 minutes bitching about this. Okay, water required, 2 free ingredients. Let's critique the soup. How would I have fucking changed this? Okay, this, fine. Wildcard, doesn't hit any specific recipes, this is fine. Lepa salad, fine. I have a problem with the flavor. A little bit. I do have a little bit of a problem with why this is sweet. This, and especially because we've got vibrant hamburger steak, which is made with bean, salad, potato, wildcard. But it's a neutral flavor profile. Why? How could you put so many ingredients in? It's impressive how you put so many ingredients into this and it still ended up tasting like nothing. I found another place to use this fucking quote! Why? God, okay, so... Fine. Default is fine. I don't understand. If you get to have 2 neutral flavored hamburger steaks, and I guess it's because they want to make it easier to give Pokemon things that they like the flavor of to, like, you know, you increase the affection better. But, I mean, this already increases affection more, even though it's default and doesn't hit on anybody's specific likes. It already increases it more than just giving them a Lepa Berry, which doesn't hit on any specific likes. I assume that's how it'd work. Because that just makes sense. For like, you have a +1 indicator on these, and then like a +3 on this, and then if you hit the flavor they like, make it a +5. It doesn't seem hard. So even if you had this being a default neutral flavor, it's like, oh, that's just another way to... It's like, I guess that's redundant, but then what's this, motherfucker? For flavor gifting, this is redundant. And for powering up Rock Smash, it's redundant to this. So why is this even here? All you had to do to make this completely justified, honestly, because it's redundant in flavor to default and redundant in actual fucking effect to this. It's literally just a pretty thing that you can make, but its model, its 3D model when you put it on a table is the exact same thing as all the other hamburger steaks also. The only thing this is good for is putting in a picture frame, because it's way more expensive than just making potato hamburger steak also. So it's like literally only good for putting in a picture frame, and they could have justified it existing by just, oh, unless there's the hidden value of this one having all the more ingredients, so instead of like a +5 affection rate, it goes up by 10 and everybody likes it. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe it's not redundant, but it's like the giga gift you can give to anybody. It's like the universal loved item for Stardew kind of thing. Maybe Stardrop Tea is a hamburger steak in the Pokemon universe. I don't know. Maybe that could be it. Still, I think it would be a lot better if every single one of these had their own unique 3D model. And I think it would be better if the recipes followed like a logic puzzle style of the flavor mechanic that they've had since Gen 3, right? This is a neutral flavor, this is a neutral flavor, dry, bitter, sour, sweet. Very simple. This is neutral, this is sour, this is dry, this is bitter, this is spicy for some fucking reason. This is bitter, this is dry, again. Personally, like for me personally, I'm fine with this being neutral, sour, neutral. I guess I can see bitter, but that kind of confuses it when you cook it to be sweet. But I don't know, if you just specify that it's a wild card and maybe have more than like one fucking example, like potato bread. Potato bread's not really sweet though, is it? Potato soup? Potato salad? Dude, there's so much more they could have done. Why is this potatoes only thing? And why is it sweet? Honestly, potatoes should have been a neutral thing. Maybe potatoes even should have been required in default hamburger steak, and they should have been introduced earlier, and they should have been fucking neutral flavored. Man! Brother! Puraza, why is the carrot spicy by default? I don't get that. Maybe because it's like half radish? Maybe? What kind of carrots do they have in Japan? These neutral ingredients, I'm fine with more ingredients being neutral though, and then like they're the vehicle, like they're the required vehicle. Neutral, required for hamburger steak. Neutral, required for bread. Fresh water, neutral, required for soup. The leaf that is not edible, so it's not here. Required for salad, but neutral. You've got your neutral vehicles, and then you... just for fun or flavor text or whatever, you have your modifiers. And potato is not a sweet ingredient. I wouldn't even argue it's sweet when you cook it, so I don't think it should be a sweet modifier to the neutral bean. I just don't think that makes sense. I think there would be like neutral salad, but you get more of a boost because more ingredients went into it. Right, there should have been a spearberry in this, but I guess they couldn't guarantee you had a spearberry at that time. But here's something. They wanted you to have like your default tree and your default colored flower, and I think they did that because they wanted it to be more fun for people to go to other places and give each other berries and trees and stuff. And trade, I guess, like trade their default things. But over the course of the game, right? Over the course of the game, you find one of each berry anyway. I lost my Rost berry, unless there isn't a Rost berry, like. So what's really interesting is on my other file, Notoriously, Rostberry is missing on this file. My default is Petcha, I think. And I can't find a Rostberry tree, but I have one of every other tree. Now, in my alt file that I'm playing, I happened to roll Rostberry, and I was kind of disappointed because Lumberry is my favorite one out of the spread, but whatever. And then I ended up finding all of the shit that I found in this one also, right? And I don't know if I fucked something up on this file, or if you don't find a Rostberry, maybe I just like slept on the Rostberry because I didn't understand the mechanic, and if anyone remembers what I did with that, help. Hongi? Well, I've got a neutral salad here. 100% normal salad, don't worry. I like how he eats, it's really funny. But in my alternate file, I have one of every single tree that I found, like at the bottom of caves and shit, you know. Oh, I gotta make a bookcase, almost forgot. Yeah, fucking, I just found them, just laying around in caves and shit, one of every other type of tree besides Rostberry, and so I have a full orchard now, and I can take pictures of them and 3D print as many as I need. Of every type of tree in the game, in my alt file, but for some reason on this file I still have not fucking found Rostberries yet. The plot never calls for them, that's fine. But if they're gonna give you all these trees anyway, you can't be like, oh, but you know, if all these recipes require the fucking, what was my point even gonna be? Because that doesn't even make sense. It's like, oh, how could you require because they do. They're like chesto berries are required for some, lumberries and Rostberries required for the petches. Like they do require specific berries, so like that's not even a fucking argument because none of them are specific to what point in the game you need to be using any of this shit. There is a neutral flavored version of every cooked item. I'm taking this. There's a neutral flavored version of every item in the game. You could use if you need to progress or landscape or whatever, so no, it's not that much of a pain in the ass. I'm fine with like the default non-flavored ones being like the wild card dishes, kinda. And since everybody starts with Leppa, this might be kind of a bitch move, but I'd be totally fine with like the default salad. Like where do those flowers come from? I'd be totally fine with the default salad being requires leaf and Leppa. I know that would be a pain, but I would be fine with it. I don't think it'd be that much of a pain, is what I'm saying, I guess. But honestly, if it was just another neutral flavored one, they have visual like models that are different, which makes it the inherent reward for having two neutrals at the same gift category. Okay. You'll get over here eventually, I guess. I think? Was he following me? Oh, what the fuck? Where'd he come from? You know what? I'm not gonna ask questions. I was probably just blind. Obscured by the render distance. Okay. I could talk about the cooking system forever. That probably took longer than just using the stairs. Where did I put the bookcase? There it is. There. Okay, surely this is what you wanted, right? Neat. Okay. Time to build. Now we just have to wait until that gets built. Perfect. Now I can sit around bitching in peace. Yeah, so I kind of lost my train of thought because I started doing other shit. Fuck. But basically the puzzle aspect is so... garbage. Sorry, it just sucks. And the hint should be the flavor profiles. I especially would like it if there was... Wrong recipes. I especially would like it if there was like one flavor category per type, which they kind of do. The sweet, bitter, sour, dry, spicy. So they did it for the salads. It just doesn't make any fucking sense because you can use any bread and some of them aren't spicy. You can use, this one makes sense because you have to use leaf chesto berry, which is dry, and somebody with the crush ability. So this one makes sense. This one's fine. This one doesn't make sense. You can use a wild card of any flavor, but for some reason it turns out sour because cut is just a sour move, I guess. This one makes sense. You have to use seaweed. This one... It's like I almost want to forgive it because you look at this berry and you go, yeah, I could see it being like mildly sweet. That would be fine. But Pecha berry is right there. And honestly, why are the carrots spicy? This is, okay, you know what? Yeah, actually, if I was making changes to the game, I'd make the carrots not spicy, I guess. There might just be some kind of spicy carrot out there I am totally overlooking. But none of these ingredients strike me as spicy. Where the fuck? Am I misremembering, or is cherry berry spicy? Hang on. I gotta double check something. Let's go to 3rd gen. Let's go to the berry deck. Wait, is there actually a berry dex, like, by itself? Does Cerebi have a berry dex? Item dex? There is an item dex. Does that count? Event database, blah, blah, blah. Pokeballs, recovery items, stat, berries. Yeah, let's look at the cherry berry, because I thought that's weird, but it's, like, spicy? Yeah, the cherry berry is a little bit spicy, which is weird. But you know what? Why couldn't we just have a cherry berry? Why couldn't cherry berry have been a berry? Like, Leppa's very cute. I get it. But in the original game, right? Dude, Leppa's everything but dry. It's spicy, sour, bitter, and sweet. So why, when you cut up a raw Leppa, is it just sweet in a salad? Listen, I'm too autistic for this. Leave me alone. It would have been just as easy to have those be Pecha slices. I know you want to make it look like an apple salad, but if you want a fucking apple salad, put an apple in the game, okay? Listen, fruit salads, why couldn't the sweet salad have just been a fruit salad, right? Because if the default leaves fabricate flowers out of nowhere, this didn't even have to have leafy greens in it. You could have just had it be like a bunch of slices of fruit with some flowers, and it would have been super cute, and there would have been no question, and you could have used Pecha, and there would have been no fucking question that was sweet. Oh, you want to be, oh, you know, salad is like the first thing you learn how to make, and they wanted you to naturally discover that you could put ingredient, like Leppa is the super most likely thing for you to put into the slot, and then you'll make like a Leppa salad. It'll be, you know, diegetic, natural, game design, leading, like intelligent tutorial without shoving it down your throat. And it's like, okay, but just put a Pecha berry. Like, you have Pecha trees. All of the other fruit trees exist in the main campaign if you go find them. When you're doing a salad tutorial, just have one of the characters give you like 10 Pecha berries. Fucking Chef Dente has, when they fall out of their fucking barrel, there's like a bunch of different berries that fall out of their fucking tail tuft or whatever. Like they're surrounded by a bunch of random different types of berries, and you can buy berries of any kind from the trade people. If you were worried about players just receiving too many free trees of a certain type, you could just give them the fucking item. Just give them 5 Pecha berries or 3 Pecha berries or just like some small amount of Pecha berries from Chef Greedent as like a hint. That's another hint in it. Like, that would be just as that's more of a fucking hint than what the fuck you're supposed to do to figure this out by yourself, you know? And honestly, I have another complaint. This is kind of a misdirection. When Chef Greedent has that whole quest about, oh, that soup, that secret ingredient in that soup, boy, there was a secret ingredient in that soup and I just can't tell what that secret ingredient was. And like, what do you mean soup? The only recipe that uses chesto berries is a fucking salad. That whole fucking quest should have been a hint for a recipe, but it wasn't! It was a fucking misdirection to a recipe! It was a misdirection away from our fucking recipe! There should have been a chesto soup! Because of that whole fucking quest hinting at there being a chesto soup. Who designed the cooking system? All of these items are very cute. The ingredients are very exciting, like you think you're gonna get to work with them. And then it's just like... you can use these as ingredients too. You can use soda, milk, coffee, milk, tea, and hot sauce, I guess. They are usable as ingredients, but despite having very distinct flavor profiles also, they don't do jack shit. This is sour, this is sweet, this is bitter, dry? I think it's dry. Yeah, sour, sweet, dry, spicy. There is no bitter drink for some reason, which is dumb because you really could have put anything in. Like, if you're worried about beer, don't be. Dry would have been the one to do beer for, right? You could have put like a herbal, like a strong herb tea kind of shit. You could have done anything. Strong, green herb tea. And yeah, I know that you want to be like, oh, it's got, you know, we've already got tea, but like, fuck, who cares? You know what? Non-milky coffee. Oh my god. Yeah, that's how I would have done it. This is the neutral one. Fine. Ramune, slightly tart, lemon flavored, whatever, soda. Tart. Yeah, this is the sour one. Cool. This is fine being the dry one. This is fine being the spicy one. I would have diverged the Moo Moo milk coffee. And I would have had there be like just regular Moo Moo milk, and that would have been the sweet one. Because milk is a little bit sweet. There's sugars in it. You have to, there's people that are lactose intolerant because this milk's so sweet. And then I would have had regular ass fucking coffee be the bitter one. And maybe you could have even had like a drink mixing thing. And if you put the fucking Moo Moo milk together with the fucking coffee, it makes a Moo Moo milk coffee that's, you know, sweet, I guess. Or maybe it's just got the fucking... Maybe it's like, I wonder if some of these dishes are technically dual tone flavors, because it would be very convenient to be able to fill your inventory up with dual tone flavors that will make 2 different Pokemon happy. So Moo Moo Milk Coffee should actually be like sweet and bitter, and as long as a Pokemon doesn't hate sweet but loves bitter, it works for them. That would be a whole new element of puzzle solving, and if it's too fucking, it probably would be way too massive for my brain. So it'd be a layer of depth for your favorite Pokemon to figure out their absolute favorites, like the things that they really do like and don't dislike. That would be a layer of depth for that. But if it's too fucking complicated, like for me, you have safe options that are like single flavor options, like the fucking crushed berry salad is literally neutral and dry, therefore it's only dry. Dude, this could have been sick! Why am I'm... Anyway, yeah. Fuck the leafy greens in this. Even though you have to use a leaf for the default salad because of the flowers showing up in this one should have been leaf and pecha, and it should have been a fruit salad looking with no leafy greens, fruits and flowers, and been really cute and pretty. And all of these should have had their own models. I'm fine with this being the bitter, although... considering what they call dry, I kind of feel like seaweed... Well, maybe I just haven't had enough different types of seaweed, because in my experience, seaweed is not bitter. tasting, it's like savory, so it would be more like mushroom, dry, or more like, you know, a wheat, like a beer, like the extra dry. Like it's not, I guess beer is bitter, but honestly, there's like that savory note to it also. So I don't know. I don't know that I'd make seaweed a bitter ingredient either. Like I would probably say raspberry and then add a fucking herb. Like a strong tasting bitter herb. Bitter herb is actually a fucking, isn't that that was a whole thing in second gem. They introduced something called bitter herb, and there were these herbal medicines you could buy, right, that were effective. The idea was that they're cheaper, I guess. They're cheaper, you can get them for way cheaper than potions and super potions, but your Pokemon's happiness goes down when you use them because they're bitter. So like, bitter berry. There was bitter berry, sandwich ingredients, bitter hamburger steak, bitter... Maybe I'm not remembering it. I'm gonna type in herb instead, because it might just be in the description that it's a bitter herb. There's revival herb. That looks like a new thing. White herb, power herb. Mirror herb? Yeah, I don't recognize those. Mental herb. Yeah, these three. The white herb, don't remember the power herb, but like the white herb, maybe the mental herb. When was this introduced? The revival herb? That sounds familiar, but I don't recognize the sprite. Okay, that one was in gold, silver, and crystal. It's one of the bitter. Revives fainted Pokemon. Bitter. Yeah, okay, it could have been the revival herb. And this item has been around for fucking ever, and it's bitter, but also good for Pokemon because it revives them from fainting. It's medicine, kinda, or like they eat it in the wild. I don't know what the lore is on that. Then the white herb, a hold item that restores any lowered stat, which it doesn't say anything about this being bitter. But I mean, not all herbs are bitter, I guess. So the white herb, I don't know. I guess maybe you're not supposed to eat that. It's a hold item. Or maybe they do eat it and then it's gone. Is it a single-use item? Hang on. A hold item that restores any lowered stat. It can only be used once. Oh yeah, they eat that. They fucking eat it! Yeah, white herb, also. Power herb, single-use item, allows the immediate use of a move that charges on the first turn. Ooh. Yeah, okay, so they eat that and then immediately bust out the solar beam. Got you. And then what's this? Mental herb snaps Pokemon out of infatuation. It's the anti-aphrodisiac. Yeah, those three are... I was thinking of the white herb, but there's no flavor text in it that it's bitter. But the revival herb, I now remember, yeah, that was a Gen 2 thing. It's bitter. Pokemon eat it. They make medicine out of bitter herbs. Bitter medicine, blah, blah, blah. So that, like, yeah, they even have a precedent for an item that has bitter flavor in Pokemon that they could have used. And it's like, yeah, leaves being neutral, you know, like, just a neutral ingredient, and then having a bitter herb. I think a bitter herb would have been a good ingredient to balance out the non-berry ingredients here. And it could have referenced the revival herb. I don't know. That's, you know what? Yeah, I do care what other people think, and I think I like hearing other ideas and stuff. But like, if I was making changes to the game, I would add those, honestly, for these two slots here, I'd add those two things. I'd add a bitter herb, and I'd separate Moo coffee into milk and coffee, right? And that would be these two fillers right here. And I would adjust some of these, like neutral, yeah, neutral, dry, bitter, sour, sweet, neutral, neutral, sour, neutral or dry, neutral, sweet, dry or neutral, probably. Though we don't have a lot of bitter over here. It would be kind of interesting. It's kind of weird because we have 2 neutrals and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and no spicy berry. So I do kind of think we need some spicy ingredients, which would kind of mess up my autistic wanting to even this shit out. Although we could just Who the fuck drinks chili sauce? We could just rely on chili sauce doing what it's supposed to do and flavoring all of our spicy food, right? But I think they wanted lepa berries. So here's what's weird to me, right? Neutral, flavor, neutral. Only 4 of the flavors for berries. But then you have Lepa, and then you've got Lepa 2. A bruised berry you got from Chef Dente. Restores a bit of PP when eaten. I don't understand why this is an item. I don't understand why this is an item, and it's like a Pokemon giving it to you, so it's kind of like, okay, whatever, but is this like a does the bruising make Chef Dente like it better, and so this is like a very good gift? Or is Chef Dente a fucking greedent, and so they're like, oh, that one's too bruised, I don't want to eat that, I'll just give it to Ditto? What the fuck? Like, what does this mean? Why is this why is this just a reused fucking picture of this other thing? And it doesn't look bruised, it looks fucking rotted, it looks diseased. So, like, even pre-nibbled on, maybe? I don't know. But of course, if that's what the inside of the Lepa berry looks like, what the fuck is in this salad? So it must be bruised, and Lepa's just bruised nasty. God. Yeah, I would get rid of this item. Or give it a better sprite. I don't know. This item bugs me. I don't know what these two are. I think they're candy? Maybe? I can't remember. I remember glancing at the list and I think there's at least one candy. I can't remember what the other thing is. And all 3 of these special items are just gifts from Chef Greedent, and they don't do anything but be a gift from Chef Greedent and restore power points, I guess. Which, okay, fine. But yeah, if I wanted to keep my, like, keeping things even autism, I would get rid of either this one. I would get rid of this one. And, like, replace it with something else. Unless this is deep lore. I don't know, if it's deep lore, maybe, but... Instead of having Lumberry just be neutral flavor 2 up here, I would probably change out the special shit that Chef Greedent can give you with, like, the Lumberry, which is neutral flavor 2, the redundancy. So it just wouldn't have Bruised Berry anymore. Chef Greedent, honestly, rather than giving you like a special thing, it should just be random, like any berry. Because that's what was shown in the cutscene, and I think that's the lore, you know? And I'd fucking add Cherry Berry to the lineup to give us a spicy ingredient that's like more easily accessible than Carrot, which should be sweet. Really? As for like other ingredients that are spicy that we could put on default, I don't really know. There's a lot of spicy shit out there. Any chili pepper. But like, these feel like more neutral default ingredients. A little bit weird, but this is fine. Are sea grapes spicy? It'd be funny if the seaweed was spicy, but that's a little bit weird. I don't know if I'd like that. I'd like the seaweed to probably just be neutral or dry. Bitter's fine. Like if I had to... If I'm on a limited number of changes I can make, the seaweed stays bitter. The carrot probably stays spicy at that point. I'd be changing shit like this. And... this. This. Because if this has to be this specific, this one should have to be specific too. I'm pretty sure it can just be any soup. Could be wrong. pretty sure that has to be like... You know what? I've got the thing open. How about I just look? The electric soup? Yeah, literally anything. It can be anything. What do you mean? It's Lugia. I don't see him. He's hidden behind the building, probably. Mm-hmm. Any Pokemon of any size better be able to live in one of these. Wowee! It's pretty tall. So maybe a big Pokemon could fit in here. Maybe. Let's see. Oh. A little bit weird on the walls. And put 3 pieces of furniture in here. They're all gonna be tables. I lied. Okay. Who is a large Pokemon? Let us check. All. I'm gonna sort by tallest. That's not tall. Okay, Steelix is pretty big, you're right. And then I'm gonna sort by the heaviest to the lightest. Ooh. I don't think I can bring them out here, though. So it's gotta be Steelix. I can't bring him either. So it's gotta be Steelix. Alright. We're gonna go find Steelix. I think I put him in the pallet down area. It's Luigi. Luigi. Ooh, boy. But yeah, I get the urge to fix the cooking system in this game because I wish it just made sense. I wish it just made sense and I wish it was just good. And I wish the ingredients were better for the puzzle format also. Like, the shit should be intuitive, but, you know, it should be intuitive. The shit should just be fucking intuitive. It should be intuitive with, like, the mechanic of there being very specific things spelled out so that you know, cause that part is kind of obtuse because of the only things you get introduced to. It's the arbitrary nature of the recipes also. Being so fucking arbitrary, there's like, you're just gonna accidentally figure it out. It's gonna be a fucking accident. Using the exact same line of logic, one person will figure it out and the other person won't. But the logic could still be the same line of logic. Completely sound, completely followed well, and it just doesn't make any fucking sense. The fact that some of these recipes require 2 ingredients, I don't remember that ever getting explained. Like, I made the bean soup. You're just supposed to figure that out naturally. I'm fine with figuring shit out naturally. But because of the nature of, like, the complex puzzle system that cooking can be, it is, I just kind of feel like that should have been stated up front, that some recipes will oh, and that's the problem. The problem is that some of these, cooking, like the salad, every slot is required to be filled in some of them. But that feels like happenstance, because then you get to soup, and like... Soup, which requires 3 ingredients, never requires all 3 ingredients for one specific type of soup. I think that's wrong. Yeah, because spicy is... Wait, it's hamburger steak. Sorry. Hamburger steak is the one that never requires all 4? Yeah, 4. Hamburger steak, bread Also, bread's the one that's 3 and doesn't require all 3. See, it's so fucking arbitrary! How are you supposed to know? It's all so fucking completely arbitrary! Maybe they're gonna introduce more recipes and events, but I think the foundation should have been designed in a way that, like, made sense. Sorry, it could have just made sense! It should have just made sense! You and me are going on an adventure. How am I gonna get them over? We'll figure it out. And so for soup, some of them require all 3 slots to be filled exactly with the exact specific ingredients. And then for bread, none of them ever require all 3 slots. All breads are 2 or less, plus Pokemon abilities. But that 3rd slot is never required for a specific recipe, ever, in bread. It's like... And then, same with hamburger steak. No hamburger steak uses all 4 slots. There's not a single hamburger steak that uses all 4 slots, and not a single hamburger steak that uses any Pokemon ability. It feels arbitrary and haphazard, and it's not good puzzles. It's not a good puzzle mechanic. It's disappointing. Okay, I could definitely... Probably should. Give me a second, Steelix. I'll be right back. And I'm not saying that every single cross hatch on the grid has to be filled in, because that's prohibitive amount of development time for every... you don't even have to do a bajillion fucking... Like, I'm not even... I have to. I'm not even saying that you then have to add, like... 15 more hamburger steaks, 1 for every single ingredient in the game and 1 for every single ability in the game. I'm not saying that either. You could just have the exact number of recipes that are in the game right now, and their criteria could just make logical sense, and maybe like the criteria for this sliced salad, because Pewter unlocks in parallel with Vermilion, like you don't need, you get the trainer rank to go to both of those places at the same time, and tomatoes are in Vermilion. It's a bit of a hike, but it's also an optional side quest to teach you about Pokemon abilities in cooking. It could both teach you about Pokemon abilities in cooking, and some recipes have full slot specific recipes that require every single slot to be filled with a specific ingredient and or Pokemon ability. That could have been the nature of that quest. And then the sour would have made sense also because tomatoes at baseline by default are also a sour ingredient. It's like the same recipe, the same quest, the exact same shit, just by changing the criteria slightly, you make the puzzle logical, and it makes sense, and then it's intuitive, and it's... I'm sorry, I personally think that's superior. I think that is objectively superior. I don't know if Pokemon fans will agree with me on that. Oh well. That's right, I'm targeting the fan base now. Grr. Well, I guess the Pokemon devs obviously didn't agree with me, so... I'm attacking the company, not the people. There we go. Let's go, Steelix. I gotta see if you fit in this tiny ball. Which, to be fair, it's a lot bigger than the other tiny ball we all fit into, so... Now we can really see if piss is stored in the balls. It is pretty spacious, got a high ceiling. You wanna live here? Okay, well... If these Pokeballs can fit any size Pokemon in them, well then. I'm glad that makes sense. I'm glad that was logically intuitive. Because, I mean, it's a fucking Pokeball house. Obviously, you should be able to... It's like the last quest you get from the post-game, post-building, post-game quest. Like, yeah, I sure fucking hope it makes sense. Jeez. I spent so long bitching about the cooking system that I don't have time to do my Jump Off Island shit that I meant to. Whoops. Fuck. I played myself. With all the streamers out there that can say next to nothing for 20 minutes, it's nice to tune in and hear a continuous rant for 5 to 10 minutes. You know, hi Grim Pigeon. That makes me feel better, but honestly, I feel like far more often I'm that streamer with nothing to say for 20 minutes straight instead of a rant of 5 to 10 minutes. I can keep going, by the way. Don't, please. I'm feeling on me. I'm gonna go back to the island and see if there's more fluff that I can fluff. Which island did I end up going to? It wasn't random. I said I wanted gold. I still haven't got the hamburger steak. I am a streamer who hasn't streamed in many moons, dude. Mood? Oh yeah, let's go to the one that I already went to. I forgot which one that was. Clefairy, I guess. Sometimes that's serenade, and everybody is happy when he do stream. If you do stream, you post in my server, and if I'm conscious, I will come say hi. Bread. I missed MK's stream the other day because I got distracted and went out to eat dinner. I gotta watch that one. Yes. I gotta go find more fluffy things. Bread! You're right, Bread, but you're 8 minutes off, actually, so you're wrong, Bread! Go away. Wrong, Bread! Wrong! So, the things that you do on the island stays, so all that ash that I had broken up is still like that. So I kinda wonder if, like, the things don't respawn, the little fluffy things don't. But what if they do? Oh, there's some. There's some more! Yeah, maybe they do respawn. Bread! What are you doing? You know better! Uh-huh, you know better. Because if you'd been doing something good and I'd said that exact same thing, you wouldn't have scuttled like that. Why? Bread. I'm gonna get the squirt bottle, you'll see. Okay, yeah, they do respawn. There's no way this doesn't respawn because there's no way I would have passed this up when I went around collecting all the stardust. Wah! Okay. I'm gonna get the last 2 items and I guess we can look at the colors. Because I don't think Serenade cares. And I'll be bugging him about that later when I ask him where to put all this shit in the Rallentando house. God. Anyway, yeah, the fucking cooking puzzle mechanics. Bitch. I'm pissed. So the thing I wonder, like, do I just change the flavor profile on these things? If you're gonna set this up, it would be cool, I think, because they've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they've got like 5 of most of these, and then 6. Actually, it's 6, isn't it? Because there's usually a double up somewhere. Yeah, so it's like 6 of each one, so there's always a double up for some fucking reason, which is also really weird. Because there's only 4 types of dish, so you're gonna have a lopsided number of flavors somewhere. So it's unbalanced in concept also. If you're gonna have 6 of each type of fucking thing, I guess it's like 1 neutral and then 1 of each flavor, but that doesn't work because hamburger steak has 2 neutrals. So it is imbalanced. Once again, we are imbalanced. God damn it. Why did they do it this way? Oh yeah, you know what? I should take shells too because they're kind of a... Oh, not hard to get resource, but I find myself running out of them because I like the plaster wall a lot. It's a good default wall. Is this all of the beach tufts that have respawned? To go inland and check. So if I'm setting up a template like this and I get to have 6 dishes per category, right? That's 6 times 4. We're working 24 dishes, right? I'm gonna have, and the flavors that are available are neutral, sour, sweet, spicy, bitter, and dry. Naturally, logically, there should be one of each fucking flavor, right? You shouldn't get the hamburger steak and there's 2 neutrals and we're missing a spicy. What the fuck were they thinking? Why did they do it this way? It angers me. I am irrationally angry about this. Why? Ugh. I don't know. Is that just me? Does listening to this fucking design document not just infuriate you? She is the angry Nintendo nerd. Listen, okay, look, I like that guy's stuff. I promise I'm not trying to be him, okay? There's a lot of copycats out there. I'm sorry. He's very inspirational. It's great. I'm just like this all the time. This isn't a character. I'm mad. I am mad. I am. I mean it. It does piss me off, though. What do you mean? You're just not gonna have a spicy hamburger steak. You're gonna have 2 neutrals. Why? Ooh! It's like when somebody hangs a picture frame and they hang it and it looks perfect and even, and then they act like they're gonna leave it like that, and then they come back and they make it crooked on purpose. Why? That's what they did. That's what they did to hamburger steak. They made it crooked on purpose. Bread! Stop! No. Stop. No. 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 There, you happy? Happy boy. Ooh, alright, so first fucking things first. We're fixing the food in this game. Every fucking category, every fucking type of fucking food has one recipe in each flavor category. That's just makes sense. Sorry. They did it dumb. They did it dumb, bread. Dumb. You could have made a better fucking cooking system. That's okay. That's kind of over the top. The cooking system is like, all right, it exists. It's a cooking system. It's not just, I don't know, a pile of cat barf on the floor. Fine. Ooh. And honestly, it's really fun coming up with recipes. Like, some of the recipes do not need to be changed, right? Now, the question next is like, which recipes need to have every single slot filled correctly, and which ones should allow for wild card bullshit, right? You know what I mean? I can continue, by the way, she said. I already believed you. But it's fun, also. It's kind of fun coming up with all this shit. I do think the cotton spores respawn, but Dude, is it possible that I actually did just miss that portion on the beach? You know? Yeah. I thought they might respawn. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just missed that chunk of them on the beach. I don't know. It is a lot of fun, cause like, bro, it's not even hard to do it quickly either. So we've got neutral, sweet, right? Neutral, sweet, bitter, sour, dry, spicy. The recipes themselves need to be tweaked to make sense, right? Now, do you think, in your opinion, right? Okay, here's where I start to wonder about the spitballing, right? In your opinion, no recipe that requires another entire dish to make it requires a specific of that entire other dish. So the default bread here, right, is Dude, I wonder if you... Okay, I gotta... I'm curious. I'm pretty sure you only use... It's either default bread or any bread to make the crouton salad, but the crouton salad is spicy flavored, which means default bread doesn't make sense, and any other bread that isn't the carrot bread doesn't make sense, honestly. Or the bread bowl, I guess! Ah, because the bread bowl is any soup, or maybe it's only simple soup. I have to do science. Sorry, I gotta do science. I can't speak, I'm that mad. Yes, go home. I gotta cook. Soon home, oh boy. You gonna, wait, is it Wednesday? Is today a stream day? Is today a stream day or is today a let's go out and get some exercise day? I can't remember. The schedule has changed. Anyway, as it stands now, I think maybe recycled bread is the only one that allows you to use any type of bread. Thank you, Driftloon. I'm also gonna grab... what did we not buy? I think we did not buy the water bottle and the rug. And the garland? Picnic blanket. 15! Damn. I thought it would be 10. And then I could have had the... No! Rip. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna check. Grandpa, no! Leave me alone! Stop! I hate this. You wouldn't want someone to get hurt. I'm fucking... Watch me! Watch me fucking rock smash! Right into you. Multiple times. If this doesn't hurt you... Oh. Well, I don't want to hurt Grandpa, but Grandpa, really? That's one mechanic I don't like, where it's like... I understand if you're using rock smash rollout, or if you're like... flailing around punching people. Like, I understand. If I just go over here and assault Beldum, I understand him saying, hey, cut it out! You know. Oh, that was surprising. Oh, yeah, like, I understand that. Bruh. Why did I come over here? Oh, right, this is where I have my dandy flower set up in my other file. I'm getting confused in the parallel universes. Nobody is here yet. Okay, we're gonna go to Pallet Town and I'm gonna cook. Because I'm pretty sure the only recipe that like allows you to use any or all on it is the recycled bread. It's like any bread, you can use it to make recycled bread, but if it's any soup makes a bread bowl or any bread makes a crouton salad, then and I'm confused. Alright, hang on. What's in here? Nothing. Perfect. Fuck. Yeah, we'll keep this. Fuck, no. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I have a lot more shit than I thought. Well, I can easily set these things down. Why is that in my inventory? Ah, I meant to dump a bunch of shit also. While I was gone in the place. Oh, there it is. Alright, I want to have a clear mind and a clear shake at this. I will say Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 has a better inventory management system, question mark. Not inventory management, I guess, it's just bigger inventory storage, it feels like, but honestly, I guess I could be wrong, because yeah, I got 4 pages of this. Maybe there's actually just like, maybe I'm just not remembering it right. Alright. I don't need that many beans. I'm curious, and all this is just not actual food. Okay. I won't be able to see the recycled bread though, because I need someone with recycle. Well, let's do what we know first. Let's try making a salad. We need a leaf, and then does this bread make? Okay, so Cerebee's wrong. It's not simple bread, it's any bread. Any bread you can make out of jelly toast will make you a spicy crouton salad. Sour jelly toast makes you spicy crouton salad. I understand that this is like a convenience thing, but suspension. Like, would it really be so hard for you to use the spicy bread, the spiced bread or the spicy bread, and that's the one that you have to use to make the spicy salad? Like, is this too specific? Is this too prohibitively difficult to figure out? Because, like, in order to make the lepa salad, it has to be a lepa berry, you know? It can't be a chesto berry. To make the berry salad, it's lepa berry. Okay, but it's a sweet salad, but it can't be a sweet berry. So, like, really, is the crouton salad being spicy bread, is that prohibitive because it's like a second step of having a whole nother cooked dish item? Because I'd like to point out that you require not only a hamburger steak, right? This doesn't make the soup. A hamburger steak and an asparaberry is what makes the sour soup. It has to be this specific. It is required to be this specific. So why can you just use lepa jam toast to make the spicy croutons? Why is this one this specific and that one with fewer ingredients in it? Why is this one less specific? Why is the difficulty really wide on this one and really fucking tight on this other one? It doesn't... I hate that. I really fucking hate this. This system, like the bones of this system, the mechanics, the baseline mechanics here are correct. These are good, these are fine. Why can't it just be good? Why can't it actually have, like, followed all the way through and been actually consistently good? Like, I would even be fine with it being this. Even though simple bread is not spicy, for convenience's sake, it could have been this or this, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe even recycled bread, but not this and not this. These game mechanic shenanigans has me imagining the cursed savory dessert of bread pudding made of focaccia? Focaccia, what is that? Am I saying that right? Maybe I've had it. You mean like... It sounds familiar. I've definitely heard the word before. What is that? Italian flatbread. So is there like a required... Sweet flatbread's possible. A sweet flatbread kind of makes me think of, what is that, sopapilla? The fried... Sometimes it's just a fried tortilla, but sometimes it's like a thicker, fluffier. They'll make it thicker or fluffier, and they'll fry it, and it becomes kind of like a very hard funnel cake, but flat. And they put, you know, honey and cinnamon and sugar on it, and it's really good. So, like, if the focaccia, I'm gonna pronounce it focaccia because I'm dumb. If it was just a flatbread, neutral flatbread, and you put sweet stuff on it, that's probably fine. But if focaccia has some kind of, like, garlic, rosemary, olive oil, required to have shit like tomato and basil in it. Yeah, that'd be good. Bread pudding with pizza in it. Yeah, this whole fucking game is a food crime, but it just doesn't want to admit it. Maybe you can justify all this by saying, well, you know, maybe the Pokemon think this is what they're making and eating, but the flavors don't match up, and Pokemon have flavor preferences, so that still doesn't fly. You know? This crouton salad should only be possible through regular default bread. I think that's easy enough. That's fine. I think that default non-flavored things can have the wild card element to them. If they don't have a flavor, the problem is that this is a no flavor and a no flavor making a spicy. We could just assume you spice it, I guess. But then this is like a spicy and a no flavor making a spicy. I'm fine with that, right? Which is why I'm okay with this, is like a no flavor sour making a sour thing. Fine! Because this is default hamburger steak, which is neutral, just beans and whatever. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Cool. I actually don't have a problem with this recipe, despite how fucking obtuse it was. The pronunciation you settled on is pretty much right. Yeah, it's usually made with herbs, oil, olives, and such. Ooh, olives. Yeah, but bread pudding, olives and bread pudding. You know, it kind of feels like there's a way you could make it work. Definitely cursed on the surface, though. Certainly, like, I'm sure you could finagle it. I think. Maybe. I don't... Weird shit is good sometimes, you know, like mayonnaise and banana sandwiches, question marks. What was the one that's really fucking cursed? Peanut butter and cheddar cheese. Which is weird, like... It makes more sense when you start getting into, like, peanut butter in savory, like, Thai cooking. Peanuts as a savory ingredient is, like... It was alien once when I was little, and now it's like, oh, no, that's normal. It was introduced to me when I was, like, you know, 8, 9, 10. So now it's, like, at first you're like, ugh, and then you're like, oh, this slaps. Holy shit. Maybe it could be good. Maybe we could make the olive oil bread pudding with tomatoes in it. Maybe. God. Alright. So, my gripe... My fucking gripe... Here, let me... I gotta find someone with recycle in this area. Let's find somebody with recycle. I'm curious about that next. Garbodor, of course. Oh, boy. Garbodor. Or that fluffy creature. Oh. Sorry, I saw the fluffy creature first, so we'll be... Did I leave my honey behind? Ah, it's not a cooking ingredient, so I left it behind. Garbodor, no. I'm sorry, Drillbur, I'm busy! Chef Dente. I found a honey. Around here. There. So, let's call this creature with recycle. Yeah, come with me, whatever the hell you are. Gen 5 Pokemon, I think. Let's go to the bread oven. Let's cook some bread. Alright. So, as I understand it, any bread and then wildcard ingredient makes recycled bread bitter tasting. Which... It's kind of funny. Recycling other bread to make bread again is such a strange... Like, what, recycle as an ability. Okay, so I probably just fundamentally have a problem with this. Recycled bread is extremely funny, so I do kind of want to keep it, but how the fuck do we contend with this? You know? We've got... Burn was used for the bread bowl. Water is used to steam the damn thing. Chop's used for the salad. And then... Generate's used for a fucking soup for some reason. Crush is used, I get that. Like mortar and pestle, makes sense. Recycle? I think generate and recycle are fucking Fucking weird. Yeah, I'm gonna say chop makes sense. Crush makes sense. Water, because the bread is like a fluffy bread. Like if you look at the bread, it's a different shape than the other breads. It's obviously puffier and fluffier. It's called fluffy bread. You steamed it. It's like a sponge cake. You have to steam it and make it delicate and fluffy. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, actually. Water being a cooking thing for steaming the bread. That's kind of neat. I actually do like that. Recycle and electricity being cooking methods kind of bugs me. I think it's probably fine, but I don't know. It just kind of feels like gather honey. Well, I think only a couple of Pokemon have gather honey, so that would have been prohibited. Let's do all. It's Vespiquen and wait, what? All gather honey. Is Combi litter? Combi's litter, not gather honey. Okay, so yeah, it would have been like specifically prohibitive, I guess. Because gather honey is literally just that. But if you absolutely fucking need 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just absolutely fucking need there to be 6 abilities used in cooking. I guess recycle works. What would be I don't think, yeah, that's just goofy. If you gave them a bread and it gave you back like the ingredients used to make it. That, I don't know. That one doesn't work. I feel like grow, maybe even fly has some kind of teleport. But no, I think generate and recycle is actually pretty good. It just, oh yeah, I gotta check on the soup. So, oh man, but I have the one with me first. So you can just do any kind of bread and it makes recycled bread. And nothing you do to the third ingredient changes this. Is there any other kind of, like, nothing you do will change this? So, I guess I get it, but why is there even a third slot here, I guess? Because simple bread uses wheat and a wild card, Leppa bread is wheat and a Leppa, carrot bread is wheat and a carrot, recycled bread is wheat and any other bread, and fluffy bread is wheat and a pecha berry, and then bread bowl is wheat and soup. So this third slot is never required for any bread recipe. It is 100% useless, superfluous bullshit. Yeah, I think I'd just get rid of the third slot. I'd either get rid of the third slot in bread, or I'd add a bread recipe, or I'd change one of the bread recipes to require, you know, another ingredient specifically. Let's see, pronunciation, mayonnaise and banana, what? What kind of blasphemy against all religions BS is it you just said? Brother, that's tame. Dude, we've got a whole channel on my server called Food Crimes. And it's not the most active channel on the server, thank God, but... Hang on. What was the last thing that got posted in Food Crimes, actually? What's going on in here? What y'all posting? So it's like a letter in a bottle that washed up on a beach, like there's rocks in the ocean in the background. It's a wine bottle covered in sand with a cork in it, and there's just a hot dog inside of it. You know. That's kind of like, maybe not in the spirit of a food crime. Let's see, what did Kevin do? Subway, bread of choice, tuna, meatball, marinara, provolone, pickles, and ranch. That doesn't sound like the most crime. Oh, here it is. All right, so you've heard of the turducken, right? You know, it's a turkey stuffed with a duck, stuffed with a chicken. MK posted this picture of like, it's like an octopus with a chicken. It's like an octopus has obviously been stuffed into a chicken. And there's like either a crawfish. It seems like a crawfish, probably. I thought it was a lobster at first. But it's basically the chobster-puss, you know? It might be a shrimp? A very big shrimp? I don't know. It's the chobster-puss. Don't worry about it. I guess they'll bake it. Big fish. Gluten-free toast with Dijon mustard. Oyster oatmeal with garlic sauce. That's what Mom was eating for flu season. What even is supposed to be recycled bread? How is it just not more bread? It's the bitter. It's like, it's supposed to be the bitter bread. I don't get how you can put like we could put a sweet bread in, and then a sweet, we could like double berry it up, and this is still bitter. What are you doing to that, you weird rat? You're with the recyclability. What are you doing to this bread to make it bitter? Holy crap. You know, like, ugh. Turduck. Ah, true. What is even supposed to be recycled bread? How is it just not more? It is more bread. Recycled bread is more bread. You have to use bread to make bread, and it makes it recycled bread. It's always recycled bread. No matter what bread you use, it's recycled bread. I will be using Lepa because I have way too many of those. I will make 4? Yeah, I'll make 4. It might be obvious. Like, maybe it's completely obvious. But you can actually... Fuck. Can't sort while in this menu for some reason. Some you can. You can use recycled bread to make recycled bread too. You can make the fucking double recycled bread if you like. This is just silly. So yeah, I think I would change this recipe. Recycled bread would require, you know... No, I don't think it's too unfair. Because if we're gonna say to make this, you have to have pecha berry and a dude, or we're gonna go over to the soup again. I'm gonna use the soup as an example, and for the soup, you have to specifically know 3 ingredients. One of them is a default ingredient, but 3 very specific ingredients. You have to have hamburger and the asparaberry, and that's an okay recipe. I'm gonna say it's an okay recipe to require this to be just normal bread only, right? And the creature recycles, and then you can have a wild card of neutral flavor, I think would be fair, because you get a shitload of lepa berries and you get a shitload of beans, and those are both neutral flavors. I think that would be fair. Is if that's the fucking thing. But again, none of these breads... So far, none of these breads seem to require 3. Now, I would argue... You have done a great job, thank you. I would argue that the bread bowl could be the most difficult recipe in the entire game. I would make the bread bowl fucking hard, which is, I mean, they just give you the bread bowl anyway for the Gyarados quest, so it doesn't even matter, right? So normally for the bread bowl, right? Normally for a bread bowl, you have to use... Actually, we're gonna test this. It's wheat... Fuck, hang on. Wheat, and it says default soup, but we're gonna just put soup. Oh yeah, and like any wildcard ingredient. Yeah, okay, it doesn't have to be simple soup. Cerebee's wrong again, it's any soup. Any soup! And honestly, bread bowl, the problem is that it says spicy. Any soup, but it's spicy. So I would say, I will allow the bread bowl to use any soup and to be spicy, but you don't get a wild card. In my fucking fix, it has to be hot sauce if you want it to end up spicy. You can have any soup you want, but you have to use hot sauce and burn. I would make this the most specific and difficult fucking recipe in the game. The bread recipes only get to keep 3 slots if the bread bowl recipe is this only. Any soup, but must have hot sauce. Say bread bowl. Bread bowl! Hey, bread. I think my own biggest food crime is making overnight cold brew out of energy with extra coffee grounds. I think I called it potion of instant heart attack. Bro, be careful. Potion of instant heart. That is a crime. Dude, considering how much caffeine fuckery has been going on in like the United States, and I know that you're not United States, but like considering how much caffeine fuckery has been going on in the United States and possibly elsewhere lately, I wouldn't be surprised if they started being like, all right, look here, caffeine, we're gonna have to get more serious about caffeine. That shit kills. The lemonade that kills you. The bubbly girl drink that kills you. You say it like it's some sort of food parody of Punch-Out's Bald Bull, but Bald Bull Bread Bowl. I am saying Bread Bow Baggins though, aren't I? Whoops, I'm saying it too much. Yeah, alright. Anyway, the bread oven only gets to keep its 3 ingredient slots. And bread bowl in particular only gets to use soups with non-neutral flavors if this is the updated recipe and chili sauce is a requirement for the recipe. That's my fix to the fucking bread oven. Bread bowl baggins is a good one. Thank you. I will be here all week actually because the rest of the week is Harvestella and then fucking Sly Cooper again. God. Anyway, yeah, that's my criticism. Otherwise, we get rid of this 3rd ingredient slot because none of the fucking bread recipes uses it. None of them. We get rid of the 3rd fucking slot, and then you are only allowed to make bread bowls out of either default soup for convenience or only the spicy soups, which I have beef with this one being a spicy soup, so it is not allowed. Only this one or the default soup is allowed to make a bread bowl any fucking more, cause it's spicy for some fucking reason. Those are your 2 options. Pick which one you prefer. Please don't be here all week. Oh god, you know what? The 10-hour Harvest Moon stream looms in the distant past. I could be here for a 72-hour stream. Don't get me started. Don't tempt me. Alright. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up stream with another 50 minutes of bitching. Alright, this one, neutral. This one, sweet. Switch it to pecha berries, and the flowers from the neutral it looks more like a cute fruit fucking salad. This one, bitter herb. I'm adding bitter herb to the fucking lineup, and you use bitter herb to make your bitter herb salad. This fucking salad requires a tomato. It requires a tomato and cut. It's a very specific recipe, but that justifies it being fucking sour. And then this one is guacamole, and I wouldn't call guacamole a salad, but I have the least fucking problems with this one, honestly. Do we have a problem with this being a salad? Okay, you know what, guys? Is guacamole a salad? You're not allowed to call it a dip. You get to call guacamole... No, it's not. Is dip salad? Is dip just if potato salad full of mayonnaise is not a dip, then is fuck. Dude, I'd be down, bruh. Not today. Friday is a holiday. I think it is for you guys. Oh, a holiday, really? I love how you're passionate about this considering bread bowls IRL are a very simple dish. Bread, soup, hipster dinner. I love bread bowls! This is why I'm so mad, is because there's rules! There's rules to a bread bowl and it's not this hard! The rule to the bread bowl is when you put a fucking... The rule to a bread bowl is if you put a fucking... a normal flavored, if you put a bitter soup or a dry salty soup or a neutral soup into a bread, into a neutral bread, right? The rule should be it doesn't come out spicy. What the fuck happened? What did you do? You either added hot sauce or you used a spicy soup. That's the rules. It's very fucking simple. I heard UK coworkers are also not working, but I think theirs is Monday or something. Guac is not a salad. It's more like mashed potatoes than anything. Okay, but hear me out, right? Mashed potatoes is not a salad, but what's potato salad? How mashed are the potatoes before they're not a salad anymore? Right? Right? You, like, come on, please, help. I need help. I don't understand people. I don't understand social norms or conventions. I can kind of mimic them and mirror them and look normal when I'm in public. Help me. Dip is the missing link between salad and soup. It is, though. Okay, my only problem with this is that it's not a soup. You know what I mean? Because the quest with Chef Greedent after the post-game, right? The post-game quest with her is there's a soup she's trying to remember her buddy made that's her favorite soup in the whole world. And the punchline is that she never expected it to be made with chesto berries because she hates chesto berries, but it's her favorite soup. When cooking the chesto berries, it makes her like them because she added other ingredients or the synergy was good, right? So she likes chesto berries in the soup. There is no chesto berry soup. That bitch doesn't give you the recipe. Asshole! Now, I could forgive it if you can't cook the soup and it's like a Chef Greedent exclusive and she gives it to you as one of these presents. She doesn't. These are like, there's no other soup in the game. One of these is candy and one of these is something else that is not soup. It's not soup, I swear. I can't remember what it is. And then the other thing she gives you is a berry. So like, this entire fucking quest around chesto berry soup, the chesto berry soup is not in the fucking game. And she calls it a soup, not a salad. She asks you for a fucking kitchen that does have a cutting board at it. If this fucking ingredient is just smashing the shit out of these chesto berries and turning them into a fucking guacamole and calling it soup, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. But also that doesn't seem like it would change the flavor enough for her to like it. It uses soup. You know what? I don't have to speculate on this. We have a fucking... The chef diary. Charlotte appears to be interested in cooking. I tried teaching her, but blah, blah, blah. I fed her a chesto berry. She doesn't like them. I made soup! They made a soup out of the chesto berries! And then she liked it! She doesn't give us the recipe. She's a bitch! I hate her! I'm upset. It's a soup. There's an entire chesto berry soup that we just don't get to have because the Greedent is a bitch from 8th gen. I hate 8th gen! Or any gen past 7 is my enemy. And even I get the 6 and 7 get the side eye a lot. Right. So this is like, out of the salads, compositionally I have the least problem because this is a 2-ingredient dish, leaf and chesto berry, and you gotta have a Pokemon with Crush. So logically, in the logic puzzle side of things, this recipe makes sense. Metaphysically and narrative-wise, I have a problem with it though because it's the only chesto recipe, and there's a fucking chesto soup around here somewhere! Ugh. So I'd probably just change this one out of spite. I'm gonna be honest. I'm mad. I don't know what I would do, but it would be different. I would change it. What's that? That's dry, right? Fuck you! I'd make a mushroom salad. I love, you know what? There aren't enough mushroom recipes in this game. I know that potatoes only get one recipe. Potatoes and tomatoes only get one recipe to themselves each on a hamburger steak. But fuck it! Mushroom soup and mushroom hamburger steak aren't enough. More mushrooms, baby! The fucking, it would be a mushroom salad. Get fucked. Okay, this one, I'd change it. It requires... I'm gonna be mean. It requires the spicy bread and only the spicy bread. Fuck you. No neutral bread in this crouton salad because all of the rest of these recipes are easy fuck enough, right? Easy enough recipes. And honestly, this one would be even easier if it's the mushroom. It's not gonna be like a crushed mushroom salad, don't worry about it. We'll put crush to use somewhere else. We could put crush to use on the sweet salad and make a poi, or whatever the fuck that shit's called, pois. It could be, like, if guacamole is allowed to be a salad, why not applesauce? Fuck you. Applesauce is now a salad. I decree it. Officially, I'm writing that down. I'll put my fucking wax seal on it. The dip is the missing link between soup and salad. We could probably make a gradient chart out of all this. True. Dude, like, is a hot dog a sandwich chart? And like, on chaotic ravioli is a sandwich or something? I can't remember what chaotic is. I love those fucking charts. We should do that for Pokopia. We should do that for salad and soup. I think mashed potatoes have that fluff to them. Like, it doesn't have a form anymore. Potato salad is like actual potato pieces. So if you leave enough big chunks in the guacamole, it's a salad? Is what you're saying? Like, if there's big chunky chunks of guac in with the mashed guac, it's a salad? Potato salad is like actual potato pieces? Yeah, but you have to boil them, and you kind of like... When you're stirring all of the rest of the stuff in them, because the boiled potatoes are soft, you do mash the potatoes. Like, so there's big chunks of potato, but there is a mash of potato kind of holding everything together like glue, right? Along with the mayonnaise and the sauce and the mustard and all that stuff. So you know, maybe, you know, if there's more chunks than mashed, I'd say that's a salad. It is a gradient, you're right. Triangle graph of salad, soup, and mash, the subtypes of just a pile of slop foods. How dedicated you are to mashing it up dictates where it is on the salad, soup, and mash. Okay, but that's difficult because soup inherently infuses the chunks into the broth, but the broth is the bulk of what it is. So, is mashed potatoes soup? I guess if there's enough water in it. There has to be enough water in it, compositionally. Okay, so we're saying that fruit cups are soups. Fruit cup is soup. It's fruit soup. You have to say, I do declare. If there's more chunks than mashed. So, more chunks than mashed. So what if it's like a really tightly packed fruit cup, but it is suspended in liquid? So wait, if you really, well, how solid do the chunks have to be? Do they have to be, like, only holding their shape in name, and then they just, like, you know, disintegrate the second you touch them? Or do they have to have, like, a little bit of chew? Do they have to be that firm? I guess they have to survive the mixing process. Okay, so now we're getting into the aeration techniques. How gentle you are when you're stirring everything together. I feel like I've learned a lot today, but I also feel like I've unlearned. I feel like I've lost a lot of brain cells too, somehow. Yeah, I like the original idea of this being leaf, pecha, and it's just a cute flowers and fruit slices salad, and it's the sweet salad. This one, I guess, no, bitter herb, and it's bitter, right? This one has a tomato and it's sour. Fuck you! We're not using crush here. We'll use crush somewhere else. Because this has been... The chat has decided there are no chunks in this. I'm gonna say... I mean, there's like 2 chunks of chesto in... Okay, but like, yeah, more chunks than mashed. There is obviously not more Chesto chunks in this than there's just a fine fucking green slurry of shit. So this is not a salad. The devs have lied to us. And this is actually a... It's not a soup, it's like a... it's a dip. This is a dip. Which I don't think it shouldn't be... We just need another category. Pokemon with Crush just need their whole other category. We would make a bunch of dips. But yeah, fuck this Chesto bullshit. I'm demoting it to soup. Crush, yeah, Crush and Chesto can even be the... Dude, maybe that's why the Greedent could never make it. We'd have to add a Crush Pokemon to that quest if it becomes a Chesto soup kind of thing. Of course, Chesto's a rock-hard berry with a dry flavor. So how the fuck did Chef Greedent even make the soup to begin with? Wait, hang on. Wait a minute, what if the face that Chef Greedent was making was because it was just hard? It was really hard. She made a strained expression because she was trying to gnaw through the hard berry. I mean, we learned that she doesn't like the flavor of it, and the guy's right, because she tells us she doesn't like the flavor of Chesto berries. Not that, goddamn, those things are hard, and I had to strain to eat it. But that would be funny. That would be a funny plot twist. Rock soup! Stone Soup! My favorite magazine as a kid. Having chunks in it would move it towards salad on the graph, but depending on how solid or liquid the texture is, places it between mash and soup. Right. Yeah. You know, we need a bigger read on that picture, maybe. You have helped me with my bread bowl experiment, Magmar, thank you. I'm sure somebody with Crush is around here somewhere. I need help with Crush. Graveler, I need your help! My own clone, wow. Okay, let's just look at it real quick. Wait, Magmar, what are you doing here? No. I guess he's closest, and so Golem doesn't take precedent. Come on, Golem, hurry, I need your help! Oh, there he is. Okay, you... go away. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay. That is a smooth fucking pudding. That's like the fucking pistachio whip right there. That is certainly, but it does look kind of thick because it's got that line. Yeah, it looks solid. That's a dip. That is a dip. All right, that's a dip. I think that's a mash. We call that a mash. A dip? Very serious semantic science happening today. True. Listen, if you're gonna design a system like this, honestly, if you don't take it seriously, this is what fucking happens, is you get a crushed berry salad, but it's a bowl of fucking dip. Yeah, I would replace that with mushroom, and then I would have you need a crush Pokemon to help. Like, we can assume that to help with the soup, I'd make... Let's see, what kind of soup can we replace with this? It would be unfortunate, because I do kind of like all the soups. I would trade a mushroom soup, because I'm not fond of soup. I'd trade a mushroom soup for a mushroom salad, honestly. Personally, I would do that. Although I like the mushroom soup, too. Giving any ground is, like, too much. And I like this one. This one bugs me the fuck out. Maybe this is a reference to something and it's like somebody's favorite soup and we should keep it around, and also I don't have any better idea. Well, I do have a better idea for sour soup personally. What? But. No, it's fine. I think this one should have been the sour soup though, I don't know. I know that there's a little lightning bolt on the chili sauce bottle, and the chili sauce bottle is like spicy, question mark. But I don't know. Electricity is associated with a spicy flavor? But what flavor is electricity? We're getting into some deep... Alright guys, we're getting into some deep philosophy. Out the 5 flavor chart available in Pokemon. Sweet, dry, bitter, spicy. I forgot the other one. Sour? Yeah. Sweet, sour, spicy, dry, bitter. What fucking flavor is electricity? Serenade getting his nail did. What? MK says Serenade getting his nail did. Wow, that was audible? You'd be shocked with the flavor. I mean, the flavor is shocking. Like, I know my bias, my association, but like, am I weird in that? Am I just weird? You'd be shocked with the flavor. I assume it would be similar to carbonation, if anything. Yeah, have you ever licked a battery? Dude, that might be another bias association, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so hear me out. There's 2 justifications I have for why I think electricity should be associated with... I have 100% licked batteries, bruh. I mean, how else do you tell if they're still good? Yeah. Who hasn't? What? You mean you don't? Anyway. So... I don't want to, like, taint anybody's unbiased opinions. I'd like the fresh perspectives. But... I'd used to do this gag where I'd lick one end of a AAA battery and try to convince people you can get high off of it. No one ever believed me, but by God, I had a fun time. Oh my God. There's two justifications for why electricity should be sour. One is lemons. It's the lemon battery gag, like, you know, lemons.
Batteries.
Shut up. Shut up. There's 3 reasons I can justify it. I know potato battery is definitely more the battery, but the lemon association with electricity is not only because of the lemon battery, which is not a good battery, but whatever, but also because electricity is yellow and lemons are yellow. So electricity must taste sour. But also, batteries. You know what's inside of batteries?
Alkaline.
Acid!
It's base, actually.
Fucking acid! Shut up! Battery acid is a fucking thing. Yeah, that's true. It would be bitter. But it's called acid, and you know what?
We're stupid as shit.
Shut up. It would be very...
lead acid battery.
Leave me alone. Is that sweet? Guys, we gotta find a lead acid battery and drink some pronto for science!
They say lead's sweet.
What? Yeah, lead is sweet.
Okay.
Well, I mean, lead paint is sweet. Ask me how I know. Why are you like this? I don't know! Anyway, it's because my mom ate lead paint! She has this story. They used to have a boat out in the back in the dinghy, right? The bayou. And, there was like this boat that got dragged up on shore or whatever. It could have actually just been rust, really, maybe. Or just metallic pennies. But she the kids, the fucking, you know, the unsupervised children running wild through the fucking 60s and 70s would go out there, and for some fucking reason, I guess because kids just put everything in their mouths, they'd put flecks of the rusty ass paint coming off the bottom of that boat. Was it rusty or was it just paint peeling off of it? I don't remember, but they would eat paint chips, and them bitches was sweet, and that's why they ate them. It's because they were sweet. So I don't know. Maybe lead is that I've always assumed lead is sweet because of that story, because it was lead paint. Back before, like, I don't know. And Mom always jokes that she got lead poisoning or whatever. In reality, she revealed that she tells the story, you know, hyped up for comedic effect, but she only did it once. So, disclaimer. maybe it's not why I'm this way, but who knows? Also metal could taste like blood because blood gets its flavor and color from iron, right? In the Pokemon flavor chart, where do we put blood? This is getting kind of morbid. Is blood neutral or is blood dry?
Oh, dry.
Is it sweet? Dry? Yeah, kind of like it, like, because dry things are. This is dry. Wheat is considered dry. Chesto berries are dry, but that doesn't help. Mushrooms are considered dry. So I was considered dry when I was a kid. Me and my friend Chris, right? We would try to figure out, like, what the fuck is dry? Because we know spicy, we know sour, we know sweet, we know bitter. What the fuck does dry mean? What flavor is dry? And we kind of reasoned out it must be salty because salt makes you thirsty, so salty is dry. You want water because it's wet, because it makes you thirsty. I don't know. But as it turns out, dry is more of like, it seems rather than like salty, what it means is it's like that umami, I think, savory or umami kind of flavor, I guess, is what that actually is supposed to encompass. Because, like, you know, beer, dry beer, or, you know, mushrooms, so dry must be kind of like that. So anything that's savory or salty, I guess, I think maybe falls under dry, maybe. Lead paint looks good, to be fair. Looks crunchy. Based in lead pilled! I have a similar story. Uh-oh. But when I was a kid, I broke a thermometer and played with the mercury. That said, I don't think I touched it or ingested it or anything. Oh, yeah, like, so you were, like, poking it with a stick or, like, you didn't, like, touch it with your skin. Yeah. That's, well, I mean, they used to use, what is it? They used to put mercury in, like, the tooth fillings and shit. So I think Mom has said something about, like, oh, I've probably got mercury poisoning anyway, because the fucking dentist used to use whatever the fuck. I can't remember what type it is, though. And I'd have to, like, rebrush up on it, so I don't know. The history of, like, materials used for dental fillings, I don't actually specifically know. I don't think so, but if I did, that explains a lot. Man. Kids these days have it easy. All they have to worry about are the microplastics. Fuck. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, fuck this. This is a mushroom salad now, bitch. All mushrooms. And it's dry, because mushrooms are dry, so it even fits in the whole flavor profile thing. Sweet, bitter, sour, dry, spicy. This bitch can only use default bread or spicy bread, and that's how I change the salads. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Now on to soup. Neutral soup, whatever, fine. Wild card's great. What is seaweed? It's bitter, right? Yeah, bitter tasting, made with seaweed. You know, I don't think I have any specific change. Like, the bitter herb could be the bitter herb salad. But if seaweed wants to be the bitter ingredient, I don't need to add shit like that. But you don't— my problem is like with the hamburger steak. Yeah, my problem ends up being with the hamburger steak, which does not use seaweed. You know what? I could fix— it just says— my problem with it is literally just topped with leaves. So honestly, I don't have to add bitter herb. This can be seaweed soup and it's bitter. And this can be seaweed salad and it's bitter. I just changed the bitter hamburger steak recipe to, instead of requiring a lum berry for some fucking reason, just don't require a leaf instead, because it says topped with leaves, and leaves are a staple ingredient in salad, the first dish you learn, so you should be able to fucking figure it out. And also, I think that leaves are such a prevalently available ingredient. Like, aside from beans, you're probably going to be overloaded with leaves at some point because of how many Pokemon scatter leaves. So you're going to be using it constantly as like the wild card ingredient or whatever, right? In dishes that have wild cards. So I think I'd be fine with it being bean, roast berry, and leaf. And I'll accept bitter hamburger steak under those circumstances, and we can simplify the number of ingredients we have and get rid of the whole bitter herb idea. I will accept that. And so seaweed soup can remain the bitter soup. Yeah, we need a sweet soup. We're doubling up on spicy here. Yeah, okay, so soup becomes more complicated, huh? Yeah, soup does become more complicated, actually. We've been on a bread rant for 33 minutes. You just won't find content like this anywhere else. It's true. There's a reason I top at 3 concurrent viewers. Okay, default soup, fine. Bitter soup, fine. I will sacrifice my mushroom soup so that the Chesto soup quest has a actual fucking punchline. And understand that I'm making a huge sacrifice here because, granted, even though I get my mushroom salad and everything, this has a blue napkin underneath it, which makes me not like it as much as if it didn't have a blue napkin underneath. Listen, okay? Alright? Leave me alone. And, you know, I know blue is the associated color with dry on the chart. I know blue has been associated with dry forever. I didn't know mushrooms were associated with dry. Leave me alone! This is my smile. Leave me alone. Fuck. Also remember, milk is an ingredient we can use now, so we could make... I think that a cream soup being allowed to be the sweet soup. Slightly cursed maybe, but what is a sweet soup? They exist. Pudding! Shut up! So say that. We did just get done stating that the guacamole is a soup, huh? Guacamole could be a soup. Anyway. It would take very little to make guacamole a soup, actually, because once it's a mash, you're already, like, very close. Actually, just once you have something perfectly pureed into a fine puree, the amount of water in it. For example, if you boil or steam cauliflower, even if you drain it, if you really boil the fuck out of it and make it really soft, when you puree that into a fine, smooth puree, technically, there's so much water in that, compositionally, that kind of constitutes a soup, doesn't it? It's like a cream soup, almost, but it's cauliflower. It's just pureed cauliflower. So, he's right! Pudding might be soup! Fuck! I'm trying to think. There's that tasty, I know that there's fruit soups, like stewed fruit soups. There's also... See, if the Chef Dente soup has to be the dry one because it uses chesto berries. You know, though, it would make sense, actually. I'm going against my own philosophy here. Maybe. No, maybe not. Hang on. So, if soup gets to have 3, because we're okay with shit like this existing where you have to have a hamburger steak and you have to have an asparaberry, we could have a soup that requires a chesto berry, but then also requires something else. Now, if cream of mushroom soup is good, then maybe, perhaps, logically, right, we could put the newly created Moo Moo Milk plain, right, into the chesto soup and make it a cream sauce soup. And instead of being dry, because of the milk, it ends up being sweet. Cheesecake is soup! Is cheesecake- wait, is cake batter soup?
I was gonna say that Jello before it is set is...
Jello before it sets is soup, you're right. So wait, if Jello before it sets is soup, Jello could be soup. Uh-oh.
I guess.
Jello could be soup. Dude, this would give us a use for, setting requires, what is it, drying or chill?
Jello chills and set. Doesn't really...
Yeah. So Jello has to chill for it to set? Does it? What? Wait, what is the mechanism on that actually? Hang on. Dude, a Jello could be the sweet one though. It could be a Jello? Okay, but that would get rid of the soup idea. Maybe the soup should... Because my philosophy was, we gotta put something into the soup that changes it Oh, it could be a wild card, and instead of having water as your base, you put... Well, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to have anything but water as your base, so you'd have to have water as the base and then add the milk as an ingredient. Which, that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Sweet. It would have to be a pecha berry. Dude, I advocate for adding honey as an ingredient though, so honestly, what if it was honey? That's a weird soup. Well, you know what? It could be like butternut squash with honey and cinnamon though. That's sweet and really good. And butternut squash is kinda neutral. I guess neutral. I wouldn't call it dry. Maybe? That's neutral, right? Hey, that could be it though, right? If we add honey in as an ingredient you can use in these damn recipes. What do we think of the butternut squash soup? The chesto berry soup being a sweet butternut squash puree kind of thing, because that would require crush on the chesto berry, because the chesto berry is so hard. It would change the flavor profile to be sweet instead of dry, which fits in with the lore of Chef Gredent not liking the flavor of chesto berries, which is dry, right? And if you make it, yeah, right. So like yeah, make it, and then it would be a soup, so you can follow through with the quest and have a soup. Because the quest feels like a hint towards a recipe you're supposed to be looking for, right? I tried so many fucking chesto soup combinations. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, and then it's actually like a thing that makes sense because it's a puree. Butternut squash puree soup with like honey and cinnamon is a sweet soup, quote unquote puree, right? Dude, I like that idea a lot. I am fond of this idea I have come up with. Batter is mashed, but after setting and cooking, it's a solid food and it is allowed to leave the pile of slop foods chart. I suppose. What about recycled bread? Because recycled bread becomes a slop again, and then it... So what about bread pudding? Actually, what is bread pudding? Bread pudding is a British dish, right? Like, officially? Is that a European thing? What is bread pudding? I had bread pudding like twice in my life and I really liked it, so I should learn how to make it. Huh. Wait, why not? No, not soup, slop.
Oh, slop either.
It's not slop.
Nope.
Bread pudding's not slop?
No.
It's like a cake, solid baked?
No.
The last bread pudding I had was kind of like a bunch of torn up ingredients and some shit drizzled in it.
If I remember right, it's like
somebody punched a bread and then drizzled condensed milk over it or something. I like how you're cooking with the entire bottle of water so it retains that plastic flavor. True, the Pokemon have it right. The macroplastics are the children of today, microplastics. The Pokemon of tomorrow, macroplastics. Garbodor. No! Garbodor loves this. This is Muck's favorite. Actually, when I was 14, I drew a comic that the joke is that Muck throws away the fresh water and eats the plastic water bottle, and that's how he gets his health back. That gag, I made that gag when I was 14 years old. Same wavelength, same brain cell. I think if slop is a fair descriptor for any food, it'd be bread pudding. It is truly a sludge. Oh, I didn't have it. It wasn't sludgy. It was kind of like a dry crumble. It's like if croutons weren't crunchy, but sweet. A bowl full of croutons, but they're sweet. And, there's like some kind of yummy syrup or drizzle on it. Kinda. And maybe some egg. Maybe like some egg thrown in there. I don't know. It's got a little bit more composition than just croutons, but it's also like kinda just a bunch of croutons, but they're sweet in a bowl. A little bit wet. A little bit wet. Maybe it is, well, yeah, it wasn't sludge, but it was... What do you call that? A crumble? It's kind of like a crumble. Hey, maybe crumble's a good descriptor for it. A crumble? Crumble implies it's kind of crunchy though, and it was soft and fluffy. Like crumble is like cobbler? Streusel? Bits of graham cracker, pie crust, kind of crumbled up. So it's kind of not, because it was like cake. It was like cake. Man, I want some bread pudding now. Fuck! Alright, I really like this idea. Yeah, we're swapping the mushroom soup out, and we're swapping one of the spicy soups out for this sweet butternut squash ass idea. That's my official stance on that. Oh, here's a bread! Alright, we're almost done, I promise. I'm on a roll. I'm in the sauce, bread, literally! Okay, neutral, bitter. I guess we could keep mushroom soup then as the dry soup. Ha! One of these has to become a sweet soup, and you know what? I'm pissed off at how we can't identify electricity. But I also hate this fucking soup.
Brad.
Brad! What are you doing? I'm going to garrote you with a spaghetti noodle bread. I know. You know what? I have an idea. Soup is gonna be, like, you know what? You think soup's easy? Fuck you. Soup's gonna be, like, the most complicated dish on my reiterated list. Alright. You know what? Fine. Fine. But also, you have to have a Pokemon with Generate. This is going to be the electricity and the full stack. You have to have every ingredient slot filled correctly, and you gotta have Generate with you. Just like the fucking, fuck. Just like the butternut squash soup for Chef Dente's quest. Yeah. Alright, soup is currently the highest difficulty curve in cooking in the game, and I don't care. Neutral, bitter. Yeah, mushroom soup can stay dry. Fuck this, we're changing this to the sweet soup. And it's gonna be chesto berry and honey. And this one now requires Generate. Now we have to change the spicy soup. Healthy soup is spicy for some fucking reason. But where the fuck? Like, just tell me. Hang on. Beans. And where are my leaves? Yeah. What? Neither of those are spicy. Those are both neutral. Why is this spicy? How do we fix this? It's the... Look at the fucking... Honestly, look at the sprite, though. How do you fix this? Fuck! Those beans look kind of weird. Why are they... They're turning brown. Why are they brown? Oh no. Soup is the hardest fucking... Soup is the hard... Okay, soup continues to be the hardest difficulty curve in the game. You have to have a fire type with you to make the spicy soup. I don't like that. I don't know. I kind of think like... I kind of think I would just change the spicy soup. Like, honestly, the electrifying soup doesn't even look like that much. If you just put these little electricity shakes into this soup, it's like the same. It's like this bowl of soup has the electricity things and this one has the meat in it, but it's the same image, and they were lazy and they just reused it but changed one aspect of it. Which, to be fair, like, the bowl is the same in all of these, the cup is the same in all of these, they just recolored the napkins on these. It's like, well, that's fine, I don't mind that, but I would definitely combine this one and the other. I'd combine this one with the sour one. And then cry about this one because I actually don't know. I don't actually know what to do for it. Maybe I'll have to think on this one. Because there's no Carrot is still spicy. Isn't there a Pokemon that's literally a two-headed being with peppers for a head? That's one of those new Pokemon, and true, good idea. That's one of those new Pokemon, and I don't know if they're in this game. I have not seen any hints that they're in this game. Maybe with like an event, but also the idea is also kind of like any Pokemon with Generate can make this soup. Any Pokemon with Crush can make this soup. So I'd prefer to like keep from limiting it to like, because I was thinking about like to make something sweet that it doesn't make sense for it to be sweet, getting a Pokemon with like the honey gather ability, but that's literally only Vespiquen. Combi has scatter. It scatters honey, but it doesn't have like the specific honey gather ability. So I wouldn't want to like limit it. I just want to make honey an ingredient because you can gather honey yourself also from flowers, which is way more convenient and it's like a more easily understood, wider spread, less prohibitive mechanic. I want the mechanics to remain relatively non-prohibitive also. So that pepperhead is a good idea, but to make this work, it would be like, I'd rather make like an ingredient change or a Pokemon ability that is like a generic ability that Pokemon have you could use on it. You know what I mean? To keep things as wide as possible. I'm fine with I'm fine with every slot being filled in the cooking puzzle. Slot 1, 2, 3, and a Pokemon ability. I'm fine with that. I don't think that's prohibitive, but it would have to be a generic Pokemon ability. You know what I mean? Is kind of like the idea. And so both of those slots are required in the pre-existing recipe. And the problem is that I like the way the icon looks. The icon reflects both ingredients, which means there's a higher impetus. I have greater, like a stronger urge to retain those two ingredients and then figure out a Pokemon ability that can make the spicy flavor make sense. Which I think I'm, ooh. Just add a little bit of gunpowder to it. Actually, hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. That's not fair either. That's prohibitive. I can't say that. I can't say that I'd be okay with Explode making it spicy, because that's only these two Pokemon. That's extremely prohibitive. Like, I can't say no to the Pepperhead Pokemon, whether or not he's in the game, and then say, yeah, Explosion works. That's not fair. I can't do that. That is funny though. Burn, like I don't know. Because the beans do look like they're a little bit toasted. I don't know why that would turn edamame spicy. I don't think it would. This is like way less prohibitive a number of guys that can help you cook. So, you know, like what else can, like maybe grow? Green grass types, just any grass type, like with the Pepperhead. Pepperhead would fall into this category, but I don't understand why these Pokemon have anything particularly spicy going on by default, you know? In fact, it runs counter to a lot of the lore because, like, this guy... I think this guy secretes sweet acid that's, like, a lure, kind of? So, it would not work. And this guy is eggs. Eggs aren't sweet. They can be, but generally, by default, they're not. He's not a coconut. He's an egg. Just so you know. Maybe he's coconut-flavored egg. Your dedication to this is moving me to tears. Sorry. Look, I've come so far! I've come so far! I just have to solve this puzzle. See, the cooking wasn't a satisfactory puzzle for me. I want the puzzle to be satisfactory, so now the puzzle is fixing the fucking cooking system so this shit makes sense. I've created my own fun. I'm gonna get my money's worth one way or another. At somebody's expense. My own. So... when it comes to spiciness... I don't know. None of these seem like they paint spicy. Paint? Question marks? Wait, who has question oh! And someone else! Magikarp! No, that would be no, we can't use Magikarp spice. That's prohibitive. I already vetoed that. Teleport something spicy into the soup. Actually, how many people have teleport? That's less prohibitive. Two of them are legendaries though. It's still kind of prohibitive. And how early do you even get any of these people? I guess Slow King can be acquired in Fuchsia, and this guy show up in Vermilion, so it's not as prohibitive as only 2 Pokemon, either Pepperhead or Voltorb Electrode. Still, the Explode is just so fucking funny that it kind of makes me want to do it, even though I vetoed it earlier. Break my own rules and be a hypocrite. Nah. Hype? How many Pokemon have hype? That's even less prohibitive. If you sing vehemently enough at the soup, it becomes spicy. I don't I don't like that. It doesn't make sense. We don't have a lot of spicy ingredients is the problem. Like, there simply aren't a lot of spicy. There's carrots. You know, if I haven't changed carrots to make any other salad work. Like I was saying sweet carrot salad, but instead of a sweet carrot salad, right, lean into the sweet fruit and flower salad, which I was leaning towards to begin with because it creates a completely different color palette in one of the salads, and I like that variety. Just for visual variety is fun. If we keep carrots spicy, a very minor modification could— are carrot leaves edible? Hang on. These don't even look like normal carrot leaves. I think these are weird carrots. Are carrot— I think they— leaves edible. At the very least, I don't think they're poisonous. And honestly, the Pokemon are out here eating actual fucking leaves. Carrot leaves are highly nutritious. Perfect! So, I figured it out! Look, you can do anything if you're willing to try hard enough. Fuck this leaf! Minor modification to the soup icon, just make it the leaves on the carrot instead. Just give them little notches in the sides, and you can have this soup, but it's spicy. And it's healthy because you're using the carrot leaves, which nobody fucking uses because they're so fucking healthy they don't taste good. Don't worry about it. It's a spicy carrot. It's extra spicy. Alright, I fixed the spicy soup too. That is a satisfactory fix for me. You don't even have to use a Pokemon ability. So soup does not have 3 dishes in it that require Pokemon. It remains non-prohibitive. We're doing okay. I think that's fair. I think soup has been fairly realigned in my mod that I am never going to make because I actually don't care that much about this. I care enough to bitch, not enough to actually learn anything. Well, I learned about carrot leaves are edible and highly nutritious. Alright, bread! Bread is next! Now, they're gonna require you to have— if they require you to have any type of specific berry to make any kind of specific dish at all, which they do, this is not Leppa. The sour bread is not Leppa bread. Fuck you. The sour bread, and I'm fine with it being like a tart, sour, jam kind of situation. This shit isn't even red. Actually, I guess Leppas look like apples on the inside, so fuck it. One simple change. The sour bread is made with the sour berry. Bam. Done. Alright, easy. Shit's fixed. Right now. Carrot bread. If we say that carrots get to stay spicy so they can make the spicy soup, I'm fine with this being spicy bread. But in that case, I'm not fine with this being spicy bread. We'll figure it out. Honestly, this might be better dry, because, like... then again... all of the... We'll figure it out when we get there. For now, I'm gonna say this is okay to be spicy bread. Guess. Spicy sour, spicy bitter. Other bread, recycling other bread. which is kind of funny. Let me check the cooking thing real quick. Yeah, actually, no bread uses more than 2 ingredients. Some of them use abilities, but none of them use more than 2 ingredients. I would say, because none of them require 3 ingredients, I'm not about to complicate shit. Fuck this 3rd ingredient slot. It is always a wild card, no matter what. It's useless, get rid of it. Breads only take 2 ingredients, just like salads. It's a waste of a fucking puzzle slot. We're gonna fill it for our experimentation with the default leaf, but just know that anything could go there. Doesn't fucking matter. My idea for the bread bowl, so that the bread bowl could be spicy, would be give hot sauce a use. But honestly, if none of these other drinks are ever given a use, I don't see why. In the Chef Dente thing, I ended up not using the milk thing that I partitioned this off into being. So, honestly, I'd still want to partition it so that there's 1 drink of every flavor, but none of these other drinks factor into any recipes. So we can just keep that as the status quo, I guess, unless I get a wild hair and the fucking hamburger steaks or something. Anyway, so yeah, simple bread is just anything. Easy. Let's see, Lepa bread, fuck it, it's now, let's call it jam bread or like jam bun or some shit like that, you know, like tart jelly, some kind of tart jelly toast. And it looks like that when it's very big. It looks like a puff pastry, actually. Oh man, I like puff pastry. Kind of wish some other, but like it makes the most sense out of all of the types of bread available here. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. But you know what's weird is that I would have expected this to be like the sweet bread. I don't want to give up this fluffy bread though. This fluffy bread being a sweet bread, I don't want to give that one up. So this one being tart is fine. But where's the sourdough? Why we don't have a sourdough? That would have made sense. And been sour. Breadology, true. But you know what? I'm not gonna reinvent the wheel. It isn't that broke. It doesn't need to be that fixed. And this bread can be bitter. That's fine. Bitter bread. I'd probably... Yeah, okay, this requires an aspire berry, so it can be tart. This carrot, spicy, that's fine. I'd change the recipe on this one. It can only use default bread because none of these other breads, if we shorten it to 2 ingredients and you use like, oh, extra wheat and some sweet bread, why does that turn out bitter? That doesn't make sense anymore. But like regular bread and wheat, that kind of doesn't make sense. Does it? I don't know. Flour is kind of bitter. And I guess we don't know what the Pokemon using recycle is doing. Honestly, none of this, like, what? Where do the little specks come from? Are they rat turds? What'd they do? What'd they do to this fucking bread? You know what? Yeah, Garbodor is also a recycle Pokemon. We're just gonna assume that recycle imparts this fine, bitter flavor of actual garbage, like dumpster, into the bread. And that's the new recipe. Two slots, wheat, default, plain, neutral flavored bread, Pokemon with recycle, and you get recycled bread with a bitter flavor out of that. The rat with the long hair is not over here, so I can't see the big close-up of the recycled bread, but we saw it earlier. There's like little flecks in it for some reason. Very suspicious. Yeah, okay, new fucking, this is the only one that works. You are only allowed to use this to make recycled bread plus a recycled Pokemon. I don't want to see this, fuck, I definitely don't want to see that. I don't want to see this. This will not make recycled bread. Fuck you. This will not turn bitter unless... Maybe it could be fair for it to turn bitter. If we're trying to think that bitter is like the most elusive, but we've got seaweed salad and we've got seaweed soup. So far, and we're trying to balance it out. So honestly, I don't think there's a need for this wider array of breads to turn bitter. As it stands now, maybe the hamburger steak bitter is kind of elusive, but I still think if there's just one of each flavor of each category, it's good enough. It'll be fine. You'll figure it out. Don't worry. So I honestly think that, nah, fuck it. You can only use neutral default bread. Oh, I'm on the fence about that, because it is extremely funny that you can use recycled bread to make recycled bread. You know, fine. Maybe we'll just say that recycle is super fucking magical, and for some fucking reason, no matter what flavor bread you use, even if you use the bread bowl, it turns back into bread, but it's just bitter this time. And recycle imparts that flavor. Because of Garbodor. Not Gardevoir, Garbodor. Garbodor makes the bread bitter. Gotta go fix my chat. Good luck, MK! Hopefully I'll be done with this very soon. I say. As my voice gives out. My voice is gonna give out first, isn't it? Alright, yeah, okay, fine. You know what? Recycled bread can be the bitter candidate, and you can use any bread, wheat, and any bread, and a Pokemon with recycle, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'll live. I'll be fine with that. Then we've got fluffy bread. I think this is perfect. I think it is absolutely fine. Cut that third ingredient off. Wheat, pecha, Pokemon with water, steamed fluffy cake bread. Perfect. Doesn't need to be changed. Actually, just the third ingredient slot needs to get lost. Perfect, fine, great. Now we're on to the bread bowl. Can't be spicy. Why is there so much spicy shit in this game? Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, we lost out on a spicy hamburger steak because somebody had to make 2 spicy soups and 2 spicy breads. What the fuck? Now I think we're missing the flavor. We've got sour, spicy, bitter, and sweet. We're missing dry or savory or whatever the fuck. And you know what? I don't understand why, because like, honestly, when I think of a bread bowl, my first thought isn't spicy. My first thought is, oh, a delicious savory soup bowl. You know, like most soups. They're just salty. They're just savory. They're just like, it's soup. I know that soup can be spicy, but like, bro, what the fuck? So, honestly, what did I say? Yeah, I said, fuck you, I'm keeping my mushroom soup. I think mushroom soup, either mushroom or simple soup, could work for the bread bowl. And instead of spicy, it's dry, which is ironic because bread is dry, but then you put soup in it and now it's wet, but you know, it's dry. Okay, look, it's funny, it's a joke. Dry is a flavor, not a state of matter. Oh, wet is a state of matter. Bread for the bread bowl. Well, yeah, you have to, you make the bread bowl with bread and then soup. So it's a bread and soup combo. See, if you used bread, actually it's wheat. No, you just get recycled bread again. It's recycled bread. It's bread. It's a bread bowl in that case. Instead of, if you use a bread bowl in the recycled bread, you get a bread bowl instead of a bread bowl. Yeah, no, dry, yeah. And you can use default soup or mushroom soup and it's dry instead of spicy. And because it's a bread bowl, you still have to have the extra firepower to keep shit from getting too wet, I guess. So yeah, that's all I would change on the bread bowl. Wheat, neutral or mushroom soup, Pokemon with fire. You're sticking to the 2 ingredients criteria that we've cut the third ingredient off, and it's still using the same Pokemon power to cook the thing. I think that is a good change. I think that the most logical fucking change to the bread bowl would be that. Then we're on to hamburger steaks. We're almost free, I promise. We're almost free. Alright. Simple hamburger steak. Oh, buddy. Oh, brother. Hamburger steak. Alright, motherfucking hamburger steak never uses more than 3 ingredients. I'm gonna introduce another problem I have at the end of this, and nobody is gonna be happy. Because that means at some point we're gonna have to go over all of these recipes again. I'm gonna get through the hamburger steaks, and then I'm gonna pull the fast one on everybody. Alright, hamburger steak, simple hamburger steak, just beans. Nothing but beans. We're cutting the fourth ingredient off of hamburger steak. Because the fourth ingredient, again, like I said, the fourth ingredient slot, literally never used. It is not used. 3 is the maximum number of meaningful ingredients that you used in a hamburger steak. So, default hamburger steak. Wild card, wild card. As long as you don't use anything that takes precedence, this is the default hamburger steak, and I am fine with it. You could use that, you could use Oops All Beans, the Oops All Beans hamburger steak, although if you wanted another neutral flavored hamburger steak, before adding a salad and a potato to it, I would have done the 4 bean burger. The mega bean burger. I don't know. Something about that seems kind of funny to me, but that could just be me. Anyway, that's the simple hamburger steak. No flavor profile. We good. Now, first things first. We have the mushroom hamburger steak, which just requires mushrooms. It is a 2-ingredient requirement. And then 1 wild card, which, you know what? Fine. 1 wild card? Fine. Anything that has a wild card in it, if somebody else uses up that slot meaningfully, fine. Actually, under the new rules, does anything else have a wild card? Default salad has a wild card under the new rules. Simple soup has a wild card under the... Actually, simple soup has 2 wild cards under the new rules. Mushroom soup, therefore, has a wild card, and seaweed soup, therefore, has a wild card under the new rules. Simple bread has a wild card under the new rules. Nobody else does. Yeah, okay, so it's fine to have different levels of wild card, I think. I think for default hamburger steak, 2 wild cards, fair. And then for mushroom hamburger steak, tomato hamburger steak, and potato hamburger steak, 2 wild cards is fair. Because you've got the mushroom hamburger steak as the dry one, tomato as the sour one, and potato as the sweet one, question mark? Whatever. Barbecue. Fine. It's barbecued potatoes, sweet, got a barbecue sauce, got a honey glaze. That's fine. Whatever. Cool. First one that requires 2 is the bitter hamburger steak. I'm so fucking mad. We're changing this. Fuck you. With only 3 ingredients allowed, because it says topped with bitter leaves, we get the raspberry, cool, bitter. It all even mentions the curled leaves. The more curled the leaves are, the more bitter the berry is. I don't know if that means Ross leaves are edible or not, but it does mention the leaves, so it's a fine hint. It's a hint, it's bitter. Just being bitter is the hint. This is a neutral flavor. The bitter berry does the lifting. This is the bitter hamburger steak recipe. You know, this is actually, because we get rid of 4th slot. This would be the bitter hamburger steak recipe. This would be the required 3 slots. Even though this feels like a default ingredient, it's neutral, so the bitter berry does the lifting, and this is the bitter hamburger steak recipe. That's the new rules. And finally, the actual recipe that's in the game is a salad and a potato makes a vibrant hamburger steak. For some reason there's a tomato slice down there. It still has a wild card. Like, this can be any ingredient. Fuck the vibrant hamburger steak. Why is it another neutral? Fuck the 2 neutrals. We're making a spicy hamburger steak. Now, we could put carrots on it. Because, you know, they're historically spicy, I guess. And that would go along with the hint, I guess. But if we want to keep... Does every single recipe have something that requires a different thing? So, for salads, the crouton salad requires a bread, right? It requires a different cooked dish. For the soups, the sour, in our update, the sour electric meat soup requires a simple hamburger steak. In bread, bread's actually the double wild card because one bread requires a bread and the other bread, the bread bowl, requires a soup. So it requires two. So for consistency's sake, I do think it would be nice if one, for the 3 slots available, it requires another dish, right? A dish from another one of these damn... I can't think of the fucking cooking stations, you know. It requires a pre-cooked other dish, right? Some kind of bread, some kind of soup, or some kind of salad. And because that's literally swapping out the criteria for the deluxe hamburger steak or whatever, I don't feel too bad about it. Like, salad's easy and everything. And the icon's cute and everything, but... It's got the mashed potatoes, a slice of tomato. Like, where did you get that tomato? There's no such thing as a fucking tomato salad, so... I'm fine with telling this icon to fuck off. Or, if you want this to be, like, the secret, penultimate, final boss, hamburger steak, whatever. I kind of feel like it should be a special one. Like, you don't cook that. Chef Dente, like, gives you one of those. Because it's got, like, too many invisible ingredients in it for it to reasonably have been something you cooked. And if you did, it requires a salad, it requires a potato, and it should, in that case, also require, like, a tomato. Like, I would accept this. Because it's got salad, beans, looks like some mashed potatoes back there with something on top. I don't even know what. There's a tomato slice in front and it's a hamburger steak. This would have to be the required recipe, in my opinion. You know, me personally. But that would require 4 cooking slots. So if we fuck the 4th cooking slot out of existence, I would be totally fine with that being a special deluxe extra, like, cooking skill level far above and beyond yours. I'd be fine with getting that as a present from Chef Ingredient instead of a bruised berry. You know what I mean? What I actually think should be for the spicy hamburger steak, if we want to choose some other thing to put in it, it doesn't have to be a salad, and we don't want it to be prohibitive because I think, well, I'm not sure. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, it can be any salad. Any salad of any flavor is allowed. And it can't be a soup. Yeah, that just makes a potato hamburger steak. It can't be... Yeah, even this. Where did the salad come from? I don't fucking know. That's a guacamole burger, dog. Any salad can do it. So I'm going to say for the spicy... For the icon, what I'm thinking... If we want to make this, like... The spicy... Kababaloo... Deluxe... Whatever the fuck... Hamburger steak with a bunch of shit piled up behind it. I'm thinking a bread. Any bread. Maybe. Any bread. I don't know, it wouldn't make much sense. Spicy bread, spicy bread, bread bowl, or normal bread, maybe. That's a little bit prohibitive, huh? But honestly, it's supposed to be like the penultimate, bro. Alternatively, it could be salad. Any salad. Any salad is allowed. I still don't like that, and I think I've said no to that. You know what? Yeah. It has to be... We've used bread once. We've used bread twice already. And then a default bread, or like any bread. Actually, I think we figured out. Croutons are any bread. Flavorful soup is probably allowed to be any hamburger steak, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. So the cooked dish you use doesn't matter. It's precedented that it just has to be in the category. So... yeah, any bread. Yeah, that's what I would do for spicy is, like, I guess... to make it look unique behind it, because I don't think of spicy salad very much. very hard. All of these others... Yeah, okay, so some kind of like... Because we've already done bread. Bread makes this spicy. But I'd prohibit to being spicy bread in my rule set. Fuck. I prohibit it to being the neutral. Yeah, neutral or spicy, I guess. And then for this one, it's neutral or matching with the... Yeah, neutral or matches, I guess. But maybe actually this one's just prohibited to neutral entirely, I guess. Some of the rules would be a little bit arbitrary, but they would make logical sense, so I think that would still make a better puzzle. Bread for the bread bowl. The spicy hamburger steak is actually the final boss of all cooking, isn't it? Spicy, and why couldn't it just be curry? Yeah, spicy bread bowl is actually giving me pause here, because I've prohibited other things. You can't use like a leopard jam toast or Espear toast jam bread to make these. Neutral or carrot. Oh yeah, I think the idea I want is because every hamburger steak kind of has like a cute thing behind it, I guess. Like the default one is default. It's got like a little bit of carrot vegetable off to the side. The mushroom one is covered in mushrooms. The tomato one has a big slice of tomato on top. The potato one has potatoes behind it. The bitter one... Yeah, so dry is mushroom, sour is tomato, sweet is potato, bitter is the greens, the bitter green raspberry and leaves. So I'd want something visually indicative on this one, and the only default spicy ingredient we have is carrots, which seems a little bit weird. For it to just be covered in carrots. And also, if we just covered it in carrots... You know what? I think I'd have this one be a goofy wild card, okay? Because I want the visual image to be like a Texas toast or a burnt toast or like, you know, some slices of toasted bread. Maybe. Some kind of distinct visual. But spicy bread, herb bread, seasoned bread, it's a little bit weird. Maybe it should just be carrots. But like red, you know? Fuck it. You know what? The spicy bread bowl is the most prohibitive bread bowl of them all. Bread bowl. Why do I keep saying bread bowl? I'm getting tired. It's time for me to stop. It's time for me to quit. He agrees. I think that the dish that it requires should be bread. I'm so torn between carrot and having this be the one drink, quote unquote. Cause like this is not a drink. You know what I mean? Ooh. It says sauce! Yeah, chili sauce. Dude. But like all of the other ones look so nice with like their ingredient component. Mushroom, tomato, potato, raspberry, and herbs. So like, this one would have a degree of separation. Instead of nice carrots, it would have like toasted bread. But I do think it would look nice. Toasted bread with a drizzle of hot sauce, I guess. Hot, spicy hamburger sandwich kind of idea. For some people, they drink hot sauce to cool their bodies down in the desert. Wait, is that real? Doesn't the capsaicin... I heard the capsaicin can actually increase your metabolism slightly, like very slightly, which wouldn't that make you burn more calories a little bit faster, which that's heat, so you'd get hot easier if you have a high metabolism? But there could be other mechanisms there. There could be other chemical mechanisms I don't understand going on that actually assists with cooling people down, so I don't know. And honestly, maybe it depends on the type of spice, you know, because there's different types of spice. Like, I can't handle normal-ass fucking pepper spice. I gotta train for that, and I'm better at it than I used to be. It's physically painful, and it causes my tongue to blister, though. But wasabi, oh, I love wasabi. I'll eat wasabi all day long. It goes away quickly, and it feels like a cold spice instead of a hot spice. I don't know how to describe it otherwise. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bite the bullet and make the spicy hamburger steak the prohibitive one. Carrots are involved, and so they can visually be involved in the icon also, but it's gonna be carrot bread specifically because we kept carrots spicy for the spicy soup leaves, and so the carrot bread doesn't need to be changed. That's gonna be, so yeah, okay, it's gotta be bean, carrot bread, and as a fucking wild fuck you, the only recipe in the game that uses a drink thus far, it uses hot sauce, and that's the spicy hamburger steak recipe. Very specifically, no substitutes allowed. Bitch. This is what I would have, and there, yeah, just that. Alright, I've done it. It's over. We can escape now, we're all free. Let me double check. Yeah. And then this motherfucker it's down here with the Chef Greedent gifts anyway. Chef Greedent gifts, and then I'd also separate out Moo Moo Milk into coffee. Instead of Moo Moo Milk coffee, I'd separate that bitch out into Moo Moo Milk and coffee. The milk would be sweet, the coffee would be bitter, and then we'd have actual the whole spread of the drink flavors also for utilitarian purposes, just because that makes sense. And honestly, they could update the game. They could add a fucking drink mixing minigame, and then you could mix drinks. You could make yourself your hot sauce lemonade or whatever the fucked up food crimes you're willing to commit. You're Team Rocket. You'll do anything. Yep, thanks for coming to my extremely long seminar on why the cooking system in this game doesn't make any fucking sense, and I'm angry. Man. Did we add any ingredients, or did we end up not adding ingredients? Ah, so the problem is, but wait, there's a twist! Unfortunately for you, this means that there are no recipes that uniquely require, like specifically require, recreationally even perhaps, the lumberry. Now you might be saying, oh, you took it out of the bitter it says leaves. It says leaves. Topped with leaves. And yeah, I know, okay, it's a neutral flavor. Push come to shove, I could make that, but that means that the rostberry and the lumberry double feature on a dish. That means neither one of them has a unique fucking dish all to itself. That pisses me off. Because we're gonna say, this motherfucker with a rather unremarkable flavor. Actually, I guess we stole its recipes too, so it doesn't have a fucking recipe all to itself anymore either. Fuck! This one has a recipe, it's the fucking butternut squash puree, right? And this one, in the updated recipes, it gets the bitter steak. This one, this motherfucker gets, two. It gets the fucking sour bread and the sour soup. Might be overrepresented, honestly. The Lupa berry has an unremarkable flavor. Maybe I could be convinced. Did they actually already spread their... Well, no, they didn't, because there's like a total overrepresentation of, like, okay, to be fair, right? I'm being fair. There's an overrepresentation of Lepa, and an overrepresentation of fucking seaweed, and an overrepresentation of fucking, mushrooms, even. I'm being fair, right? And a total underrepresentation of tomatoes and potatoes. Like, yeah, I do think tomatoes should feature in this, then they would feature in too. That's what we also have to do, is we have to factor in ingredient redundancy. So, you could argue that, well, this is just like, it's a wild card, right? Because you need to have wild card ingredients. Every single wild card ingredient can't just be the leaf. So lepa berries are super prevalent. They can be a wild card ingredient. Lum berries are like another fucking, well, it's true that it's kind of like a wild card item because it's a neutral. It's neutral. And I think that, okay, this one features in hamburger steak and the spicy soup. This one features in hamburger steak and the shredded salad under the new whatever. This one does not have its own, under the new rules, it does not have its own recipe that it goes into, but I think you can argue that it kinda does, because of recycled bread being, you have to make bread and then you use bread in the recipe for this bread. So technically I think wheat does count. It's represented in having to double up just to make one of its signature items. So I'm gonna say that wheat has been represented. Potato needs another representation. There's not enough potato representation in this world, you know? Even in the updated recipes, potato only has the sweet hamburger steak. If a spearberry is overrepresented, and I like this jam bread quite a lot. You know what I would be willing to do, actually? Okay, here's my modification. Here's how I make it fair for potatoes. We keep the lepa bread, but the flavors aren't fucked up, right? I don't know what potato bread tastes like, is the problem. So I don't know how real to life this is. Hang on. I'm just gonna fact check myself real quick. Can you make sourdough with potato flour? Is it a good idea? Is it possible? Potato flake sourdough is a specific type of sourdough starter. Ooh! You can substitute potato flour for wheat in standard sourdough, and it adds flavor and moisture. Create... It lacks necessary starches and sugars in the same form as flakes to easily capture wild yeast, so potato sourdough relies on flakes. Blah blah blah. Potato water. Rather than potato flour. Oh, so actual potatoes. So the sourdough is, rather than potato flour, you can actually use actual potatoes. It's better for a potato sourdough. Anyway, it looks like potato sourdough exists, so that's what I think I would do. It doesn't necessarily make sense as the sour logic puzzle, but potato bread is a thing. Like, most people understand, I think most people know about potato bread. I think it's pretty prevalent the world over now. Or, I mean, maybe this is just dumb American perspective and I'm spoiled for choice and I have potato bread all over the place that I actually can't find a really good potato bread that I want to try. It's like, everything is like, potato flour is an ingredient, 17 ingredients down on the list, and no actual restaurants around here have potato bread. We don't have any bakeries where I live. So maybe I don't actually. Maybe I don't know. I just know that potato bread is a thing. So you know what I would do? This lepa bread, it becomes neutral. It is not sour. It is a neutral, mild, maybe like a very mild tasting jam. It's not sweet. Maybe it can be sweet, because I think the candy is sweet. Anyway, this is not something you cook. Honestly, look at that puff pastry. What do you think? You think we could cook that? Fuck it. No, this becomes a gift from Chef Dente. Just like the vibrant hamburger steak. It's fancy fucking crazy fancy dish. You know, instead of the fucking bruised berry, yeah, give me a lepa bread. Fucking asshole. So this becomes the Chef Dente gift, and we replace it with potato sourdough as the sour bread. I think would be nice. And honestly, if hot sauce is required for the... If hot sauce is required for the potato... Not the potato. If hot sauce is required for the spicy hamburger steak, maybe it really could just, like, widen to any type of bread except the sweet bread. Fuck it. You can use any bread. Even the bread bowl, I guess, because it would be dry, bitter, spicy, and then sourdough. But honestly, yeah, like sourdough with a steak is also really good. Spicy. Yeah, I think that covers it. That means potato gets 2. Yeah, so Leppa is a wild card, easy. Chesto doesn't have 2. Sucks. But it does have 1. Frost has 1. Aspir has 1. Pecha has 1. Pecha has 2. Because under the new criteria, Pecha would have a salad also. Eh. I guess some of them just have to have 2. I would have to math out how many ingredients and how many— See, this is what you plan from the very beginning. You math out your ingredient grid, and then you math out your one of each, whatever fucking— It just bugs me out that there's enough for there to be— Oh, why? There's just enough for there to be 1 neutral and 1 of each flavor, and then almost every single one of these doubles up. I think this is one that doesn't. This one doubles up. This one doubles up, and this one doubles up. All of them double up except salad. Why? Makes me angry. I'm still mad. And I'm still mad when some ingredients are more useful than others too. I think that the spread you should try to make the spread even. And I like sourdough. So honestly, I'd be fine with like this fancy ass puff pastry being a fancy ass thing that only Chef Dente has the experience to cook, and it's one of the presents she can give you. And then you replace it with like potato sourdough. Because potatoes only get this. And potatoes— I don't know. I feel like potatoes should really feature in more shit. They feel like such a staple. I feel like they should be way more prevalent. I don't know. Yeah, I guess potatoes factor in, and then carrot factors into carrot bread, and then technically, I guess— yeah, okay, it would factor into the spicy soup also. So carrot factors into a bread and a soup. It does not get 3. I guess technically it gets 3 because the spicy bread can be the spicy hamburger steak. But if we widen the hamburger steak to also take sourdough and default bread because it uses hot sauce, I think that's fine. It's not too overrepresented. Seaweed has a salad and a soup, and that's it. I don't think that's overrepresented. And under the new criteria, mushrooms have a salad, a soup, and a hamburger steak. They are overrepresented, and I'm leaving it that way. Fuck you, I love mushrooms. I'm biased! So it's okay. So nobody's underrepresented except Leppa and Lum, I guess, do not have specific representation in this format. But also leaves, like, because we changed this to carrot, the leaves that you use as the default for salad also don't have specific representation, and unless you count recycled bread as doubling a wheat, basically, wheat also does not have specific representation, I guess. You can consider the default salad leaves representation, you can consider the default bread wheats representation, I guess. Lumberry and Leppaberry. Sucks to suck. Maybe— ooh, you know, actually. Well, that's probably for another time, honestly. It is an extra thing, but the curries. I can't remember what you need to make the curry. I feel like it was Leppaberries and beans and something else. Where's the curry? Cooking curry. They don't have it on the page. Where's the story? Important requests. Brighten things up. Time to party. Okay. When the mood is there, it's time to cook the meal, which requires 15 Leppaberries, 15 wheat, 15 beans, and 5 honey. Okay, so it's like a mild honey curry, right? Mild default honey curry. Cause, you know, like wheat for gravy, beans, I guess, for the meat, question mark, and honey is apple It's like apple. Yeah, okay. I think Leppo wants to get substituted in for apple. So they use it as tart and they use it as sweet, and apple honey curry is like a thing. And so it's Leppa berries and honey in the curry pot, in the party curry. Now, I'm kind of mad about the whole party curry thing. This is gonna be the last topic and then I'm done, I swear. I'm kind of mad about the party curry, right? Because you have to assemble all of this fucking shit and get the mood up and put out a special build project and get all the ingredients together, and then you have to wait 15 minutes or some shit, right? And you get 1 plate of curry rice. And you can't even immediately set the fucking pot up again. I think you have to leave and reload the area. There might even be like a time frame on it where you have to like leave for a certain amount of time and then come back and then the pot is gone and you can set up another fucking party. I suppose if you have enough decorations set up, the mood always stays at the correct, like, level for you to just drop a shit ton of ingredients into the curry pot and get 1 curry rice out of it. I mean, I don't know if you can, maybe you can talk to other people at the party and they'll be like, hey, you should eat something at the party, yeah, and give you a plate of curry, like, but I feel like you just get 1 plate of curry out of it. For 15 Leppa berries, 15 wheat, 15 beans, and 5 honey, you get 1 plate of curry that you can't even use as decoration because some dumb motherfucker's gonna come along and eat it. You know what I mean? So maybe it's a controversial take, or something. Nah, I'd kind of like it if they added a, you can just cook curry, you know? You can just cook curry. I know the pot is for soup, so it would be like 1 utensil has to pull double duty, I guess. I don't really want there to be a bunch of different like curry pots, like 6 different types of curry pot that you plop down, go through all of the fucking shit and find out, oh, it's the wrong curry pot, which how did you make the wrong curry? You're the one that put the ingredients in, you should have seen what it needed. Even so, I kind of just wish there was like, maybe even just like you can do the whole party thing, the party curry pot, where everyone cooks together and it's really cute, whatever, but have like have a special curry pot that's one that you can just cook at, you know? And you can just cook curry for yourself and have there be, you know, 6 different types of curry. This still fucking sucks because I was gonna say that each berry could have a curry, you know, that it's associated with. But this still fucking sucks because there's no spicy berry. And what do you mean you're not having a spicy curry? Man, why did they do it this way? I'm thwarted at every angle. I just want things to work. But I mean, I like curry, so I'd be totally fine if there was like a bunch of, I actually like there being a bunch of different kinds of curry because curry's cute and fun and I like it. Yeah, I don't know. Curry is the Leppa berries special dish, I guess, because you have to have 15 of them to make curry, but it's also in an event, like a party event, but it is required, so that I'll accept that. Honestly, I'll take it, because I don't have any better ideas. That leaves Lumberry. Oh, poor Lumberry. Lumberry is a neutral flavor, so spicy aromatic bean. That can't be lum. Potato. Yeah, I guess this was the best bet, but it says leaves. Rost. Yeah, I can't think. Like, lumberry is just... It could go in anything. It's just a neutral flavor profile. What do you put a lumberry into that, like, requires it? That's like saying this requires a lepa berry, which I guess if you want it to be apple, the apple salad and the apple jam toast requires a lepa berry. I don't know why, like, the apple honey curry requires the lepa berry, because the lepa berry is, like, the apple of the setting. But... logically, I don't like that the neutral thing makes something sweet, sour, and then question marks. For the pure sake of the logic puzzle of it. You'll get these by brute forcing them because lepa berries are just so common, I guess. But I don't think that the puzzle should have to be brute forced. I don't think you should have to just like, oh, whoops, that doesn't make any sense. Well, glad I stumbled upon it. I just don't think that should be how it works. I think there should be some kind of logical through line to the ingredients that get used. And lumberry is just a wild card. It simply is a wild card. You know what? I could be fine with there being one other curry fuck. I don't know, like, what is the lumberry based on anyway? A plum? Yeah, maybe it's like a plum. And if that's the case... pickled plums? I don't know. But why would it be a plum if it's used in the bitter? I don't know. Right at this point, I'm just kind of stagnating. Yeah, you know what? We'll just... I'll think about it. I'm gonna have to think about it. This one's rough. Maybe accept another... Ooh, that might be... Well, that would be kind of nice. Well, I don't think Pokemon... I feel like a double sour, or maybe another neutral. No, I'm thinking about the lumberry. I gotta think about the lumberry. Anyway, thanks for this absolutely... fucking... You know, I'm just... okay, it was 5 hours of bitching about the cooking system. At least it wasn't 10 hours of bitching about Harvest Moon on the Game Boy. You know? You know? And we learned some shit! Like, drinking hot sauce helps cool you down, I think, and lead paint is delicious. And, potato salad can be a soup, if you believe. With that, I'm going to say thank you for hanging out. Sorry for the unhinged ranting. I will do it again, so I'm not that sorry. Anyway, I hope everyone has been having a good week. Tomorrow is... speaking of ranting, tomorrow is Harvestella. Yeah, Serenade fell asleep in the chair. I don't actually have to quit. He did fall asleep. Time to go eat soup. There's one last thing I did want to do, and I got really distracted from doing it. I want to go... I think he's in Withered Wasteland. Wait. Forgot. Okay. Oh my god, please. Controller. Just gonna put all these nice cooking ingredients up. I'll keep one stack of leaves. I need my furniture. We're going to look at these cute furnitures real quick. I don't have the garland, but I don't think you can paint the garland. Maybe you can paint the garland? Wait, I do have the garland. What the fuck? When did I get that? I'm having psychosis. I think this is one of everything. Alright, I'll take all my crafting ingredients back too, because, like, why not? I'll miss them if I don't have them. and my paint. But I don't think I'm gonna need any of this shit for a while. One of those is probably important. Okay. We're gonna go... Is that the only one? Oh, forget that. And these are items that are important for crafting. Okay, I'm going to go to Withered Wasteland and I just want to look at the things, because today we were supposed to be looking at the hop-up event, and aside from getting the 2 other Pokédex entries, which I can show at any time, when they show up overnight, like eventually they're sure to show up, eventually. Next time I play Pokopia, I guess I'll showcase the, because there's another event going on right now, I think. I'll showcase the April 1st event, because I had no idea that was going on when it was going on, and I'd like to actually like look at it while knowing that that's what's supposed to happen. Then we'll look at the Bulbasaur Jump Rope Contest, which is an April 19th to 26th event, and then we will look at the current event that's going on, which is April 29th to May 14th. But that's next time. For now, I'm going to look at the different ways you can paint the furniture from this event, because it's relevant to this event, and then that's going to be it for today. There's Smeargle. Oh, there's honey on that, but I don't think it's shaking. Aww. Okay, fine. Ooh! I love getting recipes. Flower, Smeargle. Oh, there he is. Okay, Smeargle, help! What? No, it's okay, ooh, carrot. I just need help, Smeargle. Pattern. What pattern? Oh, was it the Chi-Chi print? Cool. Okay. Okay. Listen, Smeargle. Wait. Hang on. Actually, come with me, Smeargle. There's something I need to look at real quick. Excuse me, Grandpa. Pardon me, Grandpa. Alright. We know what the seeds look like. I have the table setting. The table setting, the table, and the cushion. I have the rug. I have the water bottle. I have the delicious bento box. Do I have the juice? I have the juice. I have the backpack, and I have a garland. I don't remember getting the garland, but you know what? That's just how fucking lost in the actual sauce I've been today. Now, paint something for me. So you can paint the table, the cushion, the table setting, the water bottle, the backpack, and the rug. That's pretty... Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. That's cool. Let's see. So... Oh. Ooh. That's pretty cool. It's a little sad, though, because it has 2 tones, right? It's got the filigree, like the cloth, which is white, the skiploom flower, which is yellow, the border pattern, which is also yellow, like the flowers, and then, like, the middle is green. So it's kind of sad that it's just solid colors now. It's a little bit weird. It feels a little bit... The white background feels, like, oversaturated, too. It's really weird. Why is it glowing so much now? Like, it is just glowing. A little bit weird. Kind of feel like it would have been fine if you could have had, like, the yellow, the green, and the white were on separate layers, I guess. That would have been a lot of colors, I guess. Choosing which color table you want. Kinda nice. I think the default's very cute, though. Anyway, that's the table. Look at the cushion. Okay, the center does still say white. That's nice. Oh god, that's bright. Good thing they have a more pastel pink. How is that different from... It's very slightly different, I guess. See, I don't know. I'd take the opportunity to, like... I don't know. Make it like a different, like... This one's very dark orange, so I'd have, instead of this being like yellow, corn yellow, it'd be like somewhere between these two. Make it like a Spanish orange, yellow, you know, like... If you've got one that's basically the same as default, kind of extrapolate what... We've got a green yellow here, so I don't know, choose a direction and make it a little bit more different than not different at all, I guess. But it's not. I think the color selection in this game's pretty good. Some things feel a little bit oversaturated, like textures will get lost in a color swap, which is a problem I've noticed in a lot of games that have things that let you change the color of something. It's really weird, like Elnia Kingdom hair colors. The default basic hair colors, the genetic hair colors, have their texture fidelity, like the dark and the light, the creases of the lines, the details are, you know, at the set level. They're well visible. And the newer hair colors that came out, or keep coming out, it's like somebody doesn't know how to color mix the file, the texture. They don't know how to apply a filter to it in a way that doesn't kind of bleach it out and degrade the texture integrity, is the only way I can describe it. There are some furniture items in this game where I feel like I noticed that also. Oh, you know what? I forgot. It's kind of weird looking, but you can also do a pattern and get rid of the... Like, it has a pattern, but you can just get rid of the pattern and have it be this piece of furniture with a pattern if you like these patterns better. Which, it's a nice table, actually. This is very fun. I love it when events give you furniture that is both thematic, but also it can mesh with whatever you want. You can make it be normal. Like, something like this is relatively normal. Yeah, normal! Question mark. Why eat soup when you can be bees? We could live for 30 years, bread. You can be a bee bread. A bread bee. A bee bread. This one doesn't have a pattern on it. This one does have pattern on it, so we'll look at the colors. No! It loses its pattern, it's just a solid... Well, you know what? If you just wanted, like... a normal... Well, I guess you can't change the... You can get very close. From far away, that might just look like plain. But you know what I don't get? If the main tablecloth changes both the middle of the skiploom color and the flowers of the skiploom color together, how come this doesn't just change the fucking flower color also? I guess because they're very distinctly... Well, no, yeah, why doesn't it? And I'm glad that it doesn't. But at the same time, it's kind of like, this, instead of being the flower color, which I do like it being the flower color, I wish there was a fourth slot here and you could change the utensil colors, the fork and the spoon, but I guess they're made out of wood. Still, I would have liked to be able to change those so that they could be gray and look, you know, like a silver utensil or something. I think that would have been good. But, I don't know, I think this is very cute. I think this is nice. Let's look at the rug. So it can be a rug, or... Ooh, you just change the background behind them. Default yellow. And then you can do brighter yellow. Actually, that's way different. Like, it's just kind of what I mean, I guess. Kind of not, because the creases are still pretty good in this. It is a little bit weird with the stuff in the foreground that doesn't change, I guess. But, huh. Seems probably fine. See, that seems more like yellow. This seems more like yellow than orange, though. This just looks like yellow if it was saturated correctly, and this looks like, what the fuck? What is that? That's glowing. The whole ass rug can be a pattern. I guess. Like the Steelix pattern. And then you can change the border color? Yeah. Border color. This is a nice rug. Let's see what else we got. This damn thing. Can you change the pattern on it? You can change the pattern on it. It can be a solid... Forget Hoppip. This can be a solid colored thermos. My prayers have been answered. Or you can put a... Dude, that's way more visible as a pattern. Ooh. See, I kind of wish the stripes were smaller. I wish you could zoom them out a little bit so that maybe at least, like, instead of like 3 1/18 of a stripe, you get like a good 5 stripes, maybe 5 to 7 stripes. That would look nice. This is okay. It works. It works though, I guess. Just kind of, these stripes feel good. These stripes feel kind of awkward. This works, I guess. This is a little... I mean, it's okay. You only get a yellow and a blue Pokeball, and then like the red ones are down there at the rim. I wonder if it was a little smaller, if it would work a little bit better, but I don't know. Flower pattern's okay also. I think visible from far away. And then we've got this, which that pattern is... These are the these patterns are generally good on whatever the fuck. These patterns tend to be like small and busy and it's hard to see them. No matter what you put them on. There's also a lot of blank space in this one, so it feels kind of off to me. This one's okay, but it's also like, it's supposed to be Beedrill, and I get the striped triangles. Like, there's a Beedrill right there. Kind of small, kind of hard to see. A stylized Beedrill that's like bigger would have been nicer, maybe. This is a cool pattern, although it's very small here. This is a cool pattern though, I like this one, the Poliwrath pattern. It needs that function where you can take a picture using a camera and use it as a texture. Dude, that's cool. I like that idea. Where have I seen that before? I know what you're talking about. There's a game that I have done that for, but I can't remember. Can't remember what game I've seen that in. I like this one. It's citrusy. It reminds me of citrus fruit. This one's cute. Oh, you even get a Bellsprout on it. Okay, perfect. It's actually perfectly aligned. It's a little small, but you get at least one Bellsprout on it, so I'll forgive it. A lot of 3DS games? I remember the only thing I really can think of, like actually think of off the top of my head is, the Face Raiders, the default camera game that came with the 3DS. Metal Gear Solid 3D lets you use it as camo print. That's funny. I like that. Electabuzz, Ditto pretending to be various people, but on this thermos you only get Eevee and Squirtle and Pikachu's ears. This pattern is so weird. There is so much dead space on this pattern, which is a shame because it's really cute. This one's interesting looking. I think this is that one Dredagon Pokemon that I... Wait, is it Dredagon or is it Feraligatr? It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe it's Feraligatr. Because Dredagon, if I'm remembering the right Pokemon, his whole head is red. He looks weird. He looks really weird. He's like totally one color except for just his head, and just his head is like a bright ass red crumpled up, balled up piece of fucking paper. It's really weird. I think this is Feraligatr actually, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, like yeah, it must be Feraligatr, I think. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at here, but I think I recognize what this is right here. With his little Godzilla spines in his face there, maybe, I think. This one's cute. Botanical pattern. I don't know what Pokemon is on it. Skiploom? Maybe? Oh yeah, Skiploom's right there. but very tiny. There's also a lot of dead white space in this one. There's less. It's a busier design, so I dislike it less than this one with all of this dead white space, or this one with all of this dead space in it, or like the designs are really small. There's like weird dead zones in this one, and all the shit on it is really small, and it's got like a light background, and some of the designs on it are light, so it's really hard to tell what's going on. Like, there are those clouds? Is that a plane? What is that? You know? And then this one has a lot of dead white space. Less than the Ditto one, but it's still just a lot of dead white space. So this one's like busier than most, but I still don't like how fucking white. I don't know. Maybe people like this kind of pattern. I don't. It's not my kind of pattern. This one has a lot of dead space in it that's like navy, I guess. And I'm not super fond of the botanicals on it. But I know that this is like a style of caricature, I don't know what to call it, scribbledy, doodly botanicals that people like because they think it's cute. It's not my thing. And there's Apom, extremely fucking tiny, which is my biggest gripe with this pattern. I like the Steelix print because it's... the whole pattern is just Steelix. I think this one fills in the space regularly enough for me to like it. I do kind of think I'd like it better if the background wasn't white and if there was some kind of color to it, but I like all the Steelixes, and it fills up the space completely uniformly, so I like it a little bit better despite the dead white space feeling kind of being there. This one's just a mess. Oh, but it looks good on the thermos, actually. Yeah, this pattern is a fucking mess. I don't know what's going on over here. Some kind of patchwork quilt on crack, but he does look good on the thermos, actually. I actually surprisingly like him on the thermos. This one's cute on furniture, but a little bit small. Like, it's the same problem I have with default skip bloom. This one's small. This one is also the same problem I have with default skip bloom and with the war turtle one. Its pale colors don't make Wingle or any of the shit on it pop very well, and it's got a lot of dead space. And it's small. So I really don't like it, even though I want to like it, because, I mean... nautical patterns are cute. I like nautical patterns, they're interesting. This one I wish I liked more, but it's got the same gripe I have with like the other. There's a lot of dead space. Cactuses are very cute. Cacnea is very cute, but also he's small. There's a lot of dead space and the pattern is very small. And this one's stripes kind of help fill in the void interestingly. The shapes are kind of small though. It's so small that I really don't know what Pokemon I'm looking at here. But actually, I get the feeling that I wouldn't know what Pokemon I'm looking at anyway. I feel like it's one of the new Pokemon. I feel like this is a post-8th gen Pokemon, and I really don't know what I'm looking at, because I just don't recognize that Pokemon. I think that orange blob is the Pokemon, and I don't know who he is. That's alright. So that's the thermos. Oh yeah, and you can change this color too. I don't know what pattern I'd like best on this thing. Ooh. Kinda. Maybe? You know, it's a shame they don't actually have gold as like a color. Like, this is as close as you get, but it's kind of too mustardy. Like, they have this gray, and you can say, oh, that's gray. And they've got this, they have blue, but like kind of gray, and then they've got dark blue, and then they've got blue, but it's slate cerulean, or not cerulean, Celadon. They got like 4 blues, not counting teal. And they've got like orange and yellow. And those like, you can do silver, you could do silver, any one of those kind of platinum, silver, you know, white also works. So you've got like 4 options that are reasonable maybe for if you wanted something to look silver. If this doesn't work, you're fucked if you like gold. So I kind of wish there was a metallics category, or just like a one more that's halfway between brown and yellow, that's like a brass or a gold color, because like you can get, I guess you can kind of get copper, maybe, if you squint. I really do like metallics a lot, so I wish there was a metallics category that was just better metallics. And last but not least, backpack. You can change the base color of the backpack, which is very nice. As expected. We're gonna make a Team Rocket backpack, because you can change the flower too. Ooh. Naturally. We'll make our matching Team Rocket Skip Bloom backpack. The red's not very bright either. I wish the red was like... Yeah, I mean, it's orange. It's definitely... Does that toe the line between red and orange? Like, if you squint hard enough, can that be red? I don't know. This red is so dark, though. Give me an extra red. That's not a pink. We don't need two pinks. Just one pink between these two pinks would have been good. Dude. I don't know. I actually don't mind it. I really don't have color complaints, because there's enough colors to figure out something I like. Oh yeah, and the material also affects how well the color colors it. There's some stuff that just won't color well. Certain colors just don't work on certain materials or textures, I guess. Alas, such is life. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, that's all the stuff we can color from the event. Okay. Next event's April Fool's Day. We'll check that out next time. And because April Fool's Day is such a simple event, you get the pseudo-woodoo noodle out of it. So I'll probably like showcase that one, because you can talk to, like, it's weird. I sort of learned that like every single Pokemon does not have an individual personality. I guess I can explain this next time though. I've been streaming. I've gone over by like 2 hours and 15 minutes at this point. So I think I'll explain my gripe. It's not really a gripe, it's just like, yeah, okay, that's a mechanic, that's fine. The limitation, like, you don't want to say, oh, this game gives the Pokemon so much personality. There's like a set number of personalities, and then each Pokemon does actually have specific flavor text associated with it also. But for generic dialogue, generic acceptance, follow me, this, that, and the other, look at this, look at that, you know, regular conversations like that. And unfortunately for a lot of the imitations that everyone does on April Fool's Day, there's like a lot of crossover with those personalities. So the howdy y'all of Kyogre is kind of similar to the howdy y'all of the, I don't know, some grandpa Pokemon like Ursaring or Onix, or I don't actually know. I haven't been paying close enough attention. There was one that I did pay attention to. What was it? Gardevoir? Gardevoir and Ninetales have like the similar elegant, well-spoken, like Pikachu kind of thing. And then there's the, oh, bless your heart, hun. Like the Garbodor is one of those for some fucking reason. Kind of reminds me of Chef Dente a little bit, but Chef Dente is a special Pokemon, so she has like special reactions to things, but like, what was it? It was Garbodor and some other Pokemon I did not expect to be a girl, actually, at the very least. Oh, you know what? I could probably just look at the Pokédex. You can't sort by personality, but what was it? It was the, oh, bless your heart, hun. Like, were you doing okay there, Dumpling? It was like, yeah, it's like Venusaur, maybe? Venusaur and Slowking have the, oh, bless your heart, Dumpling kind of personality I feel like I remember. And then, like, Raikou and I think like Raikou had a what you do, like, oh right, yeah, obviously Suicune and Entei have the same monocle personality, just time for tea personality, and then Raikou's like the dumb one. He's got the hey yo bro what's up personality. I think Gengar has that personality too, but they fall into personality categories is the point I guess I'm making. You have excruciatingly autistic Porygon and Beldum, I guess. I love them. They're my favorite boys. It feels like all the evolutions are just kind of generically, like generic friendly streamer personality. I don't know how to describe it. And then like guffaw, I'm a Yankee grandpa, I'm saying y'all and stuff, is like maybe Tinkaton and Kyogre have that feeling to them. Kyogre and this guy, I don't know. And then Ho-Oh has the, oh, bless your heart, Dumpling personality. Yeah, anyway, the personalities are funny, but the things that they say on the April Fool's Day event feel kind of generic. So if you have like a bunch of the same personality Pokemon in one area, good fucking luck. Just good fucking luck. You better hope the other option is a personality you know is not the right personality, because I don't. Somebody posted a screenshot. Yankee with no brim. Somebody posted a screenshot of, all right, I did my impersonation. Who am I impersonating? And the answers, there you get two choices. It was Shellos and Shellos. Because there's two Shellos. And like, it's really weird. You think that wouldn't be able to happen? Maybe that would end up in a patch or something, because yeah, there's two Shellos, but there's only one entry. Well, actually, the details do change. But they share the same number. So it's number 59. But yeah, I guess it's like one of the rare instances of it has the same... Oh god, wait, does that mean... Hang on, what's that one Pokemon that has... There's one Pokemon that could really be a problem for this. It's that little fish Pokemon. Tatsu something. Tatsumaki? Tatsu... Where is he? There he is! Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri, yeah, he's got 3 fucking forms! It could just be this guy! And you don't even know which two! I don't even know if they have different... I haven't paid very much attention to the fish guy, but anyway. The April Fool's Day event, I don't know. Maybe that's just part of it. Maybe it's not gonna get patched. I don't think it's a problem. It's just kind of goofy. You get like a million chances to get enough answers right to get the Sudowoodo noodle. So I don't think it's a problem. What about Rotom? There's only one Rotom in this game, I think. It's the DJ Rotom. Where is he? There he is. Stereo Rotom, and he's a special character, so I don't know if, like, the numerical order of this Pokédex is not any Pokédex I've ever seen before. Like, it starts off looking like the Kanto Pokédex with, you know, you know, the starters, they're in order, and then this is kind of chronologically where these guys go, and chronologically this makes sense. And then you got a Gen 2 Pokemon right here, out of fucking nowhere. And then you keep going, another Gen 2 Pokemon, so you kind of think, oh, okay, that'll be fine. And then you got a Gen 4 Pokemon here. And then, you Gen 2, Gen 1, Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 4, Gen 2, Gen 2, Gen 2, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 3, Gen 3, Gen 3, Gen 3, Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 4, Gen 4, Gen 4, Gen 4, Gen 4, Gen 5? Is he 5? I think he's probably 5, 5, 5, and then these are 5s, those are 5s. 6? Wait, is he 6? 6? And then we got Gen 2, Gen 1, Gen 1. This guy's like Gen 9, Gen 8 or something? Gen 1, Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 1, Gen 1, Gen 1, Gen 1, Gen... A bunch of Gen 1s again. Just a bunch of Gen 1s again. Gen 4, Gen 2, Gen 4, 1, 2, 2, 1, 4, 1, 4, question marks, 1, I think, 2, 2, 2, 2. So I have no idea. If Rotom is in this game, if cause like, there's a chance, right? We can't just say because this Pikachu is in the game. This is like the event Pikachu. She's Pikachu. She gets a special entry, but there is normal Pikachu. Normal Pikachu does exist. I don't remember if it gave me the hint, like there's a 1 out of 2, 2 out of 2 down there. Pale, her variant is pale. He's just normal. Dude, she's even weighs less than him. She's the exact same size, question marks, but she is like 2.2 pounds lighter. This is a sick Pikachu. She shouldn't be electric type anymore. She can't generate electricity. I guess she can channel it, and there's some Pokemon that can't generate their own electricity, but they channel it and they count as electric, I guess. So there's a chance, I guess, at some point in the future, I might find a Rotom, and he might Stereorotom, because he is specified as Stereorotom, so there is a chance probably to get regular Tangrowth, regular Rotom, regular Greedent. Those might exist, because I think regular pre-Greedent exists. I'm not very familiar with Greedent. Where the fuck is Greedent? Like, I don't know if, like, normal Tinkaton, Supervisor Tinkaton exists. There's no hint that there's a normal Tinkaton. I don't really know much about this Pokemon either. I kind of feel like the thing that's unique about it is its hammer that it's holding. I kind of feel like default... Like the default Tinkaton might just have a hammer and this wrench, and Saw are not kind of attached to it, just like kind of fucked on there, haphazardly looking. Maybe? I don't know though. I don't really know that Pokemon. Yeah, see there's regular... Oh, hit the wrong button. There's regular Squovit. And then there's Cook. Like, no modifier underneath this one, but there's Cook modifier underneath this one, so I don't know if we're gonna get a normal Greedent also. That kid needs some milk. That's the iron deficiency on the Pale-Kachu? Pikachu? Alright, anyway, Hope Springs Eternal. I mean, Rotom is one of those Pokemon that they love to just fucking market into the dirt. So I would not doubt that there is normal Rotom. And honestly, maybe there will be... You know what? It kind of feels like it would be an event, though. It kind of feels like it would be an event that introduces new furniture to the catalog. So the current event that's on now, the one after the jump rope contest, which I think only introduces a trophy piece of furniture, the one that's on now is a Sableye gem collection and camping. Kind of looks like it gives you a bunch of camping gear and there's like some gem decorations. Sableye gets added to your Pokédex and you get a whole bunch of new furniture. So it's like event furniture. So where is it? You have a whole items. There's event collection items. So all of these are new in the event. So Sudowoodo is here. And then all of this stuff comes from events. It's kind of nice. It makes it easy to keep track of what is and isn't from an event. So you know what's base game and then you know what's DLC/event, which is nice. So I think that's the plan for next time. Because we're gonna do Harvestella, and then Friday is probably Sly Cooper, unless it's a holiday, in which case, bye! And then maybe Pokopia Monday after some Sly Cooper. I think it depends on how early I get to streaming. That's gonna be it though. For Pokopia's plans, I want to get through both the April Fool's event and the jump rope event. Now that I understand that the April Fool's thing was an event, I'd like to look at it again. But I'm probably not going to spend a whole stream on it because it is a very short, small event. You just like, everybody's pretending to be somebody else and you get a Sudowoodo out of it. And then the jump rope contest, I have not even... I don't know why Bulbasaur became my best friend during that because I did not jump rope with Bulbasaur, but we will investigate what the hell the jump rope contest is. I thought it was an online thing because it specified compete with your friends. So if I can't do it on stream, whatever. If I can, we'll do April Fool's Day, it should be very short. We'll do the jump rope contest, it should be very short. It doesn't seem like there's much content in that. And then we will skip ahead to the April 29th to May 14th Sableye Gem Hunt event, which seems like it's going to be a Skiploom, similar to the Hoppip Skiploom Jumpluff event. But whatever the case, that's the plan for the next Pokopia stream. Now, I mean it this time for real. I'm leaving. I'm who's venting? What? Do we know if they're gonna add more Pokemon to this game via updates? They do. There's already 3 new Pokemon. As you can see, there's an event tab for the Pokédex also. Hoppip is one of the event Pokemon that has been added to the game. There's also new environments. This is Skiploom and this is Jumpluff. I have this laying out on this file. So I'll probably like recruit them off stream. I'll probably like play the file a little bit off stream, get some more furniture from this event, and like set up more of the habitats. There's also habitat decks, normal, 001 tall grass for normal base game, and then there's 001 for event habitats, which is the yellow dandelion field, is the 001 of event habitats. So they keep all of that separated so you can tell what came in an event, a limited time event, or a DLC or whatever. So Skip Bloom, Jumpluff, and Pop-Ip have already been added via an update, a free event with a bunch of free furniture and stuff, which is really cool. And Sableye is going to be added, or today was the day that the Sableye event started, so Sableye is also going to be in the game today, and along with all the furniture the Sableye event brings. So I think that's really cool, and I'm actually I'm looking forward to more events, because the game is a lot of fun. It's kind of like Animal Crossing, where I was like, I'm kind of looking forward to the events. New Horizons kind of... I guess I was looking forward to the events? Question mark? But I remember not being anywhere near as excitedly looking forward to the events as this game, because this game's event was already sick. This event is already sick. Not only do you get 3 new fucking Pokemon, you get more habitat shit, and it added fuck. How many fucking items did it add to the game? Shit. It added, okay, these are like a misc item, but you can't put them in a photo frame. It added this palpable decoration, palpable decoration, palpable decoration, decoration. This one event, oh yeah, and this one too, added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fucking items. And all of them are pretty good. Like, I don't hate any of these items. The Sudowoodo is a little bit goofy, but also it's really funny. Like, I'm fine with the suit. I'm honestly happy about the Sudowoodo. And I think the next event does a good job balancing it too. Like, I actually don't think there's anything gaudy or garish about what gets added in the next event. It's like, you get your red crystal fragments, big red crystal cluster tent kit, which is kind of weird. Let's see, camping chair, sleeping bag, digital camera. I don't even know. Is that like a furniture item? So high-tech it looks tricky to use. Wall decoration, adventure kit, map and compass, treasure, cooking pot, oil lamp. Yeah, it's like camping stuff and treasure. Like shiny things and camping stuff. And like, it seems like the red crystal, it's gonna be like the, what is it? It's hard to put it, yeah, it's this shit, right? This crystal cluster, but red. And then what you get out of that crystal cluster when you break it is like this, but red. So it kind of seems like they're running on a template. The flat, nothing but a sprite item we get is the red crystal cluster, which is this thing. The above ground manifestation of that is this thing. It's a crystal cluster instead of a plant for this event. I don't know what to parallel the tent kit to, but we get 1 piece of furniture that is a chair, 1 piece of furniture that's a sleeping bag, a wall decoration, which is that thing over there, adventure kit. Actually, if this is all furniture, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 pieces of furniture and 1 tent kit, and then 1 overworld cluster. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like it's about the same. It's about the same number of items between this Hop-Bip event and the Sableye event, what they introduce to decorate your world and engage with your world with. If they follow that template and they introduce like anywhere from 1 to 3 Pokemon per event and about 10 more items or 10 more decorations per event, that's a pretty, I don't know, that's kind of cool. And like the Sudowoodo thing's a fluke, but it only went on for 1 day. It was literally April Fool's Day only, April 1st only. It was a really small event. And like the fact that for April 1st alone, we get a whole ass item and a whole like, all the Pokemon are doing something unique on that day. Actually, I can't be mad about that. That's fine, that's great. So I like the template that seems to be the format for their events and their updates and things, is like a handful of Pokemon. I think it's just Sableye in this one, so it's just Sableye, and it's just the treasure hunting set is the new habitat. So 1 Pokemon, 1 habitat, about 10 items. That's still really good, because this one, I think, the Hop-Up event was 3 Pokemon and 3 habitats? Yeah, 3 Pokemon, 3 habitats, and 10 items. So the Sableye one's 1 Pokemon, 1 habitat, 10 items. I'm fine with that. If they stick around that amount per event, I'm extremely hype for the events, because that's a lot of content, you know? That's a lot more Pokemon, that's a lot more stuff to decorate and play with. I don't know, it seems pretty cool. My hopes are surprisingly high, even though that urge to remain cautiously optimistic keeps hitting me because of Pokemon Company. Fucking Pokemon, fucking animal. I've been burned. I don't like I don't know. Maybe I'm just a sourpuss, though. Now, this game might be better than the main games, to be honest. Right! Dude, this game, everything I saw about it, everything I heard about it, I decided to give it a chance because it's the Dragon Quest Builders people. That's, like, why I decided to give it a chance, because I love Dragon Quest Builders 1 and Dragon Quest Builders 2, and Dragon Quest Builders 2 was nothing but fucking iteration and upgrade and just more from Dragon Quest Builders 1. I was so I had so much fucking fun with Dragon Quest Builders 2, dude. So, seeing that the Dragon Quest Builders people with, like, those 2 fucking games under their belt, I don't know any other games they do, but I should probably look and see if that team or that studio or whatever the fuck has done other shit also, because bruh. And I love the Builders games, like, even if it wasn't a Builder style game, you know. But this is like a Builders style game. It's Pokemon. It has honestly given me a lot of joy. I've been very happy reliving actual nostalgia. I'm so fucking sour about Pokemon that I don't even think it's nostalgia goggles. I really think that they reference old lore. Shit geographically makes sense. It's the most cute, fun post-apocalypse I've ever experienced. It's really nice. And like the fact that it's a fucking apocalypse. Yeah. There's still some shit that I would prefer didn't. Like, I don't want to think about Sabrina being a movie star. I don't want to think about her fucking heart gold soul silver redesign. I hate that outfit. And her dressed up as, I don't know, Woobity Woobity the witch. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't fond of it. Reminds me of what I hate about Pokemon. The fact that, you know, fuck the Pokeblock and contests. Now we're in super contests, which are not contests, and instead of Pokeblock, we're eating Poffin. Fuck you. And the minigame is different, and all of the stats are different, and it's difficult to have the carryover. It's basically just contests. You just don't get to call it contests anymore. But there's some different fucking criteria. They change the rules on you. And then in the next fucking generation, fuck all that. We're iterating into something else. Now it's the movies, baby. We're doing movies. Fuck your Poffin and your Pokeblock and you. It's just movies. And like, it doesn't make any fucking sense, and I guess the props are cute, but I'm only saying that because one of them was a big substitute doll or something. I remember that. I'm 110% a hypocrite for anything substitute doll related, but I'm still mad. And then fuck you and your fucking movie stars and your super contests and your contests and whatever the fuck else. We're doing Pokemon and Me Now and super training, and fuck that in the next iteration. We're doing God knows what, curry and sucking our own dicks. Who cares? I can't fucking care about it. I'm so fucking mad. What was with the beans? There was beans at one point. Everything was beans. It was like a separate fucking Pokemon box. You've got the Pokemon storage system, and then you've got the Pokemon bean storage system. Why? God, I hate Pokemon. I'm so mad. Instead of iterating on something and perfecting the fucking contests, which is a great set piece and great lore piece and pragmatic, and you've got this whole berries, this whole flavor system and this whole fucking what it correlates with system to get the fucking cool and beauty and the fucking smart and the fucking tough and the fucking what's the cute? Okay, sweet is cute, dry is beauty, sour is tough, spicy is cool. Bitter is smart. Yeah, you have this whole fucking system. You have this whole fucking secondary system you can get invested in. And then you just don't. Fuck you, kid. Fuck you for caring about this. We're not iterating on it. We're not perfecting it. We're bringing it back in a remake because we have to, I guess. I think. I was so fucking mad about that when I played Horus, Omega Ruby Alpha, I just I did not engage with the contests again. I'm not gonna get baited into investing in this shit and relearning it just for you guys to never fucking reference it again for the next 25 fucking years. Fuck you! To be fair, it's like more like 7 or 10 or something. Actually, when the fuck was... Alright, hang on. Gen 3. Ruby and Sapphire. When was Ruby and Sapphire? Hello? Hello? Did you open me a new tab? Yeah, okay. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire 2014. Ruby Sapphire 2008. 10 years! 11 years! Yeah, I'm not rounding down. I'll say a decade! I'll make it sound worse than it is and call it a decade plus 1! Fuck you! Pretty sure everyone ignored the Poke contests too. Well, I ignored the super contests after the fucking regular ass contest never came back and the shit was Poffin instead of Pokeblock and everything's changed. Just this one-off fucking gimmick ass, phone game ass, lacking in object permanence ass, fucking flat brain mentality of gimmick after gimmick after gimmick. Just don't iterate, don't perfect, don't refine, just fucking gimmicks, fucking jangling ass keys. God, I hate it. This is why I'm mad at this is not all of why I'm mad at Pokemon, but this was my first complaint with Pokemon back in like Gen 4 and 5. This was like, there's a creep happening here. There's a little bit of a creep happening. There's a phone game ass creep happening here. There's a fucking throw some shit at the wall and then dump it instead of, you know, good game design, which is in the sequel, you iterate on it and perfect it and refine it and quality of life it and make it good, make it more fun. The good thing that was fun but more, right? I'm very salty because contests did appeal to me. Figuring out how to balance a winning contest moveset and Pokemon conditioning with a moveset that also fucks over fucks in the main battle campaign, like balancing that was an extra degree of complexity that I enjoyed. But also you could just have two separate teams. You can have a contest team and you can have a fucking battle team. I don't know. I think it was a good idea. I think if they'd iterated on it correctly and if they refined it, it would have been really good. But they didn't! Ah! I'm mad! I've been betrayed. I've been fucking betrayed. I wouldn't be half as mad about Pokeblock changing to Poffin, changing to Beans, changing to fucking Pokepuffs, changing to fucking Curry, changing to whatever the fuck. I wouldn't have been half as mad about any of that if they'd just like made it retain its relevance to the contest stats and made contest stats mean something. It doesn't even have to stay contests. Like contests and super contests and all that shit, fine. And for the lore narrative, it doesn't have to all be that. We don't have to have like the gym campaign for beauty pageants for Pokemon, but just something, some kind of little side thing that the flavor stats do affect and you can care about. Like the feeding your Pokemon and conditioning for those stats also can factor into some kind of integrated... What the hell? It killed me for a second. It told me I'd streamed for too long. Whoops. Anyway, just something like that. There's like, those stats were permanently stapled to your Pokemon's ass for several generations, right? Especially if you transferred from Gen 3. You've got Pokemon with these stats and these ribbons that they're just there and it doesn't mean anything. It's just like, I guess the point of it is like the memories. Like, this is the memories. But I was kind of salty because all of my strongest memories were with my Gen 2 Pokemon, which you could not transfer, like, at all for any reason. Sucks. So I missed the bus on having the cope of this is fine for the memories, I guess. I want those stats to mean something, especially because in those generations you work hard for those stats, so like they just don't do anything. For like Gen 4, 5, and 6, those stats just don't do it. And like, do the beauty stats do anything in Gen 7? I don't remember if they do anything in X, and like, to be fair, I got disillusioned, so I'm talking out of my ass right now, and I have no idea if they factor in to anything past the super contests in the movies. I don't remember them factoring into the movies all that much. I'm gonna have to do a Pokemon series playthrough at some point, huh? Because I would like to remember, and honestly, I've heard if Pokemon is good again, right? If like I've heard Pokemon Snap, the remake Pokemon Snap was pretty good. And I heard Legends Arceus is pretty good. I'm kind of curious about like, am I just too mean? Am I just being too mean to these fucking games? I've got that morbid curiosity, same as with Harvestella, same as with Harvest Moon, Netuzma. So honestly, for my childhood game franchise, I think I could do a playthrough. That's gonna happen after the Netuzma one though. Netuzma first, and then I'll probably embark on Pokemon. And I mean it. I'm gonna play all of them. So I'll find out. I will investigate the contests and the contest stats again someday, and I will find out. I will find out in my final form, my adult brain, exactly what the fuck is going on with those contest stats that I feel so fucking bitter about. I've been maligned. Nuzlocke, let's go. Listen, I'm gonna play the games. I'm not gonna spend that long playing them. I'm certainly not going to start over if I fuck up because I'm only half paying attention because I'm checking out of a fucking game I don't care about. So I'll do a Nuzlite, maybe. I'm pretty sure everyone ignored the Poke contests. Nah, it was for the trade economy. I engaged with Poke contests sometimes, but I never did anything with those secret bases scattered around the map. Dude, what do you mean? You missed out. I guess the secret bases kind of feel like, where are you supposed to get the furniture for them? But dude, I wish, that's another fucking thing I was salty and bitter about from Gen 3 to Gen 4, is they nerfed the bases to the underground only. My favorite base, I like the desert bases, and I like the little bush base. Those are like my two favorite bases. So the fact that you get just kind of, I liked all the different nooks and crannies of the overworld that you could just like decide you're gonna set your base up to also. Oh, the grass, but oh man, now you made me remember the secret bases, and now I'm happy with Pokemon again a little bit. But also I'm mad at them, because not only did they downgrade, like they anti-iterated on the bases in Gen 4, then they just never fucking had them again! God damn it! I'm so mad! Fuck! Secret bases? You mean the power leveling rooms? If I recall correctly, that was something they did that was good with Auras, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Didn't they do something really sick with the secret bases where you can like leave your ghost data in your base, and so secret bases now also have like people could set their team up to be like the all chancy team and power level you in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Am I remembering that right? Because that's also great, you know what I mean? That's also, being able to see other people's bases in your game, that's like a wow! You know, connecting to the internet is worth it sometimes for these fucking games. The power leveling went crazy, yeah. The amount of blissies I just... it was something... Woo. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember finding out about it in, like, post-game, so I didn't really have much use for it, I guess. Cause like by the time I was in 5th gen, I was kind of like, fuck the Pokédex. There's too many Pokemon. It's arbitrary which ones are here. I don't care. I'm gonna find my favorites if they exist, and that's the end of it. That's it. I'm done. Unless there's some kind of like reward incentivization for it, like, oh, catch 50 different types of Pokemon and we'll give you the, I don't know, the fucking rainbow colored dildo, whatever. Whatever fucking little trophy in your key items that lets you, whatever the fuck. Maybe I would do it for that. Actually, if it was just like a key item that doesn't do anything, and it's just like, hey, look at you! You fucking caught 50 Pokemon. Wow! I probably wouldn't actually do that. It would have to be something like in Gen 1, where if you've seen X number of Pokemon and have X number in your, it gives you like the experience all or the experience share or something like that. It would have to be something practical for me to care. Unless the sprite is something I like a big nugget. If they give you a big nugget, I'll take it, even if it's not a key item. I like big nuggets. I collect those in the games. Dude, rather than transferring my Pokemon from gen to gen, because if you transfer a really high-level Pokemon to a new game, you will probably win, even though it's not listening to you, because it's just so fucking high-level and overpowered. It will eventually decide to fart in the right direction and, you know, that generation's Caterpie is done for. Rather than, what I wished that they would do for such a long fucking time was make an item trade, because I would just amass nuggets and like mushrooms and big mushrooms, small nuggets, big nuggets, small mushrooms, big mushrooms, just shiny shit like that. Just I have a smattering of like items that I liked that I would hoard. So I have like 50 big nuggets and like 70 mushrooms and just stupid shit like that. First, you'd need a secondary copy that already has generational clearance to transfer. I mean, the amount of Rattata and fucking Pidgey that I just traded back and forth, the number of Bidoofs that went through the trade link tunnel, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, just transferring my 70 fucking mushrooms to the next copy, the next generation of game. Yeah. I've been bitching about the cooking system in this game for going on 4 hours straight. You think I didn't do that? Wasted so much of my life. Alright, I'm done. I gotta do something productive really fast. I have to do something productive right now. I'm gonna go like wash the dishes and paint the house or something. Okay, goodbye. The bank and power leveling were a pretty good combo. I practically speedran both Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and just kept moving my collection to double collect all events. I ended up with 4 of all event months. Ooh, yeah. I used to buy both. That's what I would save my money up for, was buying both versions of the game plus the 3rd version in platinum, you know, yellow, platinum, crystal, that kind of. Pokemon used to be the game that I had every single, I still do. I still have a whole fucking collection of, I should sell it. It's probably worth a lot of money now, and aside from the ones that are a pain in the ass to emulate, but then I wouldn't be able to legally emulate them anymore. Maybe I shouldn't sell them. Anyway. I have to go. I have to go. I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow to scream my lungs out about Harvestella. I gotta... Thank you for hanging out so much. I know it's just been me bitching for 4 hours straight. But thank you, I really appreciate you. I hope all of you have a good rest of your night. I hope you have a good rest of your week. If I don't see you again, a good weekend before the weekend. So with that, I'm going to say... Yay, Pokopia! Pokopia's been so nice. I'm so happy. I'm having a good time. It's like I'm transported 20 fucking years ago, back when I still loved Pokemon. I love Pokopia. I am happy. I just want to be happy. So with that, God bless, and bye!